tried to use her position to get her husband off from like a DUI, and she committed in the state a felony, and the Supreme Court was like, nah, and she's a lower judge in the Supreme Court. They're like, no. Homegirl who committed a felony, she can still serve. It's totally tight. Now, I've got to find the exact state, but it's not necessarily breaking news, but it is interesting as it comes to judges.
Yeah, so I'm on page 17 of the 93-page ruling. And so far, from what I can ascertain, is the violence, the damage to the buildings, and the behavior of the protesters seem to be the catalyst to justify.
That's why I told him to pause it the first time, because they used the catalyst. They used that as the catalyst on why the justification.
Mm-hmm.
What that other fucking lawyer didn't do is present facts saying this is what the protest looked like before and this is what it looked like after.
Yeah, I didn't get to that, but y'all know I like reading these paper work. But yeah, so that's where they're going with. I'm gonna continue to read it, and you know, as you guys discuss it. But it's you know, that's why peaceful protest matters. Once you engage and do any type of harm to property, then it justifies any action that this guy wants to take. So fortunately, the King's protest didn't have that. You know, very, very well organized, and you know, that went well. So that's an example of how many people can be effective.
How many of those protests that we know of had like voter registration? Granted, No Kings is not by a political party, so it wouldn't violate most states' rules on signing people up to vote, which is like essentially they can't be partisan, right? I can't be the Republican Party signing up solely Republican Party people in Texas. I have to have somebody who's a deputy voter registrar sign people up. Is there any sort of recording of there being people like mapped on to Democratic lists so that when it's time to like show up at events or like door knock, that like those folks are around? Because the midterm elections are a year out, and it takes some gumption and skill to keep political will going for a year. So if you get these people and you keep their will going, what is it that you keep the will going on?
I think
like that Trump will be out of office in 4 years, which I feel like is kind of a gimme. You're only allowed 2 terms. But like, how do other people aside from myself see that question?
Well, if it's not happening, then it's something it sounds like would be a good thing for you to start.
Yeah, and I think...
I mean, we're going to have more than one King's... we're going to have more than one
more than 2.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, sounds like something that we can all be, you know, be vigilant about, and if it's not going on in your local area, start it.
Well, this isn't the first one, so I find that kind of weird. Right.
It wasn't. This is the second one, but I think, well, there was the first one way back in the days when this country was first founded. When the country was first founded, like that, if you look at the history of the King's protest, it started back before the country.
I understand when it started. There was one.
Yes, there was. But there's a point that I'm trying to get to.
I meant since this administration.
Right.
There've
been 2.
Yeah, this is
right. It's been 2.
Right.
Okay, right. So to the point that Marsha was posing, which is a good point. The organizers have been very strategic in not violating any of the rules that would undermine the success of the protest. With signing, but I think implicitly everybody's like wink, wink, and I think people on the ground are having conversations about the upcoming midterms. People are having the conversations. It's just like, and I think they're moving smartly sound like Trump right now, right? They're moving smartly in that they're not going to allow themselves to be caught violating, the protests.
Are there
So they've been very
rules
smart about
in a
this.
protest saying that you can't sign people
Yeah.
to register to vote? Really?
Yeah, according to Marshall. So
I thought that
There's
was just at polling places when you were voting.
I don't know. We got to do a fact
And
check.
rallies.
We got
Yeah, I
to do
need
a
to
fact
check
check.
that because they were doing it in
Political
several
rallies.
places. Right.
Yeah, let's fact check that. Somebody fact check that. But
I think we
We've been in
should.
several places, so I don't know what's the problem with that, Marsha.
well, the goal of the protesters is to have this not partisan.
We're trying to figure out what the fact check on it is because I've never heard that before. And
Right.
I'm like, Alex, that's not something I've ever heard of. Anytime they've done protests, we've done concurrent voter registrations because when we did our march in DC with our veteran protests, when we did it with Martin Luther King Jr.'s son a few years ago, and I have the picture when we did it. We did our we did voter registration at the same time simultaneously. So that's super.
Yeah, I'm reading it right here. I'm reading it right here. One second, Rhonda. I'm reading it right here. It says third party.
The reason I asked the question is because I was more curious.
Can you guys get a
If
cue?
Gemini has the information,
Can you guys get a cue or something?
I'm just gonna say this. It says that third-party vote registration drives are legal and actually very common, often at rallies, concerts, campuses, etc. Volunteers can even help people fill out voter registration forms. Forms are then submitted to the local election office by a deadline. That is if the rally is held in a state that requires third-party registration groups to enter, and the organizers fail to do this, or the venue is a private stadium or campus that bans political activity or voter registration on the premises. So, no, it's not illegal at all.
Thank you, Jenna.
here we go. So does that answer your question?
Okay, so the No Kings thing, I know it felt good and whatever. It was great turnout, more people there than I understand the Vietnam protests. So, and then we got the other side, that, just being dumb and ridiculous, talk about they're just older people. I don't care if they were on wheelchairs, on respirators, rolled in hospital beds, caskets, whatever. It's just the fact that somebody's doing something and they don't like it. Now it's old people. Who gives a damn? They could be, I don't care, caskets pulling down the street. I was volunteer to drive a casket down the street if that's what it's going to take. But it went pretty well as far as them not being harassed and not having some dumb stuff break out. There were pockets where there was dumb stuff happening, but it's all good. So as far as San Francisco is concerned, I've been keeping up with what was there, and actually they have for this new Proposition 50 that Governor Newsom is doing for the redistricting. 20 million additional people registered to vote for November. I think it's November the 4th.
Yes, ma'am.
And it's 84% or 85% of people who can vote are registered. That's wild. So
I am one of them in San Francisco. Yes, ma'am. We are.
They mean business up
We're
there.
not playing up here. We are.
Excellent.
We are on the bridges. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Every day on the bridges, on the overpasses, we are here. We have no kings. We have Prop 50. Yes, the Prop 50. People are out every single day. We've been out months protesting. We've been out talking, galvanizing. There are grassroots people doing the work out here. We get the additional seats because it's fuck Trump. Excuse my.
And then another thing, thank you, Rez. And then another thing, I agree with you, Alexander, I got 2 bars. I'm going to say this real quick. And another thing, there was a football player who played for the Buccaneers, and then they said he was excellent. I don't know, I forgot his name. Y'all need to look him up because this is concerning. He was 36 years old, and he died in Oakland police custody, Oakland PD. Now, this guy was 36 years old. He spent 7 seasons with the Buccaneers, and his last season was with your team that plays in San Francisco, the San Francisco, whatever you guys call them, the football team. Yeah, and I think he only spent a year there because they caught him doing some type of hormone. It wasn't no kind of bad drug or whatever. But anyway, anywho, they said he was breaking into a house, which I found, because they're showing a picture of the house, Rez, and it don't look like it's in Oakland Hills or wherever, where the rich area is. But regardless of that, he was supposedly breaking into a house. It looked more like it could be one of his family members' homes. And then they called the police, and then the police showed up, tried to detain him or whatever. And then immediately he went into some medical emergency, which they're not saying what it was, and all within minutes. And then he was obviously dead before he got to the only trauma center that's in Oakland, which is Highland, the only level 1 trauma center. So when he got to Highland, he was dead. It wasn't like he got there and they couldn't revive him. He was literally dead when he got to Highland. So it all happened within minutes. Put a pin in that, because it's all over. If you read,
it's all over the news here in the Bay Area.
San Francisco.
So he died everywhere. Right now, they're performing an autopsy in Alameda County Coroner. So here's some of what I know about it currently in our local area. Yeah, so here's what the update is so far locally. The cause of death has not been released. An autopsy will be conducted. This was the statement that came from Alameda County Coroner's Office. The police statement is that he was involved in a brief break-in. He was involved in a brief break-in, and a brief struggle, quote unquote, happened between him and police as he was being attempted to be detained. The department has not released any additional information. Martin was originally from Oakland. He lived in Stockton, where he played football. The family has issued a statement asking for privacy. The police, the Oakland mayor has reached out to the family and stated that we mourn the loss of Doug Martin, an Oaklander, a distinguished NFL career, and the tragic passing this past Saturday. So apparently it sounds like he's had some issues with substance, and it sounds like he got into a scuffle with the police and he passed away. They are doing an autopsy in Alameda. There's more to follow, but this has made national news, and I'm suspecting there's some situations that's happened with the police, but there's more to follow.
There needs to be context, though.
Yes,
so we can't just talk about this out of like Alameda County and Oakland Police Department are notorious. They're one of the most corrupt departments in the country. They just had a whole internal scandal where a homicide detective was fabricating evidence and paying people to lie on people, like 300 murder trials. So they killed him. I don't know if they shot him with a gun. I don't know if they, all did a dog pile on him. But that story makes no sense. And they should have an independent autopsy done because Alameda County Coroner is also in on their bullshit. God bless.
Yeah, Oakland PD was, I think, was not mistaken. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Ms. Alexander.
Yeah, they won't get away with shooting. The family would be able to tell if he was shot. So that's out of the question. I did hear on one station mention something about CTE. I don't know what that had to do with it, but I saw a little bit of the story, and I'm glad you read a little bit more of it, Reyes, and we just have to see what happened, but it is something fishy.
Yes, ma'am. I do believe something's fishy. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
I do.
The family hasn't seen the body, so we don't
They
know.
will see it. They will see it.
Look, Miss Alexander, you would not believe how many times the police have tried to act.
Telling me?
Well, Well, I mean, I don't think you would be a part of the cover-up. Okay, but so you're saying you're part of the cover-up? You observed them also doing the unlawful thing?
Are you one of those lying-ass lawyers that protect murderers that you know kill somebody and you get them off? So don't ask me stupid questions.
No, I sue the police for killing black people for no reason.
Don't ask me stupid. Don't come up here asking me stupid questions.
I don't think the question was stupid. You're the one, Kathy.
I think it was. I don't think anybody heard me. Did anybody hear me take up for the cops?
No, ma'am.
No.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just fucking weird. And if the family wants to, what they can do, and I hope they have a lawyer that knows this, they can go and view the body. Once it gets to, they can either view it in the coroner's office, they can have the body rolled over, they can spread the legs, spread the cheeks, open the mouth, rub the head, do whatever they need. They can get their own guy to come in and do an autopsy. And if they don't want to do it there, they damn sure can do it at the funeral home. Because if it's my kid, we're going to do a thorough examination from head to toe. It will never be my kid, never. I'm telling you. And they seem like they're not nobody, they're not no crackheads. So the person died at 36 years old. I'm sure they could get a lawyer like, snap my finger, like that. And they gonna rub that body down. I would say I need to rub it's a religious thing. I have to rub my body in Merson oil, whatever the fuck, Crisco, I don't care, olive oil. And I will go over every fucking inch of that body. People act like they don't know that. That body don't belong to them. It belongs to the family.
Colin Kaepernick, his organization does free autopsies, specifically for people involved, for people who've died under mysterious circumstances, like involving police custody. So we're talking like jail deaths, police misconduct deaths. So I'm hoping that, I don't know who has taken on this case. I think it'll probably be Adante because he's the one who's out in Oakland. But this is tragic.
Yeah, it's a horrible situation.
Well, why not you? You'd be good enough.
Yeah, that's true. Why don't you go up there?
I'm really busy with what I'm doing right now. I can't speak too much on it, but I'm not trying to take on that right now.
Well, glad you're busy. Busy is better than being not busy.
Okay, y'all. So I just have to throw that out as breaking news before we get to the bullet points that Haitian has. Nina disappeared. Now I gotta go find the bullet points. But anybody else have any breaking news that we can touch on?
I just got some. Comey has filed a motion to dismiss the case against him. I just got that.
Oh, good for Comey.
Yeah.
And Lisa Cook is cooking. I heard that all Trump shit is backfiring on Lisa Cook. We need to do a deeper dive, but it just came across my top of my screen that some kind of motion he put in failed or something. I didn't open it up. So you lawyers in here and people who are in the legal part of that should be able to tell us what's going on with Lisa Cook and her case. She ain't going nowhere, it looks like.
That's why she don't work for that mother, you know.
Exactly.
So yeah, that part. And I'm gonna go on.
Okay. So
it's not exactly from the political world, but in the world of archaeology, the number one story is megalithic structures studied in Jordan, which are like large rock structures from the Neolithic period, Stone Age, for those who aren't aware.
Thank you, Maya. Maya posted the story about the football player in the chat. If anybody want to read it.
Oh, yes, thank you. So today in Atlanta at the airport, there was gonna be a mass shooting, and Atlanta PD stopped it. So, what it's saying? It says authorities in Atlanta said they averted a tragedy Monday after a man's family told police he was headed to the city's airport to
shoot it up. Police found an AR-15 assault rifle with 27 rounds of ammunition in the man's trunk, which was parked outside of Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta International Airport. So yeah, his family called him before it happened.
I'm glad.
Good.
Thank God.
Ooh, wow. So he was gonna run back out and get but Patty, I thought that they stopped him from parking that close up to the terminal.
Yeah, they did, but you know you can unload and load at that terminal. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, unload and unload terminal, y'all are too lenient. Like it's a long.
Oh, they're way too lenient. I flew in there one time, and I had a friend wait there in the riding zone for 20 minutes.
For 30, yeah, I've waited for 30 minutes. I've had other people wait for me for like 30, 40 minutes.
I done parked at Hartsfield in the front for 45 minutes. Child, please.
They too lenient.
Way too lenient. They lazy as facts.
I tell you what, our airports need to look like some of the Middle Eastern or Asian airports. We haven't had major airport upgrades in our country in a very long time.
It's not the upgrades. They've upgraded Hartsfield. The problem is the traffic control. APD is late. They don't move traffic along quickly.
Yeah,
They let everybody sit their ass over there. That's what the problem is in Hartsfield.
You see the ones they got their raised? Are you kidding me?
That's my point.
The only thing they do is direct traffic.
I don't give a shit.
You see the ones they got out there?
Let me tell you something.
You already know.
You know, some girl, one of the, you know how the traffic director, you know how they be directing just traffic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't watch one of them motherfuckers beat the shit out of somebody.
Listen, I watched one of them. She had her AirPods on. She wasn't paying attention to shit. Somebody could have ran her ass over. She had her AirPods in her ear. I was like, are you directing traffic and you got your AirPods in your ear? Hello? What?
Yeah. When I seen that shit, I was like, oh Lord. I said, they out here. She out here beating this girl ass in uniform.
But the
girl was wrong because I think the girl ran up on her and got in her face and then tried to mush her. And that girl grabbed her hand and beat the shit out of her in the street.
Wow. Years ago, they had a height and a weight limit, you know?
And them girls thick too.
Yeah, not anymore.
BBLs and everything.
BBL Drizzy out there. I'm trying to tell you.
Like, what you know about me?
Right. Exactly.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that Diddy filed for appeal today?
I did not know.
Filed for appeal, Alpha?
Diddy, he filed for an appeal today.
Again?
Well, this is the first since the conviction, and also there's been talks again, re-emerging about Trump doing a possible pardon, but I don't believe that shit. I don't think that's gonna happen. But
does legal team say on what grounds that they're trying to appeal this time?
So what I'm reading is they didn't specify the grounds when they actually did the filing today, but they did say previously in the conviction that they said that these charges shouldn't stand because the statute transportation for the purpose of prostitution didn't apply to this case. That's what they're trying to argue. But that's what they did argue during the conviction. But
right, during the sentencing, which I was having a problem with, and I knew that was going to be a problem. And I said that when they did the breakdown and we were listening to the breakdown, I said that judge should have never allowed that during the sentencing because he was literally relitigating that shit, and it was stupid as hell. I didn't understand none of that. He opened it for an appeal. He was dumb as hell.
He fucked up. Yeah, he really did. He fucked up. I saw that. I said that's an automatic appeal right there.
That part, absolutely. But I'm gonna tell you, Alpha. Here's the thing, right? If you let gay ass George Santos ass out, and that motherfucker ain't had no money.
Hello.
Girl, Diddy could get it. Diddy could get it. Diddy could get some because Diddy got some money. So I'm
and Diddy got some hits since nobody want to play at his.
That part.
Everybody want to sue him when he
that part.
Fatty.
Speaking of hits, did you hear that? One second, Maria. Who was it? Rihanna? Was it Rihanna? And R. Kelly made a song.
Huh?
What? When did that happen?
I heard that. I saw that last week.
No, not Rihanna. Mm-mm.
That's got to be AI because I can't.
That's got to be AI.
Yeah, I'll look into that more. Yeah, I said that it haven't came out yet, so yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, hopefully it's.
But yeah, I think that when I saw Santos, when I was just looking at his face, I said, "You got to be kidding me!" You know, this is what we're talking about, Marsha. This is one of the things that we can't think that. Because we did the No King March in July, I think June or July, then we did one the weekend. We just got to go home and sit on our hands. You know, we got to stay in their face. We got to keep this thing going. We can't rest not 1 minute. This shit is serious now, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I was hoping people had that reaction to it. I just didn't know if they did. I didn't get to go to the second one. I was at the first one in my town. But I got stuck out. I had a truck problem, so I couldn't go. It came from a discussion from Gary's Critical Thinking Forum, which was what kind of electoral impact will it have? And so it got my political mind thinking. How do I keep the 4 or 5 out of 10 people who are interested in political activism actually interested? And what would the opposing side of the aisle have to do to bring those folks into the sphere and keep them both activated and interested for over a year? Noting that midterm elections are usually lower turnout, and they're if it's not gubernatorial in the same year, they're much lower turnout usually. Right, so it was more that kind of
presidential is very low. You know, it's low then, and it's also low. And it's also low in a runoff. You know, I hate runoffs. You know, it's also low.
Runoff in Georgia, very low.
Yeah. So did I.
And the first one moose was on the Army's birthday. It was June 14th.
Yeah, well, we know that. We all know how that was. We all remember how that was.
What is that Trump birthday?
Yes, child. Right. But the
birthday party?
Military parade. Yeah, military parade like a good dictatorship.
Yeah, the parade. That was his birthday.
That was the first No Kings protest.
Yes, it coincided with both his birthday and the 250th anniversary of the Army. So he got to ride off 2 for 1, basically, on the taxpayer.
Here's the funny part. If y'all remember, that Army birthday celebration was a flop. Because who showed up? I'm going to go on mute.
I think when you tie something like Johnny's birthday into Trump, it's one of those things that just doesn't work out very well. The Army's 250th birthday should not have been tied to the President of the United States.
I get it. Here's the problem. He always supposed to have these big crowd sizes that you always complaining about, but don't know. All these wonderful mega people don't never show up. His crowd size would be sucking. For all these people who he got on his team, they sure the hell don't show up. I'm going on.
Here's the thing. I understand exactly what you're saying, but they showed up when it mattered.
Yep, they showed up to vote, so.
Because they broke. They ain't got to travel nowhere but to the local area and vote.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right.
That's all that counts.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that
They
part.
got his ass in there.
No, I agree with that part. I 100% agree. But what I'm saying to you is that when he talk about crowd sizes, they can't afford to go nowhere. That's the point.
No, the MAGAs just show up for January 6th. That's their style.
And they show up for grinding when it comes to Charlie Kirk. Let me go on mute.
I always thought that was funny that Republicans crash Grindr every time they get together. We got some real in the closet folks
Yeah, they definitely crashed it during his memorial service. I heard that.
Who crashed the shit this morning?
Down.
My TV wouldn't even come on. I couldn't get nothing. TV, telephone, nothing. What happened this morning?
I don't know. Amazon servers went down was something I heard.
Yeah.
And Amazon. Wyatt and Amazon holds a lot of in their cloud storage, a lot of trade.
A lot of stuff.
Everything.
I didn't know what was happening. I was like, you know, when you pay your bill, I was like, I know damn well I paid my cable bill, and I'm getting 2 remotes going from remote, and I didn't find out until later on during the day that it was an outage, and it was all over the United States. So, they tell us.
It cut my NPR off this morning, Miss Alexander.
Sure did. It sure did.
It was worldwide, you guys. It was worldwide, but they resolved it now, they say. But I've been trying to work today and can't get anything to work right on my computer.
Lady,
Lisa
was held hostage in her room.
I saw that, Patty. I saw that. I couldn't get in. Couldn't do nothing.
I was like, Lisa, let me come back. And I couldn't even come back. But I ended up closing it. But it took an hour. I had to keep refreshing. I was like, shit.
So Magani's winning by 20?
I think so. Well, will you guys be surprised if they don't have an update shortly?
Lisa, put it in the chat. You don't have to say anything, but what's this consensus? Do people want him to win? Because I'm hearing different. I'm hearing they want him out so that Cuomo can get back in or something can win. And then I'm hearing they want him to win, and some people saying because what he's campaigning on will never happen.
It's mostly young people. I love young kids. Their ideology is crazy. But the truth is, can what he proposed really happen? He can't show. Even during the debate, he couldn't even say where he would get the money from. So, I think it's cute, but I still pay New York State taxes, and I pay them taxes. My daughter don't know no better, so she's gonna vote for Madani. Her and her friends, these kids at colleges, they're actually making little groups. The Black Union at her school is pretty much yeah, we're gonna go on this day, Group A, Group B, and Group C. We're gonna get Madani in. I'm a Group B, ma. That. They really are guys for him to become the mayor. So.
What do you think about that, Eva?
I'm afraid people will take it the wrong way. Go ahead, Haitian.
No, Patty, I was saying, what do you think it's gonna look like? This, you know what I'm saying? As far as him, it looks like he's gonna win. So when he wins, if he does, how fucked up do you think things are gonna be in the city?
I think he needs to steal. I said this in my room. He needs to steal the plan that's already in that Cuomo is talking about, because it still would fall in line almost with what. So he's talking about the $30 raise within the next 10 years. Cuomo is going to have them at $20 in the next. So you got the $17 raise on the 1st of January, $20 raise that's going to. So it'll look like he's still moving the way he needs to move. So he's still that idea. And then with the taxes, we already know how that's going to play out. So he needs to go ahead and steal Cuomo's. Well, you know what? The governor wouldn't work with me. So what I did was I got a tax break, a tax relief for people making X amount of dollars. So he can steal Cuomo's ideas and still look like the savior. You know what I'm saying? They've already tried that free bus shit. That free bus shit didn't work in New York. They did, I think it was 1 or 2 buses in each borough. And that free bus shit ain't worth for shit.
And they said ridership ironically went down, right?
Right.
That's crazy.
So, Patty, how about
Could we be on
this guy, Curtis Sliwa? Is he a spoiler? Like this dude Curtis Lewa? Okay, what do y'all think about him?
He ain't gonna win.
No, they told him
I'm saying he's a spoiler.
Right.
They're trying to get him to drop out though.
Yeah, if he drops out, that may go to Cuomo because I think that 14%, just like with Eric Adams, those people are not gonna vote for socialism.
Yeah, I think he's gonna drop out.
Came out, I loved him. When they first came out, that guy did some damage. He really cleaned up a lot of things. He did a job.
During his younger
years. Yeah, you were a good boy.
I used to remember saying them.
Yeah. I remember when he first started.
Who you talking about? Big Cuomo?
Nah, the guardian angel dude.
Oh, Lord. Did y'all hear him?
You know who his wife was,
regular dude, yeah.
You know who his wife was, right?
Who's his wife?
Ex-wife, I guess, Lisa Evers.
Oh, yeah, I'm tracking. Yeah. But he's regular dude.
Mm-hmm.
Even when he sound like he's from the streets. You can tell
he is. Yeah, you can
tell. Real guardian angel.
He was the real guardian angel.
50 years later, he still can't wear the beret properly, though. Actually, should have get on my nerves with that motherfucker.
Man, that shit funny than a motherfucker. I used to see the guardian angels, but it'd be like maybe I'd see one every 2 years during my lifetime. But I heard like during my dad's lifetime, they used to be all in the subway.
I used to follow them. I love watching them.
When I started coming to New York in the 80s, they were everywhere.
Yeah, but
I felt so safe. And my mother was so mad because I would sneak and go to New York, get on the bus, and she'd be so mad. But I felt safe.
Yeah, but in the 90s, you might see one every 2 years, because there's not enough.
They be tired about that, yo.
Yeah.
If you even seen one in the 90s, you like, yo, is that a real cat or something? You know
yeah, I used to be like, yo. Like, that was part of our history. So when you see them, you're like, yo, that's a guardian angel, son. He's in the goddamn New York State. We learned in junior high, we learned about New York State history or whatever. You'd be like, because that's like a little blurb in there. So you'd be like, damn, he's real. Let me touch this nigga.
We used to hear about them in Chicago. Like, they were big. I don't know, in other cities, but yeah, they used to, idolize them even here. And just talking about, what they used to do in the New York subway, I mean, people, I guess, used to wish that we had something like that here. But no, that was legendary.
Yeah, it definitely was. It was.
So, Keisha,
Yes, ma'am.
I can't find my list. What's next on the, did I interrupt you guys? Because I can't.
No,
they were talking about New York. You didn't interrupt shit.
Okay, so let's talk about. Okay, so let's talk about Mark Benoff. Y'all know who he is? Mark Benoff.
No, but next is
the Salesforce CEO.
Yeah, in his career.
Where he's back in the National Guard in San Fran.
Not only that, he's willing to either do it, or he's willing to use or give them some type of access to AI to hire more ICE agents. See, you all have to know, you have to open up these articles and read this stuff because I have such bad Wi-Fi, but I'll try to go here and see if I can. Benoff, there he is. Okay, so he is, let me see if I can, he walked back the need for National Guards because after they got a hold of him in San Francisco, he all of a sudden found Jesus and said, oh, well, now I don't see a reason. But there's something about him and AI. Huh?
Back to National
No,
he's trying to get a contract.
Benoff walked it.
He's trying to get a contract with the government, so he's a great.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did you say that he joined the National Guard?
No, I said he's offering him.
Can
somebody just find the article he's offering?
No, I'm looking at it now because I see his picture first.
So what he's trying to do is help support ICE. And he's trying to use his company's Salesforce as the contract that would because he actually pitched to them what he can do to support. So he's actually trying to make some money.
Oh, so
he's a grifter.
So he on both sides, isn't he? Yeah, he's hanging on both sides.
Apologize though, because people are like,
smashing it down nuts.
He also has a history of pressuring whatever mayors in San Francisco to, crack down on the homeless, on what have you. Or he'll pull up the 10 strings for Dreamforce, which brings in a ton of money to the city.
But I don't know what article y'all reading, but he has pulled back, y'all. He's actually.
On the side note too, Salesforce is good to get certified in, just to let you know. Yeah, I do want to say this, right? Just for people that really don't know Frisco like that, Frisco is one of the least violent cities in California. In 2024, they had 30.
Proper, yes.
Yeah, they had 35 homicides in 2024, which was the lowest in the last 6 decades. And then this year, they so far have had, I think it's 15 or 19 so far. So they're on track to have lower this year because we're 9 months in than they had last year, which was the lowest they had in 60 years. So it's not like there's some escalating crazy crime.
Violence, we don't have that kind of, we don't have that.
Now they do have people breaking into cars.
Yeah, they're breaking and entering.
Tourists leaving their bags in. But like Gemini's saying, crime in San Francisco literally is at an all-time low for 23 years. What are you talking about with the National Guard? It's such a flex.
Yeah, something else is good. We know what the something else is, and it's 2 words, Gavin Newsom. That's it. He wants to come in here and harass this man and try to make him look bad at any cost, whatever cost, even if it costs the taxpayers all their fucking money. He wants to do it and not pay those men who are going to come up. They can come up to San Francisco, right, you guys? Because they can guard the whales, guard the seals. And the
National Guard. City. When he said Oakland,
the natural guards, natural,
Natural Guard. There you go. Take care of Golden Gate Park.
What about Oakland? To me, if he said Oakland, it would be a lot more valid, right? I don't need the National Guard, but it would be a lot more substantiated.
It would make more sense. But they're not doing
for
it
sure.
in Brooklyn. I mean,
they're just separated by a bridge.
Yeah. It's just weird. This is what I got. If anybody else want to add to Mark Benoff before I read this article, I got 1 bar. It's audacity of Mark Benoff to distract from his National Guard comment. The CEO tried to get San Franciscans to believe Salesforce was growing its local investments. It's not even close to true. Last week was a tough one for San Francisco's formerly favorite social conscious plutocrat. First, Mark Benoff town newspaper that President Donald Trump's stormtroopers should patrol the city streets. The Salesforce CEO was miffed that his company needed to deploy 200 or so off-duty cops to protect its 45,000 guests in town for the annual Dreamforce conference, and he reasoned, that the National Guard could surely set San Francisco straight. So he was actually going to use them as his personal police force during the annual Dreamforce conference. That's what he was doing. Oh, this piece of shit. Then he huffed and puffed to the standard about all he's done for his hometown, even though he now lives in Hawaii. His former pal, Ron Conway, quit the board of Salesforce charitable arm over these comments and withstood withering criticism from fellow billionaire Lawrence Powell Jobs, who accused, Lorene Powell Jobs, who accused of a kind of moral laundering of so-called benevolence, mass self-interest. It ended with Benoff issuing a half-hearted apology for his original comments, a classic sorry, not sorry statement of regret for the concern they caused, and rescinding his call for a Trump takeover. For all that, at least there was a shred of good news. Salesforce pledged to invest $15 billion in Cisco over the next 5 years. Surely that was a positive lining to take from an otherwise embarrassing public relations disaster, right? Wrong. When you look at Benham's big investment, it becomes clear that the move was demonstrably fake as the cartoon forest creature Salesforce uses in its branding. In real life, that $15 billion investment isn't an investment at all, but rather business as usual for Salesforce, which is the city's largest private employee and has been headquartered in San Francisco since it's founded in 1999. Let me see if there's anything else good in here.
Apparently, the Salesforce Tower built in San Francisco was like the largest, the tallest.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the tallest building, like west of Mississippi. Like Dreamforce is no joke. It like
I didn't know that.
He's hired the Red Hot Chili Peppers. The late General Colin Powell spoke there. Big hitters go there. Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly. And if he's throwing $15 billion at San Francisco, great. What a philanthropist. But I'd like to know how those funds are going to be allocated. Is it going to the homeless, or is it going to more expensive development?
Moose, here's the thing. The key word in that sentence was pledged. And that's where the problem I have with this conversation, because I just heard the word pledge. Put your money where your mouth is. See, be a Lindsay Bezos. Be a person who actually about action. Be a person that writes the motherfucking check. When you say, I'm going to give the money, write the motherfucking check.
Exactly. Anybody can pledge.
Right. I don't give a frig about pledging, because I hate when people, they say they're going to pledge. You know what happens? It makes the headline and the money never got a damn place. They never give shit.
I will say though, I'm not defending it, but Salesforce does do a lot in the community, federal community.
But it's always a tax write-off.
His family has done more than any other family has. He has done a lot. I'm reading up on it now.
Yeah.
They say his family has done more than any other family.
When it comes to kids.
The program they partnered with the military Salesforce it's a spouses too. It's a good program.
Listen to the program. But listen to the program. He did a program for military spouses. And again, you know what he did? Because here's the thing. It's all about the contract that he gets, because when he does that, he greases hands and palms in order for him to get military contracts. See, this is where I always look at the link of when something good, what is he getting in return? Because when you do for military, then you also get your foot in the door to then turn around and do something to get a military contract.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry.
Rez, but there was a lot of companies that they were recruited to partnership with the military and the federal community, right? So like if you PCS, that way your spouse has some type of preference to get a job.
And guaranteed.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, the nonprofit's gonna be a write-off, but they're actually doing legitimate work at the end of the day.
I get your point. I guess I'm skeptical, because Salesforce to me, their apps are in everything, right?
Yeah,
and I look. Right, they're all up in the airline industry, especially like in cargo, for instance. They use Salesforce and everything. Right, correct. And that's what I'm trying to say. And they're always looking to divide and conquer, and they monopolize in a lot of areas where they have dictated in a lot of areas as a CRM. And I'm not saying they don't do things without a good conscience. Just look, sometimes I don't think they do it with the best intentions. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we know that. A lot of them, we know.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm dropping in everything I've been saving with no Wi-Fi. So if I'm all over the place, I just want to get it in because it's going to get nervous. I'm literally sitting on the ledge of the window with my foot up trying to get all this stuff here. But breaking
Don't be
news.
falling out no windows, child.
No, baby, I'm not going to fall out the window. I just got to get, I got to get up on. I got to put my cheek to the glass just to get this one bar. But the House, breaking news, this is updated 3 hours ago. The White House economic advisor, did you guys talk about this? Hassett says the shutdown could end this week. Did y'all hear this?
Well, that'd be nice.
After the bill just fell for the 11th time today.
Okay, I just want to make sure y'all heard about that. And then they were saying that the Democrats were waiting until the No Kings protest against Donald Trump. I don't believe that. That sounds ludicrous. But maybe they were. Maybe that was a good move that they thought they would just let everybody get out in the streets and do what they're not doing, which is, putting their hands up and their feet down. So I don't know. That could be true.
Anything though. Right?
I'm sorry?
It doesn't change anything.
The No King?
I'm not understanding. No, nothing No King. I mean, the bill. I mean, I'm not understanding. If the Democrats just gonna throw their hands up and just say,
so Mark Kelly actually said that if they negotiate the term, then it will end this week. That's the only thing. The person that made that statement, the person that actually made that statement is the economic advisor. It's not. Kelly said, so they got an interview out there. I think it's on CNN. And when they asked him about the shutdown, he said we should be able to complete it this week, as long as they sit down and have the negotiations. So you gotta remember, the only time they've been able to talk to anybody was that Monday, about 2 weeks ago. Nobody has talked to them since. So.
Yeah, but the bill failed again today. They
nobody has the vote today.
Yeah, they did, but they pulled
the
vote
almost every day though.
Right, and it failed for the 11th time again today. So I don't see where they're saying that any. My thing about it is, if we're at the 11th vote failing, where are we looking at a end in sight by the end of the week? That's all I'm asking. You know what I mean?
But that's the economic advisor saying that.
Yeah, so he don't really know. That's something he said.
Unless he knows that Trump has said, go ahead and give them what they want.
Okay, that makes sense. That's all
Trump said they're gonna have to negotiate.
I'm still highly upset with Ms. Cortez Masto because
But I'm reading that Trump said that it's going to be stricter requirements if they don't. That's what I'm just reading under this headline bar. Did you just hear me?
Okay.
That's what they said, girl. I'm just reading this stuff.
You know, Trump don't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck the first time. We had 35 days. It was the House Speaker that had to do something. If the House Speaker didn't do something, that's why his ass got fired. Because he went against the grain and said, hey, we got to get this shit through. The people in my fucking area are fucking starving. They need their money. They need to get paid. Bills ain't being paid. So if the House Speaker don't do nothing.
Yeah, but that was Marjorie Taylor Greene last week, and they started eating her ass.
It's the same shit this time, because this time they realized that guess what? They about to run out of
They about to start suffering.
Yeah.
Some folks gonna get awful uncomfortable next month. Fucking turkey. They gonna be looking for a turkey sandwich. Motherfuckers are gonna be starving their ass off.
Ramona, say that again for the people in the back.
Motherfuckers come up off them toilet seats long enough for that.
I just ordered my Popeye's turkey because I'm about to cheat and bring it.
Girl, I got turkey. That's not a conversation.
Well, look, I read where they said that the police better stay gassed up because they're going in these grocery stores and cleaning them out. And that's what's going to happen. People going to go in these grocery stores and clean them out.
They ain't going to arrest down people for groceries.
No, they're not going to arrest them, especially in those states where they can steal up to a certain amount.
Exactly.
California still like that, Lisa, where you can still up to $1,000. Shit.
Check into it.
$1,000.
Yeah.
So you better steal 999.
Yeah.
I thought it was
No, it's 1,000. It's $1,000. So, and that won't take long at Whole Foods. So I can get everything in my cart.
That's 2 items in your cart.
And then what I can do is just go to the register and have them ring that shit up. And then when it gets to be $9.99, I'm like, okay, I'm out. Bye. Just walk my ass out there.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And I won't be. Yeah, that's what y'all need to do. Make sure you ring that shit up and you got an accurate price. So then that way you are like, oh, it's $1,001. Then your ass going to jail. Now I'm gonna get in a line and put all my turkeys, pre pies, and all my shit up there. Yeah, and go get you a lamb shank. Do it right. It's dumb that you're gonna do it the dumb way.
You got a freezer room for all that shit?
No.
I have a lamb in my freezer right now.
Okay, so
Go to the self-checkout at Walmart.
that's true.
Just get some Kool-Aid.
I'm just scared to go into Kool-Aid. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to let y'all know.
Monica is worried about the title. We'll get to the title, Monica, because it's self-explanatory to me. But go ahead.
I just want to let y'all know, Patty, Alexandria, and Rex. I am taking my first CCW class on Saturday. I am getting trained. I am going to get trained because I get afraid.
Good for you. I'm happy.
What is CCW?
I look up to you, sister. I look up to you, sisters. I know violence is not your go-to, but me being alone, I'm here in this house by myself. My sons are grown and gone, and I have to take care of myself.
Violence is not who go-to. It's my go-to if somebody's trying to hurt you.
No, Miss
If somebody's trying to harm you, hell, it's my go-to.
Hell yeah. Like I told you, I'm planning on getting a 410 for my house, and I'm blind as fuck, but let that motherfucker make a noise. I wish you would.
Yeah, violence is always the way. Don't ever forget that.
Now, when they're coming in your house,
For 2025 it is. It's always the way. I'm going back to my roots. Violence, and I feel good. I feel good about it too. I feel good about it. Okay, so I'm down now to one. Okay, at this one bar, I want to play this thing while I have the ability to. Not trying to cut you off, girlfriend, and I'm very happy with the CCW. No, he can't do it because it's coming off of my Sirius XM. So anywho, and then I'll come back and we'll talk about how President Trump dissed the fuck out of the Australian president after he made a deal with them. Y'all, I know you guys know what I'm talking about already, right? It was crazy as hell.
Yeah,
that was crazy as hell.
Generals and SS.
Yeah.
Ain't a bitch.
And said, I didn't like you anyway. It probably never will. I hope Haitian can find that clip. I really do, because he said it out loud. Okay, so let me see. Oh, damn. Let me see if I can get this thing going. Oh, Jesus Christ. It went to a whole nother thing because I'm talking. Yeah, it's this one. Let me see if I can get it where I was playing it.
Experience. Please access another experience.
Okay, I'm going to have to see if I can speed it up a little bit. Okay, hold on.
I don't know what's happening here. Is it on?
Okay. Having technical difficulty.
About the party.
Okay.
There were many people.
All right, hold on. Give me just 1 second to make sure we're in the right space.
And so part of what happened was on Friday night I saw.
This is sloppy, and I'm sorry, but I'm not even supposed to be.
Okay. It's just not older people. But I wanted to know if y'all attended, if y'all showed up, if y'all went to the No Kings protest. Let me know. I know people who
hear that.
Who showed up. They wanted to be there. They wanted to show their solidarity. I know some folks who said they wanted to. Who was out there?
I wasn't there. Some people who made some critiques that it was. Is Alan here now? Alan here? Alan's off mute.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
My computer wasn't picking up any sound. I apologize. I couldn't hear
Get it together. No, I'm saying,
So,
sir, it's not ma'am. Get yourself together.
okay, I'm sorry.
Don't you be misgendering me. God damn it. Brother, before we get into No Kings, how was your weekend?
It was good. I went to No King, so
you did?
Had a good time. I did.
You had a good time?
I mean, I felt the community showed up. I live in a small Riverview, Florida, which is a suburb of Tampa, and there are probably about 200 to 300 people there at an intersection that were protesting peacefully, and they had great signs. There was a lot of mixed older people, a few black people, but mostly white, and people appeared to be Hispanic in nature. And it was a good time, and people were coming. And also the Hillsborough County Democratic Party was there talking to people about getting involved. So it was a great time.
Nice. And did there appear to be a strategy, or was it just solid D? What did you hear about voting? A lot of they're going to have voting November 4th. What appeared to be the energy on the ground?
So I think it was a combination of things. I think it was a combination of just outrage to outpouring, right? Just therapy. Sometimes marching is just not bad. Just the performative part of saying I'm mad and I'm getting off my chest. As I said, the Hillsborough County Democratic Party was there. Those people had to get involved, right? What the events are, what's coming up with the elections in Florida. So they had a big sort of desk party. There were many people who had signs voicing solidarity with the immigration community. And so part of what happened was on Friday night, I saw the Andrew Young special on MSNBC.
With Rachel Maddow, yeah.
With Rachel Maddow, it was excellent. It sort of spoke to, the ability of showing up. And I thought, as an immigration attorney, while I see that many of these marches are performative, I cannot not show up with the people who I sort of stand with in my business and in life, which are, this larger community, which led me to say, I'm going, right? Because first I sort of thought, I'm not going to go. It could be problems. And there were some Trump supporters that showed up, driving by or trying to walk through the crowd, and basically they were ignored.
Well, hey, that's good. I mean, there were some folks complaining that it was already corporatized and all that kind of stuff. And hey, listen,
people are going to do what people are going to do. The volume of people that showed up says one thing against the whole Trump thing of saying that he has a mandate. He does not have a mandate, right? This increased number of people protesting shows that you do not have a mandate. And that is consistent across all continents, right? Whether it be in Europe, whether it be in Africa right now, there are people who are protesting in the streets against their government saying, you do not have a mandate to do these horrible things. And for all those people who are sort of having this world, like CNN this morning said, well, the Trump is doing this thing along with the executive order. Well, that's not how our democracy works. If Trump had a mandate, then the mandate would flow through Congress and all these things would be passed as bills, not as executive orders. That's not a mandate.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really care about that either. His thing is we're going to do whatever we have to do to maintain the power, to maintain the GOP power and so on. So they talk all this shit, but it's not really, it's not really.
Did you cover your weekend? I didn't mean it. Did you cover your weekend?
Oh.
Today's the day for this afternoon, and Fridays and Saturdays the day for the last event. So how was your weekend?
The weekend was good. I just kept it chill, rocking that. So it was just a chill weekend. I did nice Neighbor. Have you seen it on Netflix?
Is it scary? Damn.
No, it's heartbreaking.
That killed that.
It's about this white woman.
Or they killed that. Go past that.
Details, and it was filmed entirely with body. They're going to be kids. Not even assumed. They knew.
We went to the person who made the video in 2022.
Police station. I don't understand what you mean, honey. I built the melanated people there. And I get it. I understand. I mean, I wasn't there either. I could have went, but I was like, I think I'm okay. But yeah, curious to know if y'all were there and your thoughts on it. Let's go to a call here, 866-801-8255, 866-801-8255. Let's go to Terry from Cincinnati, first-time caller.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you today?
Doing good.
you talked about the documentary.
Yes.
Please, girl, that's not what I want to hear.
This baby's right. That story just, you heard her happen, you heard it happen, they were door. Initially, I'm not gonna, oh my God, it feels like old times.
Hi, you look amazing.
I'm trying, I'm doing a great job.
Extra things you gonna take off.
People have been telling me that. It's not all weekend. I try to get my vitamin D. That's out 25th? Oh my gosh.
We come in, we got a whole like hot date weekend situation.
I know, that's right. You know what I was just talking about? I was saying how we talk about this 92% number.
Okay,
I don't know if you saw the black voter turnout numbers for 2024 came public. 59.6% plus turned out to vote. That's the lowest number since 2016. So I was saying that if you take that number, because you got to look at the turnout number.
2024.
Republican, and 1% voted independent. So that means in reality, only 43% of black eligible voters voted Democrat.
Wow.
It's the number we should be talking about.
I'm gonna have to talk about this tomorrow.
Folks say 92%, but you're forgetting what is it in algebra? What's that key formula? Like
I know you ain't asking me about algebra.
Like we leaving out like only 40, so we can't. The majority are voting Democrat. Only 43% did because the largest voting bloc is a non-voter. That's what we have to get to. That's what I want No Kings to be talking about.
Yeah. This is it's nothing like dealing with issues that you help create. There ain't nothing like dealing with those sorts of issues. And I appreciate a good wag the finger, but when you point at somebody, what did they tell you in kindergarten? Your 3 fingers pointing back at you.
Yes.
We got a lot to figure out.
Yeah, we got things.
Lorraine, do you think that they're going to wait till June to come out with the voting rights, or do you think they're going to
get it earlier?
That's coming soon because they're doing redistricting on crack and speed and Aeron at the same day. It's a cocktail, and I think they're going to release that opinion early. I think we will be going into 2026 with fewer voter protections than we had coming up.
Can you imagine voting rights act?
In 1865.
And Clarence is happy. Clarence and Ginny Thomas are sitting there watching Jungle Fever, and they're happy.
Listen,
that was his vision when Shelby County versus Holder got overturned section 5. Yep. He said the entire Voting Rights Act should be gone.
That's it.
From Pinpoint, Georgia, he's getting his wish.
And why? Because Clarence Thomas is a hoe. That's why. Because he's a whole asshole who's holding out justice, and they have pimped the Supreme Court. And here we are. But
that's why these governor races are important, right? Virginia's already open. Go vote.
And in New Jersey, you got a whole ass mega, Nazi adjacent,
Jersey.
I was thinking about, because I have some family that lives in Jersey now.
Yeah.
And, I'm still a New York City voter.
Yeah.
But I'm like, should I change the voting?
It's scary.
It's really scary. It's really
Mikey Sherrill, Jack Chitterelli, it's really scary. And if you're in the NY Jersey area, his ads, he's a demon.
Yeah.
They're excellent.
Oh, they're phenomenal ads.
And she's in a fucking helicopter, talking about she's a soccer mom.
Yep.
Like, Amina, I love you, Amina, it's good to see you. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, where's the fight?
Yeah. The fight was on November 4th. And a whole lot of people, only how many percentage came out? Only
59%, but 43% voted Democrat again.
That's even worse when oh my God.
Because you gotta look at who voted Republican, who voted Independent, and we're at 43%.
So this opens up an entire conversation, which I'm sure I just interrupted you were having. There's a whole conversation about what it means for us to have to now take responsibility. Because again, we done pointed a lot of fingers. I've been wagging fingers at everybody, but we got to ask, what does it look like when this is something we co-created?
And it gets even worse when you look at it per state. They don't have all the state data, but when you look at it in Texas, when you look at it in Louisiana, in Mississippi, even in my home state of Pennsylvania, it gets really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, it's just to be said.
Did you get your invitation to the Underground Railroad? Go ahead.
I've had it for a long time.
See, I was notified that instructions would be forthcoming.
I got an advance ticket.
Okay, so did you all hear that shit? I didn't even realize realize the numbers were that bad. And if this thing passes to the Supreme Court, we're going to be going back to 1863. We had more rights coming off Emancipation Proclamation. Are we for real right now? Y'all need to get out and vote. It's abysmal how we just take this shit as a joke, as a game, that we don't need to vote, that we don't need to participate. After Reconstruction, and only when black men could vote, I said this 100 times, that there was 85% black men registered to vote and voting, not just registered to vote, but and voting. So I don't know what the hell right now is going on. 45%, 15 for Dems, 15% Republican. I forgot what 9 or 7. But this is ridiculous, and we want to bitch and whine and scream and rub our tummies and lay on the floor and kick our legs every fucking time something is not going on, and then they want to blame particular parties. No, it's you. It's you. Get out and go vote. And locally, probably the one, he did a show on Mississippi, and it was embarrassing for all them black people to be up in Mississippi, and I think the voter turnout was like in the low 30s. That shit don't make no sense. And Philadelphia, but you crying all the goddamn time. That's what I don't understand. So I don't know where we're going from here. I don't know. All kings, no kings, 3 kings. I don't know. But if we as a populace don't get out and vote, the largest populace of voters is the non-fucking voter. And they're probably the loudest ones on this fucking app. So that's what I had. That's one of the clips I had. And I'm sorry it was tacky, but I'm in a tacky situation. So there you go.
Yeah, I got that clip. I got that clip you want to listen.
Which one?
The one about I don't like you anyway.
Oh yeah. So if anybody want to comment on what you just heard from Clay Kane, I mean, I have clips galore that I haven't been able to play in the last couple of days of him talking about what's going on with the shutdown and some other things. But we're gonna get it together. We're gonna get back to where we are informative and educational and all those good things. But yeah, that was shocking to me, and we didn't talk about it enough.
That's Lisa, that's sickening. It's not just shocking, it's sickening. And before you go on, Lisa, let me say this. ML, Sue, Monica, Hakima, Alaf, we heard Alpha, Ashton, Coach Leader, King, we would be glad to hear your voices. If you want to speak up on that subject or the next one that come up, we would love to hear from you guys. Let's hear some new voices on the stage, please.
Oh, that would be great. And our pink tickets down. Okay, and I just want to say to everybody, welcome to the 420. I haven't had a chance to ping anybody in. I see you guys haven't either. But please ping some of your friends in, most of your enemies, so we can get this room and try to educate people. We're coming up to a voting situation, and we go watch. Y'all gonna be complaining on the other side. You watch and see. Oh, woe is me, woe is me. Well, I don't want to hear it no more. If you didn't get out there and put the work in, if you didn't get out there and get people not just register, because we keep saying register. You register and then you still sit home. Go and vote. They're making it so easy in California. God damn, they sent out all the, from what I'm understanding, the material. Then you can register on your goddamn phone. Then the day before, you can actually register in person. I mean, what? It just don't make no sense. There's no excuses anymore for us to be this complacent, lackadaisical, and just, what's my other word? I can't even think of it. Apathetic. It's getting ridiculous, y'all. We fighting for our lives. And then people always talk about, well, I'm gonna leave. But these countries hear you. They don't want you there. They do not want you there. If you don't have nothing to offer, like you some goddamn doctor, dentist, highly skilled healthcare professional, or whatever, IT, NT, so they got their own anyway. I mean, you're not that important. They don't want all of us floated to their country. And then who you gonna leave here to help your relatives? Nobody. So I'm on my soapbox because I got one bar. But anywho, anybody want to come up and talk about it? Please do. Please ping in your friends so we can educate and motivate. That's what we're gonna be doing for the next few months. Educate, motivate. Okay, so let me start pinging people in. Monica, you have something to say? Come on up, girl. Nobody's trying to run you off. Nobody's trying to hurt you. Come up to the stage and say what you got to say. Oh, Monica. So, what you think, Monica? What you got cooking in your brain?
Well, I just posted the link to the room on a Telegram since you said ping in friends and enemies.
Okay, I'm getting ready to ping in.
You mean
No, I'm getting ready to ping in. Thank you, Monica.
Were your friends?
So what you think about the case though, Louisiana? What do you think about the case, the VRA case?
Shady, the ones with the shakes.
Monica, did she disappear?
No, I think she's there, right? I can't see her.
Nah, I think disappeared.
Oh, damn. Okay.
No, she's there.
Monica, what you think about this case?
The what case?
The Voting Rights Act case. It's about Section 2.
The gerrymandering decision.
Yeah.
The white death.
No, it's the black death.
No, theft.
Oh yeah, theft. Yeah, there you go.
Did the Supreme Court make the decision already?
They haven't, but they had the oral arguments the other day. So, did you listen to them?
No, I haven't had a chance.
That's good listening. But what do you think about it?
I understood that they gerrymandered to get another district that was predominantly black voters. And so overturning of the Voting Rights Act would change that.
So it's overturning Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act.
That they are basing the voting districts for representation of black voters.
Right, because that's the only thing we have right now, like for black people that can. So gerrymandering political parties is not racial, but the Section 2 actually says like we have to have representation, right? And they're basing it off that Louisiana case where they tried to use the map and they put them all into one district. And the way they got it drawn, it's like you got all these black folks and we're going to only have one representation.
Nate the lawyer did a really interesting video about gerrymandering and what?
You talking about Nate the lawyer, the black guy?
Yeah.
Right? It's funny y'all always have to reference a black person before you say a bullshit.
I don't believe I mentioned his race. I believe you thought it was important though.
Yeah. No, just go ahead, Monica.
So he talked about how there are some states that are very good at gerrymandering. And he mentioned California and Florida. And I can share the link if anyone's interested in the video. I thought he broke it down very clearly. It's been a couple months since I saw it.
I'm trying to introduce you guys to another black coon.
No, we voted for Trump for the economy or against crime will be tolerated.
What are you talking about? We're talking about Voting Rights Act.
I have a question. What part of California was gerrymandered? Because if you're talking about the true form, that is the act of taking the voting rights away from minority voters. And in California, they do have voting. They have very, very good voting laws for people and make it, as Lisa said, very easy to vote. Whereas in other states, like they were just speaking about, having low voter turnout, it's not just because people are apathetic and lacking the motivation to vote. It is because they are gerrymandered so that their votes are suppressed. They do make it difficult for them to get into polling places, and they consistently change their standards of which you can vote, like asking for IDs one year, not the next. There's all these different things that are voter suppression that are part and parcel with gerrymandering. So how could you possibly notate California as a state that alongside with someone completely polar opposite like that? That just doesn't make sense.
So it don't matter how you gerrymander as long as it's not a racial issue. The problem is right now, right? what they're arguing is the intent versus the effect. So if you have to prove intent, then the problem with proving intent is you can't prove that somebody intended to do the map that way to disenfranchise Black people. But if you actually can prove the way, what is the formula? There's a certain, what is the name of the formula? One of y'all got to know the name of the formula. There's a formula that they have, and it's a 3-part formula.
Or the representation?
No, it's named after a guy. Fuck. I gotta Google it real quick. But there's a formula. Idea what that is. There's a 3-part formula when they're gerrymandering, right? So political parties doesn't, you could gerrymander for cookies and ice cream. They don't give a fuck. But when it comes to racial, what Trump or what the administration, what the lawyers for the federal government are arguing is the intent. You cannot prove intent. But what the 3-part formula, which is part of Section 2, can prove is the effect. So what happened is they took that case from Louisiana, where you have 2 districts. So they had representation of 2. When they redid the map, it gave them 1. And the way that map is drawn, it pretty much takes all the Black people and put them all in one area, and that's your representation. That's it. Move the fuck around. So, like, if they pass this, so all this whole case at the Supreme Court, when it has to do with VRA, has to do with racial. That's the only thing. Race is the only thing that we have that protects like representation for us.
Is it called the efficiency gap?
No, it's not. It's the Gingo's 3-part test for vote dilution.
No,
that's a mouthful.
No, that's not it. Hold on.
Not with the majority block voting, political cohesion, and
she's correct. That's what it's called.
Geographic.
Yeah. That's the formula.
Yeah, the 3-part formula is the Ginko's formula.
Yeah, it is.
It's called a totality of circumstances.
Right, it's the Ginkgo formula. That Ginkgo formula is important for us because that's effect. The problem with the Ginkgo formula, the Section 2, if you listen to the oral arguments, everything that's coming out their mouth is Section 2, and you can't prove intent. That's it. And the thing that's crazy is the argument is strong because you can't prove intent. And one thing about the Constitution is no law can be written that's racial. That pretty much, it's just real crazy because I was listening to that shit and the questions that were being asked. You know who fucking came off the mic and we haven't heard him come off the mic one single time? So the last oral arguments we've been listening to for the last year, I have not heard Clarence Thomas talk at all. This fucking coon ass nigga fucking came off the mic to talk about prove the intent.
I know he did.
That coony ass nigga was fucking speaking. He doesn't fucking talk in oral arguments because he's a dumb nigga. But this dumb ass nigga from Pinpoint, Georgia, who fucking got his education and got where he need to go based off of fucking affirmative action, is fucking trying to keep Black folks from being able to move.
Yeah, that's what Clay was saying. He wanted that gone years ago.
Yeah.
That nigga was coon, and I'm talking about he was in the trash can. He had his coon fucking rabies. He was fucking asking questions.
Yeah, that's why a lot of political analysts are saying that this is a second Reconstruction. You know,
and this shit might go through the Supreme Court, y'all.
That's right.
That's
we were
1865
and had representation, and we did
1865.
1865.
10 states in the Union
Civil War
that didn't have representation at all.
1665.
You know, at the beginning, those are back to having states that have zero representation for our citizens.
Exactly, basically. And see what people don't get or they don't care, but you know, people hate to see mass mobilization out in the streets, but people do that shit because politicians are ambivalent about that constituency's real issues. right? So they get ignored when it really comes to like, oh, I need to call my congressman and this and that and the third, right? What is going to happen now is people are going to have, that's going to be our only voice, is to be out in the street. Just like it was, this is why things happened the way they did back in the day. I mean, you know, they weren't giving a fuck about black people's issues. We're American citizens. We pay taxes, we participate, we want to be assured our abilities to pay in this country fully. And people don't give a fuck. Were fine when shit was Jim Crow, really. They don't give a fuck if we don't have any congressional taste. They don't give a fuck if they wake up one day and all of their colleagues are white.
I don't think people was fine when it was Jim Crow. The people that was back there during Jim Crow, they dead now. This a whole new group of people. So you know, this whole new different people. Right. They don't think these to understand what Jim Crow was all about.
Yeah. But look at it though. They're doing a hell of a job cosplaying, because between the Nazi shit and the white supremacist bullshit on the alt-right, it seems like somebody that had a visit from the ghost of Christmas past, a racist, right? Because they're right back on the same shit. That happened a couple of months ago. The KK or some white supremacist group went to a black neighborhood and marched. This happened several times over the last couple of months. So while them people that passed on, like they children passed that shit on. So it's not gonna be so different. I don't believe so. I don't see even the shit that people like Charlie Kirk, you know, talking about he would be surprised to see a black man, or he would have hesitation in 2025 seeing a black man fly a plane, right? This is the same shit the motherfuckers said back in the day. Like, this is the same script. Ain't none of it different.
Yeah, that's true. But okay,
can I ask you a question?
Yeah, jump in real quick. And then you guys, there's a breaking news. I don't know if you guys heard about the mass shooting that was foiled at the Atlanta airport. Thank you, Ann, for dropping that in the chat.
We just talked about that.
We talked about it earlier, Lisa.
No, I have no service. I didn't hear you. Okay, so it's not breaking news. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Wow. Ashley, Chris.
Yeah, my name's Chris. You can I just have a quick question. I live in a black household. My grandfather is black. Half my family is black. I live up in Massachusetts, where Frederick Douglass basically came from when he came up from the South. So you believe that the kids or generation of 1865 were against the black folks, and then you believe the 1965 kids were against black folks because you had the Civil War.
What are you saying?
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm not following you, Lisa.
You need to read. You need to start over.
People that make other
okay, so let me let you finish. Let me let you finish, sir, because that's probably why I didn't understand you, because I interrupted you. So can you just start over so I can have clarity? I shouldn't have came off the mic like that. Go ahead.
So in 1865, white folks obviously put black folks, they weren't too fond of them, right? And then we come around 100 years to 1965, white folks are still not fond of black folks. Then we come around, kind of, 2025. Now it's Gen Z and millennials and stuff like that. And they still don't like white folks, black folks. So like, what is, and you're saying it's because of the parents?
No one said that. And what nationality are you, if I can ask? You're saying it. What nationality are you?
He said he black.
He said he didn't like mixed.
No, he did not.
He did not say he was black.
He said he grew up in a black household and his grandparents.
That don't make him black.
Whatever that.
Yeah, so
Can he answer?
Answer, sir. What nationality do you mind?
I'm Mediterranean. I'm Italian.
Okay, God.
Why you gotta do this like that?
And then listen.
So,
where do you live?
In Massachusetts, where Frederick Douglass first.
Where? Where's it?
New Bedford.
New Bedford. Okay. Now you know, Chris, and I do too. Okay. That you figure it out. I lived in Roxbury, and I just moved 2 years ago from Hyde Park. Okay. So I lived in Dorchester. I lived in Sudbury. So you tell me where you think you came from. Think about South Boston. Okay? Put that in your head. You ever been to South Boston? Where Gillette is?
I'm born in Connecticut. All my family's from New York. So,
I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out what you're asking, because you're raised in a black environment. You're Italiano, okay?
Yeah.
And you said that you are saying, because nobody in here said it, that black folks up to right now, white folks don't like them. Well, that is a very, very volatile statement, because
I heard you say, or somebody say something upon the grounds of that whites are, they're not fond of black folks because, and then I thought I heard you guys say something.
Yeah,
it's not because it's my opinion.
Even if somebody said it's because of you don't think it's because of their parents?
No one said that.
Can I restate my claim? My claim is that white folks don't give a fuck if all of a sudden their neighborhood is segregated. They don't have colleagues that are black work, or if black folks lose their congressional representation in any of the legislative bodies. They're fine with things looking like they did in 1950. That's the Make America Great Again.
Oh, so you mean the 77 million, because all white people don't feel that way.
Right, of course.
And he took it as that, because that's why he came off his mic and said what he said. But let me tell you something. Sir, and you're Italian. They don't, first of all, Italians were mongrels when they first came here. And it's not just blacks. You guys love to sing.
Excuse me? We were neighbors with you.
Yeah, you were. You came to because of you guys, that's where they came up with the title ghetto. So what I'm saying to you is that
the ghetto came from Jewish neighborhoods, dear.
Yeah, it could be German, Jewish, I don't know, but it wasn't from blacks. I can tell you that much.
It was a German term specifically referring to stuffing Jews in places with gates.
I knew something like that, Marshall. I'm telling you, because I read it somewhere before. I just don't remember exactly. But what I'm saying to you is that it's not all white people. We got our good friend Marshall on stage. We have a lot. It's just some people.
So Marshall's representing the whites now?
Don't do that. What would you like him to represent? Being ignorant now. What would you like him to represent, sir? Marshall, what would you like to be what are you representing? Oh, no, you got jokes. Okay. Well, my thing is, this country is a melting pot. It's always been a melting pot. Except the pot is melted. It's always going to be a melting pot. And regardless of what people like, it's called human rights. And everybody in this country has the right to be a human. Everybody in this country has the right to be treated equally. That's what Trump is really trying, I think, is his goal to switch that up. But there's always going to be some people with dark hearts and dark souls, and we can't legislate that. So what we're talking about now is just voting rights, and that also goes for you too. It goes for you too. It goes for Asians. It goes for Latinas or Latinos, Hispanics, whatever we're doing today. That's what it goes for. So it's not a black issue. They don't like anybody who's not, what do you call the pure white race?
Anglo-Saxon, which I am not.
Okay, there you go. So you got any other concerns, Chris, that we can address right now? Because I think you know better. I think you just threw that out there just to see, who would bite. And
No, genuinely, I just wanted to know because I was confused when I came in. I just came in right when that was being said, and I was like, that makes sense. So that's why I had asked.
And I'm sure you got lovely parents of African descent who raised you with love and care, who gave you the best that they could give you, and you just,
Cape Verdean, but yes.
Huh?
Cape Verdean, but yes.
I was going to say that I was waiting for you guys to finish talking so I can say that school lived in New Bedford.
Oh,
that's where the Tavares are from.
Oh, okay. I remember them. I just can't remember. I remember the Naturals. I don't remember too much else about Tavares. But anywho, anybody else want to jump in? I've been talking way too much, and I'm thankful I got a bar.
So we're talking to people who don't really know the history of this country.
I didn't hear anything.
Say what, King?
I said, so we're talking to someone who really doesn't know the history of this country. A lot of immigrants don't. That is all they know. That is that there was a civil war. They don't know that black men were given the right to vote in the late 1800s, but that didn't stop motherfucking Jim Crow for another goddamn 100 years.
I don't think,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't think he said he didn't know. We're not gonna be too hard on him. He asked a question and we answered it. Let's not be too hard on. We'll let us.
I'd also like to offer a bit of pushback
for a while.
And opportunity to go if he cares to, Alexander. That opens the door for you to go and read more. And I'm not going to say research, just go and read more on the questions that you have. And so next time you come into a room, you'll have a little bit more meat on your bones to be able to have these discussions.
But Lisa, I understood what he was asking. He just didn't know how to ask. I understood exactly what he was asking.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just sitting here listening and waiting for the next question he had. That's all. I understood what he was asking.
That's all I have to ask. I hope you guys have a great night. We see a very beautiful.
Are you a member of the symposium, Chris?
I'm not.
Okay, can you turn in your pink ticket so I won't have to try to find you to ping you in? You sound like a reasonable
He said you're very beautiful, Lisa.
And you probably are too. I can.
What happened to Lisa?
The hell, Lisa swipe. Oh, there she is. I hope her phone didn't go dead. Ashley, you was trying to say something?
Okay, Chris, I bet you're beautiful too. Thanks for coming. Turn in that ticket, okay?
I had got a bar. No, I was just watching something that come across the news. Donald Trump's remodeling or tearing down parts of them. So I'm just like, man, you got money to do all this. We don't have money. We don't got money to feed people and all these other things, and it just doesn't make any sense. It really does not, y'all. And at the end of the day, even with what y'all were talking about certain cases,
the East Wing is $250 million. He doesn't care, so we might as well move on $1 million.
No. Hey, I'm looking forward to going to the ball. I don't care.
Thank you. Right? Because it's gonna get done. It's gonna get done.
I'm going to invite, trust me.
I think they're more like that of a coronation than they are a ball.
What the hell was he talking about?
We're talking
What am I talking about? I'm saying that I think it's a throne room rather than a ballroom.
And now we're talking about a ballroom.
Well,
We were talking about what, Patty?
We were talking about Section 2, the VRA, Photo Rights Act, and how it's going to affect voting in the future.
I'm sorry for that interruption. I didn't
So you know, black people need to do. They need to move and
white
rank in the
neighborhoods.
district. Yes, where they're so basically.
Yeah, Patty, what you talking about?
So where the way the district is carved out, they should rent or camp out and register in that district still. Really fuck this shit up.
Go make a good white friend that'll let you use their address.
Yeah, I'll change my voting to another place. And yeah.
Okay. I think Haitian was waiting to play that. I think we're gonna. If no one has any more comments about that, I think Haitian's ready to tackle the
Haitian's not in here.
Australian thing. What?
What you guys want to play?
Well, damn. Okay, well, I guess we're not, because we were going to talk about the Australian president. That's what I wanted to hear, the actual clip of the exchange between President Trump and the Australian, because he said, you know, I know you don't like me, I don't like you, and I never will.
He said that to the ambassador, though, not to the president.
The ambassador. Okay,
the Australian ambassador. He said that shit too.
You know what's crazy about Australia? That's probably the one country that actually buys U.S. products. That is the one country that the only thing we buy from them is fucking Uggs.
Like bases as well as the nuclear submarine tech. Like we have a huge joint military operation with the Australians.
Yeah, I know. I took part in that. Hey, here's the briefing.
Okay, let me see. I can't play.
They had this 1 p.m.
So I'm playing it. Can you guys hear it?
Not yet.
No,
I can't
you got
hear
your
anything.
headphones
There's
on.
a weird aside from your voice.
Are you using a music mode, Emma?
I'm using my Rodecaster.
You gotta go up to the 3 dots on top and change it to music mode.
Got you.
Are you guys hearing anything? Because I'm not.
No.
Not at all. I'm not hearing a word.
Does he know we can't hear it, though?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, we might have to. I don't know how to bring him back.
Which one something? Because I keep getting a bar.
$1 billion rare earths deal. Our economic relationship is so important. US has a great service with Australia, as you know, and we can continue to take what is every opportunity to improve the relationship even further and make it even stronger. And today's agreement on critical minerals and rare earths is to get to the next level. Today will be seen as a really significant day in our relationship.
The AUKUS Defence Pact was also on the agenda as the US President gave his support for the submarine deal, claiming it's, quote, moving along rapidly.
And now we're starting, we have it all set. With Anthony, we've worked on this long and hard, and we're starting that process right now. And I think it's really moving along very rapidly, very well. What's getting? Oh, no, they get it.
However, in what was a very awkward moment, President Trump scolded Australia's ambassador to the UN, Rudd, who was at the cabinet table, following a question by our political editor, Andrew Clennell.
Concern in Australia that it's taken 9 months to get this meeting. Have you had any concerns with this administration with its stance on Palestine, climate change, or even things the ambassador said about him in the past, the Australian ambassador?
I don't know anything about him. And if you said bad, then maybe he'll like to apologize. I really don't know. Did an ambassador say something bad? Hey, don't tell me that. Where is he? Is he still working for you?
Yeah.
You said bad?
Before I took this position, Mr. President.
I don't like to you either. And I probably never will.
Wow.
After a mostly friendly meeting, the Prime Minister invited the US President to Australia for talks and perhaps even a trip to the Gulf for the President's Cup.
Or would, in fact, I've been invited to go, and I'll have to give it serious consideration. No, it's a real possibility.
The Prime Minister invited me today.
He did?
Is this great?
That's your president.
Wow. Now does that sound real presidential, Monica? He just sounds the best. He's just the best.
It's just, Lord, what have we become?
He just was shitting on people yesterday in a jet plane, and then today he's telling us, a prime minister or whatever this guy, ambassador, I don't like you, and I never. Come on, get some class. You can buy some class, right?
No. Hell no.
I thought you could buy class. Money can't buy class.
Money can't buy class. It can't buy, mama.
Because he is horrible. And he think all this is cute. Donald Trump thinks everybody's looking at him as this brilliant negotiator. He's so brilliant, quick tongue, and he's so strong. But we ain't even talked about Venezuela. We got so much to talk about. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. But
Ooh, the Caribbean either.
oh, yeah, it's just disgusting what's going on. We're shut down, and this man is behaving like that. Has he even talked about the shutdown? Like, hey, people, I know you guys are suffering. It's a hard road, but I'm here. I'm working hard on making sure I get you back open so y'all can eat and have health care. Has he even said any of that as a president y'all love so much?
Nobody's too busy bouncing between Israel and Egypt.
Lord.
Where the MAGAs?
No, they never. Oh, child, the MAGAs have been magged out.
Lisa, where are your MAGA people
Big
today?
Sharpie.
Hey, Melanie, I deported them motherfuckers.
A big Sharpie. You know what I'm saying? But, this is what I like to have a conversation at this point with them. I mean, Monica's very quiet. She's not up for it. But just to be having this conversation is sharpening my iron. Oh, she left too? See? Because what's really interesting, and this is why I do sometimes what I do, right? So I'm someplace, and the person who's caring for me, she knows, and I'm just like, hey, then eventually she heard you guys on Clubhouse, because I have trying to get my service unnervous. So she goes, how do you feel about the politics today? Well, she's Caucasian, which is nothing wrong with that. And her name is a nice name. It reminds me of Jesus. And so she started talking today. I almost lost it. She started talking about, the Muslims in Dearborn, how they taken over. Ayala, what's the one in Dearborn from Dearborn? The Congresswoman. Talked about her. Talking about how the immigrants get strongholds here, like the Indians. I was shocked. And I just sat there and just listened. I'm like, wow, you never know. Because all the whole time, it's just like, you did the best. Chummy, shaking hands, rubbing arms, giving a kiss on the cheek. My NURSA.
Oh, okay.
The one I told you about.
How is supposed to be given India a stronghold in America? What is she talking about?
Talking about they come here and they set up.
They keep winning spelling bees.
Oh shit!
It's the white people.
It's crazy.
Those H1B or HPV1 or whatever.
HPV.
Fuck, I don't know HPV.
Some
you know what I mean?
Shit. Yeah, it just shocks me. So you never know, and this is okay.
Well, if you listen to Professor Sachs, what's her name again? God, she's a Jewish lady who teaches at Columbia. She's a doctor and a lawyer. She said the Indian students are too cocky and they think they're better than white people. So she thinks Trump should deport all of them. And she wasn't fired for saying that. She's saying it.
I mean,
And for y'all that didn't catch that name of that person, Nate, the lawyer, the attorney, she's trying to put that corn in your fucking ear. He's the same as Candace Owens, the Tatums, and all those motherfuckers. That's exactly who that piece of shit is.
Wow.
That's why she casually mentioned the name in the video.
They working their way down.
Oh yeah. They gonna be hitting everywhere on the way down, mama.
Wow. Okay, what else is up, y'all? What else we talking about here?
So by air traffic, airport delays.
Yeah, you can go ahead and hit that.
Nah, that's it. Pretty much air traffic. Air traffic issues, a lot of delays. Doesn't look like it's gonna get better anytime soon. So if you flying, be prepared to deal with some bull.
Yeah, my coworkers went to Portland this weekend for a conference, and they got rerouted twice due to turbulence.
So guys, listen to this. The Indians thought they were close to white.
For criticizing racism,
but this is the way they think of it.
Saying that India on some level is a shithole. Amy Wax further said, I think there is just a tremendous amount of resentment and shame of non-Western people against Western people for Western people's outsized achievements and contributions. India is a shithole.
Yeah, so
I received it.
Amy Wax.
India is a shithole. U.S. professor on Indian immigrants criticizing racism in.
You guys remember when Amy Wax said that?
ML, you're in my brain because I was also just thinking about Amy Wax and the things that she said about East Asians and Black folks in these so-called liberal universities with professors like tenured professors like her. A joke.
She said their feminization. She's a woman. She says the feminization of institutions is hurting America.
Get ready, get ready. Any for the breaking news? Oh, Ashton. The guy didn't get a chance to shoot. He was going to. He said he was going to shoot up the airport, but he didn't get a chance to even take the gun inside. They got him. Did you hear me, Ashton?
That's really great. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, I think the family member called and alerted them something. But yeah, he said he was gonna. I saw him when they was bringing him out. He didn't look like he was tight, but he looked like he was gonna do what he said he was gonna do if he had the chance. But feel like he might have just wanted attention because if he was gonna do it, why didn't he take the gun in with him? You know what I'm saying? He left the gun in the truck. They got him inside the airport, so.
Maybe he was dry running, trying to, play out some strategy. Speaking of strategy, what you were talking about, Lisa, earlier, that, continues to stay with me is, when you mentioned how our voting rates have gone down. And I think that, unfortunately, the Democratic Party has taken for granted that people are really just it's like, who in their right mind, and I would think this way too, right? Who in their right mind would want this administration back in power, right?
Right.
But that's just not enough. That's just not enough. And according to Steve Bannon, the Democrats will never win because they're not going to ever take a left populist populist position, and he said that Trump won because he pushed, at least in rhetoric and rhetorical sense, right populist policies. But yeah,
I think that identifies very much of his appeal. He was a populist. He was charismatic. Like or believe his charisma, it was appealing to 77 million Americans. And that populist sense that he has is one that came at the turn of the 20th century. We have faced that kind of stuff before.
Yeah, because he's a goddamn racist, and the racists wanted him back in there. That's why Trump won, for no other reason. Trump won because he's a goddamn racist, and they wanted him back in there. Trump didn't do nothing else. Didn't do nothing else so goddamn grand. Not one thing, but to put on a clown show. Not one time did he hold a rally where he said anything that made any goddamn sense.
He said that sharks and batteries. I mean,
yeah, but that doesn't mean it spikes and batteries. It does. They would tell you the same thing. They would tell you different things.
They can tell me what they want to tell me, but I'm telling you how I feel.
I'm not saying you have to like the different things. I'm saying they will probably, in answer to your question, they will probably say different things.
And they probably will, and I'll tell them the same thing. He won because of all of these goddamn racists. It's very obvious because they started coming out the closet as soon as he won.
For real, racists and transphobes. But yeah,
I don't disagree with that, but I will say.
And then they want to make it seem like it Kamala lost because she was talking about trans and because the Democrats. Are y'all stupid? Not you, Marsha, but are y'all stupid that think only Democrats are gay? Are y'all stupid that think only Democrats are trans? Are y'all stupid? You know, that's
I honestly don't think that's why she lost. I think she lost because Trump proposed the future and she proposed the past. Trump lied about the future he was going to propose.
Okay, so Marsha, for 1 second, let's have a conversation. So what did Kamala pose that was in the past? Which one points on her platform? Was it giving $25,000 for housing? Was it wiping away student loans?
I think one of the
was it giving money for your first child? Was it small SBA loans to people who have bad credit? Was it health care, lifting up Obamacare, which people don't want to call it that, but I'm going to keep calling it Obamacare? Was it not taxing Social Security? What was going to the past? What was taking us back?
I think one of the things that did her, damaged her in a substantial way was when she was asked if she would do anything different than Joe Biden. She did what a vice president should, which is protect her president's flank, right? But that's not the right candidate response. The right candidate response is, well, I would have increased this business tax or that business tax, right? And because she was a good vice president, as she should have been, don't get me wrong, I think she was obliged to, hold the president's flank, so she couldn't say much. But Trump sketched out a future that things would be cheaper. Now he lied.
She was still working for him. Are you serious?
I'm not.
Well, I kind of agree with that part of it, but it still don't make sense to me.
Why it happened? That she was not able to give that honest response because.
But that's not why she lost. That's not why she lost. You know, that's not why she lost, and nobody's gonna make me believe that they can say what they want to say about Kamala. That's not why she lost. No.
I don't think it had anything to do with any of her policies because what Biden was doing.
None at all.
Totally wrong.
None at all.
Don't get me wrong.
Lawrence, we got to get to the Yankee Panky here.
The Yankee Panky, all right.
Let's get to the Yankee Panky because with let's talk about what's really going on now. Okay, it was all about marginalizing people that other people think don't need to be in any other position but downtrodden. They like the bootstrap story, but they hoping to God you don't have them boots. what's going on now with Vote and Stephen Miller, let's be honest. Project 2025. Now, a lot of these I better not say that. A lot of these people that voted for Trump knew nothing about Project 2025. But what they did know is like they hate Mexicans because they think Mexicans are stopping them from getting free dental work, from getting more money,
more black jobs,
plants. Yeah, more night job at a dark factory. They think the dark factory means the life. Just all the things that they are not getting because of their unwillingness to put in the work, that Mexicans and other people are coming here getting free, that they're getting $10,000 worth of food stamps. Well, you ain't worried about that, bro, because you're working hard. You're a hard-working man. You 10,000. No, you mad because you didn't get the 10,000 on your card, and that wasn't even true. And we didn't fight back hard enough on shit like that. They're getting the health care. They're filling up our schools. They're starting to vote Democrat. Come to find out, the biggest voter for Trump was the Hispanic men.
You know, the other part of that, which is something I think is really kind of critical. It is like we don't want to have second-class citizenry. We answered that with the Civil Rights Act. Second-class citizenry is a bad idea. We shouldn't want it with black people, and we shouldn't want it with Hispanic folks.
But they do.
Already. And that's not what they're
That's not even what they ran on. They didn't ran on wanting second class. They all murders, killers, all this shit. They didn't run on us not wanting to be half second classes. That's exactly the population.
Team, hold on, guys, hold on. Ramona, go on mute, please. Ross, come off mic, please. Ross, you wanted to come up on stage. You said every black person should own 2 Mexicans.
What's up?
Hey, Ross. Go ahead, Ross.
You, obviously.
Huh?
He said every black person should own at least 2 Mexicans. I don't want to own anybody.
Go ahead, Ross. I might need to take you up on that right about now, Ross. Go ahead. Pull us in.
All right, Patty. What do you say?
Oh, forget Patty. She might be beautifying right now. But
What
go
else,
ahead
Puffy?
and pull us in.
What else?
Dirty Foot Haitian.
What's good, fam?
Okay, y'all. Don't start no shit. Let's go. Let's get Ross to tell us why I could get 2 Mexicans in one pot. Come on, Ross.
He left. You know, he got 3 years. Next thing you know, somebody be owning 2 of us.
Wait, so what was the top? I don't understand comment though. Okay, so he said in the chat that every black person owned 2 Mexicans?
He said, I think every black person should own at least 2 Mexicans.
He's trolling.
He probably is. He probably is. And he came up, he left. He didn't want to answer that.
Okay, let's go back with Marshall. We were having an intelligent conversation.
We were having a very good time.
Monica's back.
Where's Monica? They should have told me.
No, it's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Patty. I'm sorry.
I'm scared of my sectors all night.
When Kamala went on The View and said that she's not changing anything, she wasn't lying. So, like,
what's the change, Patty?
She wasn't changing anything that Biden was doing. Every one of those policies was already under the 2025 budget of the U.S. government. If you look up in the White House archives, remember when I posted it in your room a long time ago? I kept posting it in your chat, and it was about the archive, what his proposals were. All those proposals came from Biden. You put in 25,000, you're gonna see it under Biden. You look at the child tax credits. The reason why she was able to come up with that 98-page what her priorities were, that all came out of what they were already working on. So she knew the numbers because they already have the numbers out in the proposal. Matter of fact, I'm gonna Google it real quick And I want y'all to use that as a fucking reference. If you put in 25,000, you're gonna find it. If you put the 3,600, you're gonna find that. You put the 6,1,000, you're gonna find that too. All that shit was Biden's proposals. That's why but when she wrote in her book, she should have veered from that. No, she shouldn't have. That was the truth. She just needed to explain it.
But that's the populism part, Patty. So, like with Trump, he said that he was doing all of that. I'm doing all of this for you. You know, he got so many black people because he told them that he was protecting black jobs. Now, we knew he was full, we knew he was full of shit, right?
But what was she supposed to do? What was she supposed to do, lie to?
I think that outside of his budget proposals, people were like to say, I'm going to give, $1.3 billion to Israel for the war. People didn't like that. People didn't like that. That was another thing that they said about Trump. He's not going to, he's going to end the conflict. And we don't have to send our, tax dollars to Israel and all of this.
But he never said that. And everybody knew his relationship with Bibi. Nobody gave a fuck about that.
He said that if he was president, the conflict would have never started.
No, he said he'll be able to end it. And right. He did say it would have never started.
The one with Putin and what's his name would have never started.
Exactly.
That's the one he said would have never started. But
people wanted to hear that.
Yeah, but the thing about it, I'm going to still go back to the fact that the man won because these racist people wanted him in there. Trump didn't say anything so fantastic to make anybody flip over, do cartwheels. Not one time at any rally did Trump say anything to make me sit up on the couch and say, God damn, that was deep. Not one time.
Of course.
No, sorry.
You guys had the latest.
Go ahead, JD.
No, I was going to say, and let's not forget, when we say his voter base is a cult, we can't forget it. That's the damn truth. It doesn't matter what that man said. He could have said, I'm gonna give him $1 billion. They were still gonna vote for that man. We didn't like it on go ahead.
So you guys heard about the Hagsav's pastor today? What Hagsav pastor said, that slavery was okay? According to biblical, so listen up.
Republican politicians, offices and shit. So here we have a guy by the name of Christian nationalist pastor or Christian nationalist podcaster Joshua Hames. And this guy is Pete Hegseth's pastor. And he said this into a microphone in the year of our Lord 2025. Listen to this. The institution of slavery is not inherently evil. I know. Some of you guys are upset by that. Some of you guys are saying, I've been saying that for years. Okay, I'll take it a step further. It is not inherently evil to own another human being. I know, just wait. Some of you guys are really upset, but let's talk through this because it is very important that every Christian affirm what I just said. And not only should they affirm it, every Christian in today's society should be able to defend what I just said, okay? I know a lot of you are watching this and your jaw's on the ground and you're like, holy fucking shit. But I gotta be honest with you, I saw this coming. I knew this was coming. And the reason I knew this was coming is the right has already said, we don't give a fuck about democracy. The right has already said, we don't give a fuck about Israel doing a genocide and massacring innocent Palestinian children. So if they've moved beyond democracy and they've moved beyond giving a shit about genocide, why would they say, oh yeah, let's treat everybody equally and let's be anti-slavery? No, slavery is on par with genocide. Let's call it what it is. The crime of crimes, when you talk about the crime of crimes, it's probably genocide and slavery are the one. So if they've already greenlit genocide, what would stop them from greenlighting slavery? Right? And if it's perfectly in their racial hierarchy ideas, I mean, that's what it means to be a right-winger, is to believe in a natural hierarchy. And in the minds of right-wingers, it's like white men are at the top, and then everybody's beneath them, right? And then at the bottom, you have, Jews and black people, basically, and women. And so I'm not surprised by this in the slightest bit. But yes, now the idea, like debating slavery is back in question, which also, by the way, shows the stupidity of the idea of like, bro, I'll talk to anybody, bro. Bro, I'll debate anybody, bro. And no, that ideology, that approach only makes sense if your opponent is within the realm of that which is reasonable. As soon as they step outside of that and they want to debate, I don't know, like creationism versus evolution. Well, that's fucking stupid. Creationism is fake. Evolution is real. We shouldn't even give it any credence whatsoever to say, yeah, have a scientist made a fucking like flat earther or some shit. So like, this is where we are now though, where they will take the most grotesque, insane ideas and trot them back out and act like we're the crazy ones for opposing them.
Big evangelicalism has been getting this wrong for years, basically since the advent of Big Eva.
That's a really dumb point because big evangelical Christian movement, the televangelists, the Pat Robertsons and the Jerry Falwells, the main issue that they got their notoriety over was they didn't want to end segregation. They wanted to keep segregation. So no, they've actually been on the record for a very long time being racist pricks.
And had a good answer for the slavery issue, right? Christians in America have
the slavery issue. The slavery issue. This thing everybody's talking about, real hot button issue, bro.
Led astray on this topic. They've been led to believe things that the Bible doesn't teach. And when we go beyond the Bible, there are dire consequences.
Now, do you see the problem with relying on an ancient text for your life lessons? You can call me an agnostic, you can call me an atheist. All you need to know is I'm a fucking non-believer, right? And this is one of the main reasons why. Because if you go to that Bible and if you look through it, you can absolutely find things that are glorious that, make you live a good life and make you be a good person, of course. But you could also cherry pick the shit that makes you an evil motherfucker. And that's what the entire evangelical movement does. So remember, we're talking here about Pete Hegseth's pastor, and he's defending slavery in 2025. The ugliest ideas that we all thought were dead and gone, they are not dead, they're gone. They were just pushed beneath the surface. And now they're bubbling up again.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. They put an oil back in chains.
That's a conversation we were having with Marshall. Marshall, that's a good segue. Because anything Trump said compared to, you're saying, once again, you said your list of things that Kamala did wrong was that she was going back to the past. Well, goddamn, Marshall, nothing's more pastor than slavery. And they still talking about slavery, Marshall? 2025, your group or your whatever is still talking about slavery. I thought you wanted us blacks to forget about it. I thought you wanted us to move on. It seems like y'all talking about it more than we are. Because they want that situation back. They want to see people subjugated, submissive, in chains, in their place. The 2025 in their place. They're not calling it slavery for 2025. It's just in their place. And getting rid of that DEI that helped you guys crawl up. Getting rid of that affirmative action that gave you a little lift, even though we really didn't need it. Because y'all be honest with yourself. Black people in them little schoolhouses, they had one teacher, one room. They were excited. There were people at Harvard. When Harvard was Harvard, first opened, there were black doctors graduating from there. And there wasn't no affirmative action or DEI. How do you explain that? But being the nation that we're supposed to be, they were looking at all the inequities of how you start at a negative, at a place of negative. And they were just trying to make you start at a place of equal, not even positive, equal, right? So here we are in 2025 trying to deal with the Republicans who want to take me back, dear, to the place where okay, come on, y'all. That's what's going on. And a lot of black people don't even see that. So we stop voting. We think we made it. Voting don't work. The system is rigged. All this stuff they got you to believe. So we're voting at 43%. What was it, 43%? I think it was 43, 45%.
Was it 43?
When we were voting at 85. Okay, Marshall, I'm sorry if I'm scaring you away, but let's continue.
Lisa, you didn't scare me away. You gave me some ear perspective.
No one's talking to you right now, Infinity. No one's talking to you. Don't get yourself knocked off the stage. Listen, feel the room, see where we're going. Okay, go ahead.
I think, well, what I meant was he sold a positive economic picture. She sold a status quo economic picture. And the election that comes at it for me is the 08 election. McCain sold himself as a third term of Bush. Obama sold him as something new that would be able to get the economy going and get us employed, in particularly in the wake of the financial collapse. And that kind of attitude was not one she necessarily had. Now, I'm handicapping her performance with being the vice president and outwardly saying, hey, I don't think she could have said anything else. Right? I don't think she. Well, the point is, like, I don't think she could go against the president. Number one, that's a bad idea in politics. Number two, it's disloyal. Number three, if you ever hope to have a chance some other day, you support the guy in the chair, basically. And so I can't fault her for that. I can say that I think ended up being one of her detriments in the campaign.
About the video that we just heard. She wasn't talking about Kamala. She was asking you about the slavery.
No, I was asking about Kamala. I was asking about.
Oh, I thought you was asking him about what the guy was just talking about.
No, I was putting that in as a reference. And Iphany, I am dramatic, babe. So love it or leave it. And most people love it, but you can leave it.
We're gonna stay dramatic.
Leave.
We're not going back from
right.
Lisa, I'm
gonna stay you, Infinity. You gonna say who you are. Stay Black Infinity. There you go. How about?
Did somebody say my name?
Coontastic.
Nobody
said Coon.
Fantastic. Lisa, did somebody say my name, Lisa?
And you need to be talking to your counterpart, Infinity, Manfinity, all you Finity.
Who is Infinity? Who Infinity? Where, yo? Where they at?
Turn your volume down a bit, babe. He's in the
Because my
chat
hand's
being
hurting, and I
sarcastic
will
as
knock you
hell.
down if you keep yelling.
Oh, come on, you guys, let's go.
Somebody erased it. Don't erase the chat.
There's nobody in the chat.
No,
I don't see nobody in the chat.
No, it's there. It's still there. It's about Ed's comment.
Is Marshall going to answer Lisa's question? Because after he answers, I'd like him to speak.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've been waiting.
No, it's gone. It's gone. Somebody erased it. Sorry. Don't do that, everybody. It is definitely gone.
What is gone?
I'm going up 37 days ago.
What did they erase?
It's Infinity. It ain't got nothing to do with Infinity. It's not Infinity.
I commented.
You need to stop acting like you're 5.
Lisa, I commented.
It's not
then agent. Hold on, Infinity. I commented, then agent, and then right above agent. It's still there.
Yeah, I'm looking at me. Okay, if you guys say it's there, it's there.
Listen. Well, I don't know why me and Lisa can't see it, but listen, this is the way this is gonna go. We have had a nice calm.
Oh, I see it. It's there.
And everybody have had a chance to talk. But man, Finity, I swear to God, you're not gonna come up here with that screaming in our ears. Man, please don't come up here with that. We're not in the mood for that shit tonight, dude. Please talk like you got something.
But she keeps saying Infinity. It ain't Infinity. It's Infinity.
I'm saying, man, we're talking about Manfinity now.
Shut up.
You said that.
You set the bed with a warm glass of milk.
God damn.
They were talking about somebody else.
Thank you.
My name up to people.
They were talking about
Monica wanted to know.
Dude, not you.
Monica wanted to know if that guy was named Joshua Haynes that was talking on that video.
Yes, he was. Yes.
Yes, Monica.
She listened to his podcast. So here's another clip from.
He said something and they're putting us in chains. Damn.
That's what they want to do. Y'all think they're playing? Do you guys listen to the radicalization of the young GOP people? Those are not old people.
Yeah, we heard their text.
Those are young people.
They don't know it, ML.
Those are people in their 20s. saying,
They don't know it.
take this shit back.
They stupid. They don't even know that the big beautiful bill is Project 25. That's how stupid they are. Don't know. Oh, here he comes.
They come
Here
in
he
here
comes.
every day telling us what they
Here
don't
comes
know.
the shitstorm.
Every day it's I didn't know that. I don't know anything about that.
Oh, they don't never know shit about nothing.
We have conversations with those people. We said, okay, if Trump is such a genius, he would have realized that the Chinese had already built a port in South America.
Wait, hold up, you guys.
Because the
Wait a
Chinese
minute.
realized.
Hold up, ML. We were having this conversation with Marshall. Marshall, are you done responding to me as far as our conversation we were having? If so, we can move on.
Yes, ma'am, we can move on. That's okay.
Okay. So anybody else want to have that conversation?
I do.
Before you on stage. Okay, go ahead.
Miss Lisa, I'm sorry, I've been waiting. There's 3 simple reasons, and everybody in this room mostly knows them, but I'm gonna lay it out if you don't know. There are 3 simple reasons why Kamala Harris did not win the election. 1, duh, she's a woman. 2, she's too black. 3, she wasn't black enough. Excuse me, I wasn't done. She was either too black or not black enough.
You
Miss
can't be
Lisa.
both.
Did you not hear the conversations that were going on in this room? The whole time she was campaigning, where people were saying, she's not black, and other people were saying, she's too black. She this, she that. It was a constant fight between people. So those are the 3 reasons that I believe that she did not win this
give you one reason why she didn't win.
What's that?
The elongated muskrat. That's the reason right there.
Yes, ma'am.
Alexander know what I'm talking about.
I mean, if you want to like put it down, that's what I would say that it would be, considering all the conversations that were going on during the campaign about this campaign.
He sat and told us, Elon know what to do with these machines, and you won't have to vote again.
Oh, I know.
And Trump said that months before the election. And people tried to act like it was a slip of the lip. Trump
She
said
lost
that
because
months.
black people don't know how to stick together. That's why she won.
That's exactly, and because they wanted that man back in there, the racist people wanted that. It's just like they want him to not leave. Would you believe the amount of people that want him to stay president? That's why the people that saying no king, because he's saying he's not going to leave. You know the people that don't want him to leave? Are you kidding me?
2028.
Yeah, I mean, we're off the East Wing.
Hey, but that's
The man tearing up the goddamn White House.
He goes. His days are numbered.
He's tearing up the White House full of fucking ballroom.
The White House need to be teared up.
Miss Alexander,
Are you
freaking
saying
Melania
because of
fucked
his
up the
age?
Rose Garden the first
Wait,
administration.
hold up, y'all. It's too many conversations.
Yeah, have you guys heard Trump speak about his health and his?
But you know he has the
mortality?
best access, even though he has a cardiac arrest or a vascular insufficiency, he does have access. He can stretch out, you know.
Yeah, I know
he can
that.
squeeze out
Rich people
another
could
10
extend
years
their
with
life
the best-
because of
right. They can
medical
pump
care,
it with
but
formalin.
he is scared of dying. But
Yeah,
listen to
ML, and this is
listen to
not to be funny, ML. But when those people want somebody to stay in power, they would do whatever it takes.
They're gonna put
There's a well-known pastor, a very well-known pastor. That man, they brought that man into the courthouse on the goddamn hospital stretcher. Okay, they had to shut down the courthouse because all the church, he had a mega church. And what's she at? Patty know who I'm talking about. Is she lead? Patty, Earl Park, that had that big church, Chapel Harvester on Western Chapel, that's on Flashoe Parkway. They brought him into the courthouse on stretcher, okay? Because they wanted that man, they refused to give up on that man because that's how much power he had. And y'all can think there's something wrong with that man if you want to. If they have to prop his ass up, they're gonna do just that.
And you know what's even worse?
Listen,
You know
okay,
what's
listen
even
to this
worse
one.
than that? Can you hear me? What's even
Yeah.
worse than, hey y'all, what's even worse is the Constitution says he can only serve one more term, and they don't care what the Constitution says. That's what the bad part is. Like, now we're gonna just skip over the Constitution to keep him in office.
Well, Obama 2028.
It should just be over because the Constitution says he can't run again, but it doesn't matter now. That's the scary part.
Well, but doesn't it though? Wacky thing that they said yesterday. Go ahead, Marshall.
Wouldn't it, in a practical case of being, wouldn't he file and the FEC say no, you can't file? Like, wouldn't you surprise the Federal Election Commission let him register as a presidential candidate in the first place? I'm not saying it
No, not this time. Not
if he's staying for a third term, there ain't gonna be no election. I think that would be obvious.
How many times do you need to be?
How are you gonna stay for?
Breaking news.
How do you practically stay for a third term?
Wait, hold on for a second with the breaking
power
news.
of the president.
The Blue Jays are in the Blue Jays are in the World Series. They let the Canadians.
Oh my God! Can you stop right now? Marshall, did you get the email?
Y'all messing with my ADHD.
No, but I'll check my email right now.
It's everywhere because everybody got an opinion, and I'm so happy about one bar. But can I ask you a question, Marshall? You didn't get the email because yesterday they were in here saying that this is the plan, Marshall. Let me whisper it because I don't know how I got the intel, but they were saying that J.D. Vance is going to run. And then J.D. Vance is going to surely be elected. And then what he's going to do is stay on and appoint Trump as vice. Wait. Trump is on his ticket. I don't know how this works.
The vice president.
Trump is on his. Hold on. Trump is on the ticket with J.D. Vance. I don't know how that works. Then as VP. So when Shirley Vance gets elected, then Vance steps down. And then Trump was once again president. This is what Amar and Mike P said yesterday. You didn't get you didn't get the letterhead.
As soon as you said Omar,
The 12th Amendment to the United States Constitution forbids just that sort of behavior. It says that any person to be president has to be eligible. If you've served 2 terms, you're no longer eligible. And you have to be eligible to serve as president to be eligible to serve as vice president. So Donald Trump could never serve as president ever again legally. Now, if we have some extra legal thing, then yeah, you wind up with Donald Trump as the next dude. But my point was, if you followed the rules and
the rules,
yes, which I realize that's an iffy thing that I'm saying. But if we follow the way elections are supposed to function, which we have for the last year and a half or 2 years, then that would lend to us think that a third term is probably not very likely. And that if he tried for a third term, he would be run out. Which, believe it or not, actually, where that saying came from, they picked up a rail and they put a dude on it and they ran the guy out of town. No joke. I mean, completely serious. That's where the saying came from.
Marshall, is the fact that the 15th Amendment was ignored for a century, I mean, does that count in your calculus about people's reaction to breaking, ignoring what the Constitution says and doing what the fuck they want to do? Do you factor that in?
I do factor in periods of ignoring amendments, yes. I was just maybe hoping we would do something different this time.
Well, I mean, as it relates to surprise, I don't know why anyone should be surprised at this point because he's been fucking telling us what the fuck he was gonna do the whole way. Nothing that he has done so far is a surprise. It was written about in Project 2025. We already knew what his agenda was. We knew what fucking Steve Miller's agenda was. We knew what votes agenda was. Like none of that. No, I this fool cannot surprise me anymore. Only thing that surprises me is that people are surprised. Because haven't you, we've all been listening to this man.
So the argument is, I've been reading the opinions, right? So the argument is the Constitution, like the 22nd Amendment says, no person shall be elected to the office of president more than twice, right? But then the 12th Amendment also says something about the office and being eligible for VP. But the question is, and this is where they freaking, the argument is, he wouldn't be elected as a president. So when we're talking about a vice president being elected, they're trying to say, and this is why this is what they're trying to say. They're saying it's a succession. It wouldn't be an election. To the
Bullshit. No.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Yeah, but but that's not how it has been enacted since it started. I mean, if you're not
well, he can't be vice president, so how could there even be a succession?
Exactly.
That's what the legal scholars are arguing. Those the ones that are on his side with this shit. It's like saying, okay, so when you read the 12th and the 22nd Amendment, there is, because you know how the Constitution is like certain things in it is like really ambiguous. So like they're trying to say that he wouldn't be elected as the president. So the succession would be different.
Yeah, but the eligibility is the same. If you're not eligible to be president, you're not eligible to be vice president, period.
Yeah, that's the weird part. Like J.D. Vance couldn't select Trump as his vice president. He can't be an option.
So where is that specifically stand?
I'll look it up. But if you look it up, look up the vice president's.
So the 12th Amendment actually says no person constitutionally ineligible for the office of president shall be eligible to be that of vice president of the United States.
Right. Look up the qualification for vice president. I think it's along the lines of qualification for vice president. There have to be someone who qualifies to be president.
He qualifies to be president.
No, he's not, because he already served 2 terms.
He's not.
He wouldn't be able to be president.
But I'm telling you guys the way he's talking about doing it.
The 22nd Amendment only applies to the president, saying you can't be president more than twice.
Yes, but if he's vice president and anything happens to the president, that would put him in the position of being president.
And that's where that's where the word secession comes into place, because he wasn't elected.
That's semantics. It's still eligibility.
Right, but
if it's eligibility, he still would have served 2 terms.
Right.
It's worded, isn't it, Pace? It's like, I think it's like maybe one word in there that throws it off.
There's nothing on the books that's come from the court that actually states that there's nothing on the books that has anything that's so, and that's what they're trying to challenge: the secession versus the election. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, however they interpret the Constitution, because that is the job of the Supreme Court, is to interpret the Constitution. However they interpret it is what is going to be. But that's going to be the law. So if he does try to do that, then there's going to be, but even if he tried to run for vice president, that'll probably be when they'll be like, oh, hell no, because then this could happen and he can, but I mean, it's going to be up to the judicial branch to interpret the Constitution properly.
Yeah, I think the judicial branch we have, even on plain meaning, would not be able to ignore that.
Wait, I know you read the part of the 12th Amendment. So it says no person constitutionally ineligible. Oh, but you're saying because constitutionally it's saying elected. So it's saying, but no person constitutionally ineligible to be office of the president shall be eligible to that of vice president.
Exactly.
So he's ineligible for president, so he can't be eligible for vice president, according to the 12th Amendment.
But then, if you look at Article 2 of the Constitution, that gives you applications. There is no secession provisions. Fuck, let me look up this damn article.
But how would he be
Jeremy, hold on, JD. Jeremy, what did you say?
Jeremy?
Yes.
I said that the SCOTUS is gonna allow it, and then Obama is gonna run as VP under the Democratic ticket. If that's gonna be the case.
You know what would you say? Consecutive versus intermittently?
That would be the one motherfucker that could beat him. The problem is Obama said if he ever ran again, if it was possible, his wife would leave him.
Hey, he got to take that sacrifice. She could be the VP. We need that sacrifice. She could be the VP.
Country over party.
We're gonna leave his baby mama. That's funny.
No, but so I hear what you're saying about the succession. The problem is, I guess I'm not understanding the succession part because.
See, the Constitution is so fucked up because we got this, we got that, we got this. Like the 22nd Amendment didn't come about until what's his name said, you know what, I've been president 4 times.
FDR, yeah.
Yeah, I've been the president 4 times. So it's like when it was written, when that amendment was written, it wasn't written. It's just so fucked up. Like I read these guys. You know, I tell you when I was a little kid, my mom used to make me watch court TV. So I read all these arguments, and it's fucking crazy that how you can fucking loop through the Constitution to try to find an argument and just hope and pray that the Supreme Court doesn't take it.
Ifeanyi better stop talking about my son in the chat. Patty ain't gonna appreciate it either. Ifeanyi saying, of course, JD don't understand something.
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, let that go.
Don't be doing it.
Yo, he was on the always at home.
You know what you need to do?
Read what Matt wrote in the chat. Hey, read what Matt wrote.
You guys, because, really, seriously, Afani, if you want to come upstairs, you're welcome to come upstairs. You're talking in the chat. Maybe you feel uncomfortable coming upstairs.
Yep, I said that, Matt. I said that's the only way.
Come upstairs.
That's the only way they're gonna. Matt, there's nothing on the books, and you know this. I said what's gonna end up happening is gonna happen before he even, if he announces him, that's when it's gonna go to court.
But wouldn't he have to be accepted on the ballot still, even if he
announces him?
Huh?
He'd have to be in alignment with federal election procedures, and he would make because federal election procedure comes off of the Constitution.
Hey, JD Vance is a bitch if he hands it over. Just like he's
JD Vance is not going to be the dude that, the only dude in the last, 40 years to inherit the presidency from the vice presidency is George H.W. Bush. Before it was that, it was LBJ because of an assassination. Before it was that, it was Truman. Before it was that, it was Teddy Roosevelt, who took over from McKinley after he was dead. So there aren't very many presidents that have made that jump.
That transition
There have not been that many presidents that's done a lot of stuff that's wrong.
JD Vance is. He's being.
Yeah, but Vance.
Y'all know there's
I just think the grooming doesn't necessarily match with what the American public feel. You can be given all the training in the world. Training can fail if you don't understand the American public. And I have this feeling that J.D. Vance, no matter how smart he actually is, because he went to an Ivy League, is not really going to understand that stuff. And that he's going to fall prey to it just like everybody else did. And that Donald Trump, while being a canary in the coal mine for problems with the political system, he's also going to be somebody that people can't repeat. They'll try to repeat his shit, and it just won't work out very well.
So Dr. A.G., I did read the 12th Amendment, and then I found it. So I found it. It's under Cornerstone Law. So this is what they were saying about the 12th Amendment versus what they're trying to say, and this is what these clowns are trying to say. They're trying to say that here you guys tricky. Okay, it says argues that under a strict textual reading, the 22nd bars election to the presidency more than twice, and the 12th bars only election of VP for those ineligible as president. Thus, theoretically, someone could become VP and then ascend.
That is interesting.
Yep.
I have always had the impression it was the exact opposite.
I had to look it up.
Anything, I'm just afraid that anything that have to go before SCOTUS is a loss.
Other ones too.
Yeah, Alex.
It's a loss.
Yeah, Alex is right.
It may be, but the three justices are different. Gorsuch is a textualist, so that means that whatever the plain reading of the text says, he tends to. Well, it's important to note where he's fallen, though. He has fallen in with both Atlantic Kagan and Sotomayor more than once, and so has Amy Coney Barrett. Kavanaugh is the one that has held kind of the strict party line.
Any court that gives the president or any other man that much power to make him feel like he's the damn king of this United States, that anything he do, that he won't be held accountable for. I don't got to pay them. They gave that man too much power.
Yes, ma'am, but that's not. So, two things. I agree with you, the president has too much power. But that's not what they said. What they said specifically was, in the pursuit of his job, he was immune. If he had stepped outside of his job, he was no longer immune. But I agree with your base principle, the executive is far too powerful. That is something that is undoubtedly truthful and is not very good for our system. I'm sure you would agree. We're not meant to have king-like presidents. We're meant to have presidents that reflected the public.
Okay, Marsha, somebody say it's a Democrat say it's not for his job, and it goes before, again, we going back before SCOTUS because he say it does pertain to his job. Who do you think wins?
I think it depends on what the thing before SCOTUS is. If it's something well, I think that matters. If it's something that's inherently political, Trump probably wins, noting that the court can be political. If it's something that is like noted as a legal matter or a legal principle, that's probably a little bit more difficult. But if it's something that the court has like failed to do well in the conservative era and has always shown some sort of bias toward, well, then you would have to admit that that would be a flaw in the ruling, right? If they're just
Trump.
Hey, Patty,
my point is if they're just referring to their own side and they're saying, well, but the Democrats are wrong and there's no real reason why they're wrong, then that legal reasoning should not be taken as acceptable. Right?
Patty, I found
you need to be able to provide a reason why somebody is wrong.
Patty, I found the argument you were talking about. So it says where the ambiguity and debate lies. So because the 22nd Amendment uses the phrase elected more than twice rather than serve or be eligible, legal scholars debate whether a person who has already been elected president twice is ineligible to hold the office at all, thus barred from being vice president under the 12th Amendment, or merely barred from being elected again, which might leave open other paths. For instance, some argue the 22nd Amendment only says you cannot be elected as president more than twice. It doesn't explicitly say you cannot serve or assume the office by succession. Others argue that given the 12th Amendment's requirement that the vice president must be eligible for the presidency, a two-term president is effectively ineligible to be vice president because they cannot become president again via the election. As the Congressional Research Service notes, whether a two-term president could be elected or appointed vice president depends upon the meaning of the 12th Amendment. So even though the argument exists. Yeah, there's no judicial decision that has definitively settled the scenario.
So it's never been in front of the court before, is what you're saying.
Yeah, so there's a chance. There's a chance that this whole scenario that we're laying out is possible, basically.
Yeah, and Amy, if it's possible, or is it possible in that it gets legally challenged and then shot down in exactly the way we outlined?
Legally challenged by SCOTUS, that's in favor of Republican Party, 6-3.
That's what I had.
That is 6-3, but I will say Gorsuch is a textualist. Gorsuch is somebody who goes with what the text says. The text says
you can't predict what these SCOTUSes are gonna do, dude.
Amy Coney Barrett already said. You're right. I'm unable to predict what they will write. I can only say in their past rulings, Gorsuch has been wed to textualism. So he's wed to what the statute says. So whatever the statute they're arguing over says, that's what he's usually wed to.
And we already have evidence that these SCOTUSes are bribable, right? They're given like vacations and shit. So all it takes is some bribes, and you got your votes.
And then we also have examples of vice presidents that tried to run a third term. So I was looking that up too. You got Richard M. Johnson. He didn't win the third time. Would have been the third time as a VP. They have examples during Thomas. Let's see.
And those were unchallenged, right, Patty? Unchallenged third term vice president.
Right.
So there's no limitation on vice president.
It's just kind of weird. I don't know.
Yep.
We have Price and Funny. Okay, after Patty, you can.
And they actually talk about George Clinton. So it says he was the one that served under Thomas Jefferson, James Madison. He was one of the two people to serve as VP for two different presidents. Died in office during Madison's first term. If he would have lived and stayed on, he would have been under Madison's second term, which he would have been the first to serve 3 consecutive terms. And the 12th Amendment was around. The 22nd was written during FDR.
See, and I'm even reading one of these stretches they're trying to do is if he becomes the Speaker of the House. But even then, if you look at the rules of the Speaker of the House, you can't, even if you become Speaker of the House, which he could, in the line of succession, he would be skipped. So if somewhere happened to president, vice president, and because he served 2 terms, he's supposed to be skipped and move on to the, whoever's next.
Yeah, but we've never had a Speaker of the House that was outside of the House of Representatives. It would be, not to say we're ready at a departure in politics, but it would be a departure from a departure.
Here's what the Democrats are supposed to do. They're supposed to plan worst case scenario. If this shit goes through, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, who's gonna run against a Vance president, Trump vice president ticket? So that's what they're looking at is, and if that's the case, they got to get ahead of it and ramp these motherfuckers up and get their face out there and make them a legit candidate. Or otherwise, they're just gonna be blindsided.
They haven't even gotten through they haven't gotten through the candidate phase where they do the post-mortem. Like, the Democratic Party is still officially in the middle of doing its post-mortem of the election. Right, you have almost 107 days, which does like a fairly decent job of sketching out the election.
Go ahead, Price.
So I'm with you, Dr. AG, on the speaker thing. It's one thing to be the speaker versus the VP. That's what I always. But when they started talking about this VP thing, it's like there's so many opinions out there that actually talks around the concept.
Wait, that's what I said though. He can be Speaker of the House. There's nothing stopping him from becoming, but he can't be president. So if something happened to president, vice president, they would skip him in the line of succession because he already served 2 terms. That's the way it's supposed to. That's the way it's written.
But then that's why I was saying that then there's these scholars that are saying, well, there's the possibility he could, but then it would be challenged, run for VP. Because it would be looked at as a secession. It's just weird. I don't know. At this point, the only thing that I do know that he can do is be the Speaker of the House. That shit would be challenged. People would challenge that shit if you did. And it is be on the Supreme Court to make that decision.
Yeah, I don't think he wants a speaker anyway.
We already see they setting up for something. They setting up something. We see that. You know what I'm saying? How cool is that? But Christ Cobb, did you want to speak?
Hey, I'm just listening. I mean, I've been typing in the chat. I mean, you know, you guys are going off on this whole thing about the amendment, which I'm trying to follow. But I also feel, I just want to say, you know, the whole thing about the troops, this is a move towards authoritarian, open, martial law or dictatorship. He is an insurrection act, okay? And the Supreme Court's going to do it. And the other thing I just want to comment on is birthright citizenship. They're going to gut birthright citizenship, and in my opinion, it's going to be the end of the American quote-unquote experiment.
Wait, how are they going to gut right birthright citizenship when it says what it says? Like, you would have to make shit up to end birthright citizenship, literally.
They would have to abolish the 14th Amendment.
They're going to abolish it in names. They're going to, what they're going to do
How do you get to such a perfect...
Hey, let him finish.
What they're going to do is they're going to say, like all these right-wing talking points, it only applies to the Negro Americans, the Black Americans, people like me, whose ancestors were here before 1865, and presumably can prove that you were enslaved, your ancestors were enslaved on some plantation or whatnot. Otherwise, birthright citizenship's not going to apply to you. Doesn't mean they're going to immediately start rounding up everybody and their mommy, but it does mean they're going to set up the basis for a limited citizenship, which, hey, guess what, Black people? We get to be part of it as long as you actually have the paperwork and documentation. Don't be from some plantation that didn't have your paperwork, because you might be out of luck. You could be a Haitian.
Well, how do you, what anybody on the Republican side's ever argued, but in number two, where do you get the rest of that? Like the 14th Amendment doesn't leave any room for interpretation. It says under the jurisdiction thereof, which means in a place that the United States has authority. That means like on bases, in military transports, like on vessels, right? Like, how do you get around that?
They're trying to say that if you're here illegally,
exactly, your parents,
they can argue the fact that the subjects to the jurisdiction.
Even if you're...
It's settled law. Didn't Thomas just say it's settled law since long versus the state versus the United States? A Chinese kid, okay, who was decided to be birthright. Since the early part of the last century. Let me finish. And this is what's going to happen. Thomas already said he could overturn precedent. People like you, Marshall, don't understand what's going on. They're going to end birthright citizenship.
I understand exactly what's going on. I just don't agree with your... I don't agree with your declaration that birthright citizenship will be ended, and that we should all take this on this call.
Let him land, please. Let him finish. Marsha, please let him land. Let him finish saying what he got to say, and then you can come back and answer him.
Exactly. And I'll put this to you, Marshall, okay? Because I don't know you personally, but I've been on this app for a while. It's if you people, you conservatives, and other people who actually claim to believe in the Constitution, do not stand up for the full implementation of the right citizenship in this country and its continuance into the foreseeable future, you are participating in the destruction of the republic as we know it in modern times. We are going back to the...
I didn't say...
Okay, I'm asking you. Let me finish. What I'm saying is that this is a crucial aspect of the imposition of the Trumpian fascist regime. And to the extent that people, broadly speaking, whether conservative, liberal, leftist, Marxist, or right of center, Liz Cheney fans, understand that this is a critical juncture of American history. And birthright citizenship is precisely the linchpin of this republic. And if we don't defend it, this republic is going to go down in flame.
Yeah, my point is the birthright citizenship doesn't leave open room for interpretation. It says those here and those here under the jurisdiction thereof of the United States are citizens. That's plain.
Do you believe that includes illegals? Do you, Mark, believe that includes illegal people?
Christ, you're not listening to the conversation. The only thing that we're bringing up is what the arguments are against it. Nobody here is agreeing with that shit. So all we're doing is what the arguments are, what certain legal scholars have said. That's it.
Okay, so right now there's no Trumplicans who want to step up and try to defend scuttling birthright citizens.
Nobody on this stage is a Trumplican. I don't know what a Trumplican is, but
a Trump supporter, a Trump partisan.
Yeah, I get it. I get where you're going.
Okay.
So we were talking about the arguments that some of these legal scholars are having to support what Trump is trying to do. That's it.
And my whole thing is that people have legal scholarship, right, about why if you escape to the north, you were no longer free, right? The fugitive slave act. All I'm trying to point out is
we're just putting it out there so people understand what they're trying to argue, what they're using as an argument. That's it.
I think I agree, but I think I would push back just a teensy bit and say that it won't go as retroactively, sir. I know it sounds frightening, but I don't think it will go back that far. I think from what he's been saying in his rallies and things that he would go back to DACA and try to mess with that and forward have no more birthright citizenship. But I don't think that people, I honestly don't think people would go for that whole, we got to go back to your roots to find out if you have birthright citizenship.
Is it problematic or not going forward?
It's problematic all the way around. It's horrendous. But I don't think he will go back that far. I think he will go back to where he feels like he won't get as much pushback. And right now, that's the Latino population and immigration, his whole platform. So that's what I think that was just an opinion. I'm sorry.
If you live where I live, April, people are like barely happy that the tenor and like number of folks we have is down. They're unhappy at the way the administration has done the job. Right? So they don't like the maskless stuff, but they like the fact that we don't have 40,000 people in a week or 60,000 people in a week, right, to chew up resources for the county. So that's something that's real popular at the moment, right? But the administration is unpopular in its enforcement, which I think it should be unpopular. If you're rolling around in vans, maskless without badges, right, that's intimidation. That's not regular immigration enforcement. And intimidation is not what we need to do when enforcing our law. If we're going to take people here who are not here legally and send them back to their country of origin, we can do that, but we don't need to do that by scaring the living shit out of people.
So may I ask a question? Does anybody remember the concern about Biden's age? And he was too old to be president. Why aren't we having that conversation about Donald Trump? Is his age not a factor? I don't hear anyone talking about his age, or the fact that I believe that if the Democrats would move like MAGA, they should be knocking down the doctor's door to get his physical, because I believe in his medical records disqualify him. The man is sick, mentally, and I believe there's some physical issues going on. But we don't even have a real medical report on him. And I believe that in itself, I truly do believe that in itself could disqualify him. He's not healthy, but he's also old. And every day on this stage, that's what I heard was an issue, particularly with MAGA, that he was too old. So why isn't that an issue for Donald Trump to have another term? That should be at the top of the list. I land.
Because Donald Trump is a big fat, he's a yeller, he's a lot. Okay, he gets up, and I'm not trying to be funny. Maybe I am. And he takes, because when you're that age, they drink the coffee, and he's of age. That's just what it is.
He might be getting a little extra something. He talks loud. He's ignorant. I think he almost fell down the goddamn steps when he was trying to do when they found that shooting thing. So he had to walk down the short steps, they said, from the plane in Florida. But I think he gets a little bump or something.
Yeah, I guess I'm just pointing out the double standard is just it's very broad, and I think it's kind of crazy. Like nobody's talking about his age. Everybody had a problem with age, but nobody's talking about age.
Well, weren't they accusing Biden of getting a little bump or something too? Remember when he went to he was at the inauguration, he was at
Trump wanted them to get drug tested.
Yeah, State of the Union, when he was like super hyped in the State of the Union, calling people out. They thought that he was on something because he was so flamboyant.
Yeah, so there you go. I'm talking about Biden.
Yeah, that was
right. Yeah, they did accuse Biden or something. But Trump is worse than Biden. He's in worse shape. He's slurred. And it's getting worse and worse every time he talks. You can hardly understand what he's saying.
And that's what I'm saying.
Man,
MAGA would go after Democrats' records. They'd be protesting to see it. Because that's how they play.
The doctor said
we need to move like that.
The doctor said a couple of weeks ago that he was in perfect shape.
Yeah, but they need another doctor. He lying. And I understand. I'm just saying.
That's the same doctor that told.
We don't move like they do. That would be a gangster move.
I have bad news.
If he doing some shit like that.
Oh, wait a minute. April said she got bad news. Hold on, Move.
Do you guys know how Trump fucked up the U.S. soybean market by driving China to get its soybeans elsewhere, like from Argentina and other South American countries?
Yeah.
Now he's going to undercut U.S. cattle ranchers by flooding the market with Argentinian beef.
Are you fucking kidding?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So that was his main purpose of dealing with Argentina.
He's giving Argentina a lot of business. You got some free money. You got some buyers.
Yeah, trying to
They
tell them.
must have the Epstein files. I bet they got them. That's where they at.
Make Argentina great again.
You know what's
cutting
funny?
the throats of our cattle ranchers.
They don't help us. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, JD.
I was gonna say, it was just real stupid. I was gonna say, I was watching a video yesterday, and you know how he shakes everyone's hands and he pulls up towards them? That president's the only one that pulls Trump towards him when they handshake. I know it's stupid, but it's weird.
And for the unbelievers, I'm putting my link in the chat because I don't fucking say shit unless I have a link, unlike the other people that come up in this room.
That's because you got
Hold on, Ramon.
Oops, sorry.
Mook been trying to talk for about 10 minutes. Go ahead, Mook.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Ms. Alexander. Really good to see you. Good to see you all.
You too, Mook. Miss you.
I miss you too. Hope you're all well. I came in here a little late, so if the news has been broken already, I apologize for that. But I read an hour ago that a high-ranking official at the White House, Donald Trump, is considering pardoning Diddy as soon as this week.
What?
Letting him out.
Yeah, they were talking about that.
Say again.
Trump, yes. So Trump is actually considering commuting Diddy's sentence as early as this week.
Whose sentence?
Diddy.
Puff Daddy.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's been reported today.
Sean the Diddler Combs.
Sean the Diddler Combs. Yes.
So it's like he's got to gear up for doing Maxwell, huh?
Yep. Yeah, Maxwell gotta wait.
Gotta wait for Santa.
Trump said, bros before hoes.
Charges on him? I thought he had state charges as well. No?
He does have state cases, but these federal charges can go away. That's the only thing Trump can do.
Somebody said that
that the feds is doing like a little game that they may try to, put like a Tupac or Biggie on case, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly. I don't know for certain.
Saying that all along. I've been saying that all along.
What did Mook say? I missed the whole thing. Somebody was here. What did he say?
Hey, good evening, Lisa. So,
Hey, Mook, how are you?
very good. I hope you're well. You're doing well.
Thank you. Thank you.
My pleasure. So, what I shared earlier is that Trump is considering commuting Sean Diddy Combs' sentence as early as this week, the same way he did George Santos's.
And guess who's next, my friend?
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Gasoline Maxwell. Yeah. She's next because he's at the point now, ladies and gentlemen, where he doesn't give a fuck what you guys think. He don't give a fuck what you guys think you can do because there's nothing. What are you going to do? Seriously, I'm asking, what you going to do about it?
Nothing. But here's the thing, Lisa. Here's the thing. It's not making sense. Not making sense at all. If you say there's nothing in the F-style, then why is she in prison? If you say there's nothing in the file, what is she being held for? They got
doesn't matter. That's why he's king. You don't have to explain nothing to y'all peasants.
They got him nothing.
Yeah.
Because you got him locked up for nothing if you say there's nothing in the file.
But the only thing, that's true. But the only thing I'm waiting for is the response from my MAGA friends. And y'all start running them off so I can have my conversations. What are they going to say? They're going to find a reason, and it's going to be a doozy. Don't you guys want to hear the reasons? Even if you don't agree with them, doesn't hear the shit they make up. No, you do it. You do it. You do it.
I don't have none of them two.
Hey, Mark, Mark, I heard you a little bit. I'm a Trump supporter.
There you go.
Hold on. And Ultra said, I'm gonna let you go past 412. Ultra said that he heard that that feds gonna try to go after Diddy for Biggie Tupac murder. That's why they
Wait a minute. What?
Derek got Tupac's murder.
Okay, but I'm telling Lisa what was said, what Ultra said, okay?
But Ultra's just gaslighting. Why would they do that? Why would they care? You think they care about black men getting murdered? I mean, y'all really, are we just, oh God, please.
I just Lisa and everyone, I just believe that him being pardoned is, you have to understand that, he pissed off the wrong companies and manufacturers as far as that the liquor brand, that he upped. Well, how much did he put down? $300 or $400? And they gave him all of this money and gave him products. And I just believe it's a liability to have cocktails mixed with XYZ. We don't know what it was. Maybe it was baby oil, maybe it wasn't. We don't know, allegedly. But it's a liability to the actual manufacturers of the companies for damages. Them people can say they woke up the next morning and was in pain. Oh my God, what did you have? Oh, I had this dream. Oh wow, then they would go after them. So tell me, what's wrong with a partner for Diddy?
I'm not understanding that.
Me neither.
What's wrong with a partner for Diddy?
Nothing.
Well, shit, when did the feds go to Trump and say,
hey, you came in here thought you were going to get a pushback? Nothing.
No, they're saying like Trump gave him a pardon. I think he should. How did the Diddy got charged with a RICO by himself? A RICO is an enterprise.
He didn't get charged with a RICO.
No, that's what he got. That was the original charge.
It's original. They couldn't prove it. That's why he only got the short sentence.
Right.
And it's not going to do him any good to pardon him from this anyway. He still has state cases he has to face.
He got accused of prostitution for men, crossing state
But
lines.
it wasn't considered RICO. It was, you need to read the fucking case.
He beat the RICO charges.
I know he beat the RICO charge, but we've done jail for his prostitution. But Cassie's not in jail for that.
I
And
know.
she was the one doing it. She was the one calling the men over and going out with the men.
So go
Chaz,
arrest
I
her
think you're
then.
being told what happened and you're just not.
So go arrest her then. Put her in jail. At this point, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because these are rich people's problems. You ain't got your food stamps, and you worried about what puppy doing. They ain't giving me no
I don't
money,
get into
so I
food
don't give a
stamps. It's
fuck
a
what
good thing
they.
they
Well,
can
you
get rid
don't
of
have
food
your health
stamps.
care. Oh, they need to get rid of. You're right. You're right. They do. They do need to get rid of food stamps. You're absolutely
Well,
right.
the food stamps is gonna be delayed for November, so please, if y'all need some food in LA, holla at a nigga. I got.
Look, I'm gonna laugh. Can you get some?
I'm saying everything is funny. No, I'm serious. You guys think everything is funny.
Hell,
You
you
think
funny.
You're gonna see. You're gonna
I
see.
need
when
him
it's
to come
all-
through Vegas. I need him to come through Vegas that first week and hit me up with some Cash App or something so I can eat. Well,
I got you, Mama.
You're gonna have to, because business is the shits right now in Vegas, Ma.
well, we're going to a conference, dear. I don't have no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing we're doing.
All right. Well, I was gonna say, if you going for entertainment.
No, love. It's business. It's business. I paid for
Well,
this.
look us up. I'm only 8 hours away.
I paid for my part already, and they got their part paid for. But my husband didn't get a check today. A checking check. But April be getting checks.
Girl.
What's wrong with supporting Trump?
What?
I said, what's wrong with supporting Trump?
Hey, just quick, because I don't care about what you said.
The Trumpers have arrived, finally.
Yeah, it's about time. So anywho, there's nothing wrong with supporting Trump. Keep doing it.
What happened to that?
And you
But
guys
that was
need
trying to
to
holler
read,
at me.
you guys need to read
that down.
You guys need to read the chat in Telegram sometimes. Because when I'm not typing just to be typing.
Okay.
Oh, look, I'm driving, by the way. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody?
Everything.
I'm not on Telegram. But Tad said he came up because he's a Trumper. So anybody got anything? April, did you see the mayor patrol?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer him in the chat.
So I'm just concerned that everybody's taking everything as a joke right now because the wheels really haven't touched down. And if you need to get rid of SNAP and you need to get rid of all this stuff that this young man was talking about, I say let's do it and see who comes out floating on top like cream. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with it. I'm the most sympathetic person in the world, but I know for a 100% fact that I will be okay. But the people that you're stepping on and finding glee in doing it, I hope none of them is connected to you in any kind of way. With healthcare, food stamps, Social Security, Obamacare, education, and also trying to get grants to go to school, because I know you guys are just highly educated. You got all these master's degree and PhDs and doctorates and stuff, which is the same thing. But MDs is what I meant. So let's just see how this all plays out. You're so sarcastic. You're so sure of yourself. Let's see where everybody lands.
Don't forget about the farmers going bankrupt. The farmers going bankrupt right now. Ask them what it feels like. What's wrong with supporting Trump? Go ask a farmer.
The farmers screwed themselves, bro. The farmers screwed themselves. Now they want subsidies. Hey, something.
Well, they're going to get the subsidies because we need to produce our own damn food as a national.
How they screw themselves by trusting Trump? Yeah, they did screw themselves by trusting Trump. That's exactly what happened.
April Ball.
That's right.
Miss Lisa, though, here's the thing, though, it will affect you because when all these people are not spending their SNAP benefits at groceries, these grocery stores are going to be hurting, and so they're going to drive their prices up. It will hurt you.
No, I'll still be okay. I mean, I'm just not trying to say anything. I'm just saying, even now, I don't like spending $100 for 3-4 pieces of meat at Costco. I don't like it. I don't like that one steak at Whole Foods is $29. I don't like it. A pound. But what am I?
But what if it was more than that per pound, like 3-4 times that?
Okay, 100.
We're gonna be vegetarians. Lisa, do you know what happened to me this morning? I went by my Costco. See, you got Costco. Circle K, right, to get my eyes. And this man come up to me with 3 packs of meat, T-bone steaks. He said, "You can have these all for $30." I'm like, "Are you out your fucking mind, bro?" $30 for 3 pack of tea. Now you know this man stole that shit straight up out the store.
You should have grabbed those.
I ain't taking no food from nobody.
You might have blood
Crazy.
or something. Hell no, you know, meat.
What are you doing? Support the family.
Wait till next Thanksgiving or this Thanksgiving when nobody got food stamps. See what happens.
It wasn't a black man, love. It was a homeless white guy. It wasn't a black guy.
Support that white man.
Do y'all think if Trump cuts off all the government assistance, it will incentivize people like men and women to stay together versus breaking up?
It will incentivize them to go get jobs that don't exist right now.
Wait a minute, is that for real? Was that a real question?
Most of the people on food stamps are
You guys, pause. Let this man get his point out because I want to see where he's
going. Let him get that point out.
So what is he thinking it? Because right now, the people who are on that government assistance, they can only make a minimum of, I can't remember how much money it is annually in order to qualify for it. But if he takes that away, that either means you got to get up off your ass and go get a job because you can't rely on the government, or that means whoever you have a child with and you're getting the government benefits from the first place for, you will have to stay with them in order to subsidize one household with 2 incomes versus thinking, oh, I can leave this man because government will help me out and I don't have to work out.
So it's a woman who left.
I can leave this man.
Wait, it's a woman who left, right, Tats?
Y'all gonna get
all the people that are sitting on the ass.
You cannot be something over.
Who asked you the woman who left?
I did, Tats.
Lisa, have you ever been dumped, Lisa?
No.
Yeah, so that means women leave men. Not put it exactly.
No, but the point, have I ever been done? But the point of it is, as far as like breaking up relationships, I don't want to tell you my whole relationship history. Because if I did, you would understand. So, you know what I'm saying? You would understand, it would make sense, but I'm not going to share that on this stage.
I understand that. I don't need you to do that, but most women leave men. It's actually statistically proven that women leave men at a higher rate.
Why? We're not on that right now.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Tats, hold on, Jeremy.
God, Jesus. Can y'all just let me finish with Tats?
Yeah,
and then I'll land real quick. No, I'll land real quick because I see where Tats is going. Tats, you know what? Have you been in a relationship where it's hard to make it? Why do people break up? What's the number one reason that
Infidelity, financial
number one.
No, financial number 2, and then third is irreconcilable.
Somebody look that up because I swear it's financial.
Infidelity is first, then finances,
You have the answers about this.
And then irreconcilable difference is number 3.
Okay, let me go look it up. Anybody know?
Yes,
I think we got an incel alert on the stage.
I think so too.
Dr. April.
Okay, you guys got it. I'm gonna.
I thought you was going to look something up or telling us to.
No, I'm good. I only have like one bar.
Lisa, I thought you was finished talking. I'm sorry.
No, you
so infidelity is one.
I mean, because I was gonna look it up, but you're right. This conversation might be going someplace that we might not want to be. But you know, Tats, I'm just gonna Google it for my own info. But nice having you on stage. Well, you're welcome back anytime. Turn in your pink ticket, Tats, and join us. Join the symposium. I don't even call it a house because it's just join the symposium. You're welcome.
Yes, ma'am.
Because Tats don't understand that people on food stamp have to work so many hours now. I don't know when the last time he got food stamp, but they have to work. They do work. So I don't know know where you live, but they do work.
Yeah, the minimum work requirement is 80 hours a week, 80 hours a month.
Exactly.
Most people who are on food stamps work full time. Thank you very fucking much. They just work for companies that are too goddamn greedy to pay them a gainful wage, i.e. Walmart, thank you, and many others. But that one is one of the main culprits with 2,500 locations worldwide and still can't pay their people enough money to live and eat. And they work their ass off. I know, because I worked there for 7.5 years. I'll go on mute.
But Ramona, not all states like that, because I know in Atlanta and also in Boston, they have what they call a program that the social services have, where they place people on jobs. I know people that have been placed work at the courthouse, okay, and they got paid over $19 an hour, you know, sitting there doing paperwork. So they do pay good, and they had to work so many hours a week. Not everybody go to Walmart, other little minimum paying job, you know. So some jobs.
Yeah, but if they're making that kind of money, they are on food stamps.
My point is that they are on food stamps. They have to work so many hours. I'm gonna look it up to what they call it in Atlanta, because I know this girl that did it, and after so many months, she became permanent on the job. But he making it seem like people just don't work at all. Like people have to dependent on food stamps. And when people talk like that, Cass might not be on food stamps. But I'm quite sure he knows somebody, might not even be his immediate family. But he's not going to understand. None of these people is going to understand until they hit home. You understand?
So I never said people receive government assistance doesn't work at all. What I'm saying is it's a maximum and minimum amount how much you can work and how much money you can make to qualify for it. So if they say that, let's just say lower class, which is close to poverty, is $30,000 a year, but they won't allow you to make $30,000 because you apply for government assistance. That will keep you at poverty state, and you can get a job that will pay you more than $30,000 a year, and it'll make you enough money. And now if you make 40, I think 40 to 50,000 is middle or lower class. So if you're making that much money, and you get a partner who also makes that much money, you don't need government assistance. The problem is when you try to do it by yourself, yes, you're going to struggle. We need each other. So why not get rid of the thing that's helping separate us, which is government assistance? Because women, for a long time, and no offense, for a long time, they felt like it was okay to separate from the black man because they got government assistance and they didn't really need the man in the household. But now what Trump is doing is he's strengthening the family dynamic, which is you can't do this by yourself, and he's bringing back the middle class being stronger by putting tariffs on it and getting rid of a lot of illegal immigrants. So if he strengthens the family dynamic,
they got rid of the man. Are you sure that was the reason they got rid of the man?
Who's the man?
You said women got rid of the man so that they could get food stamps.
I'm not saying that's the reason, but it definitely was. It helped. The fact that they say this all the time. In the black community, the black woman divorced the black man and married the government, and that's why, for the most part, at one point, women.
And you believe that?
Why
you believe that bullshit?
Why are y'all like this?
He has a script. He has to complete his script.
Can I say one thing? So when we talk about all the races of women, there's a reason why in a black demographic, only black women say, I'm a strong, independent black woman. And you ask them what they're independent of. What they're independent of.
We have a right to say it.
That's fine, but the fact
But do you know there's more white women on food stamps than black women?
Nowadays there are. And that doesn't
I don't care what day.
This day it was too.
No, but they make up, understand that white people make up 73% of the population in America, where we only make up 13%. So they should be on it more than us. There's more of them than there is of us.
I'm seriously done right now. This is fucking bullshit. I'm even gonna ask him why he liked Trump. It's apparent.
I want us to be better as people, and the first thing we need to do is prioritize family dynamic. If he makes it the black woman and black man better.
And you don't cut people off at the knee.
Taking it away makes you have to stay with your partner.
You think
make sure you stay with your take it away to make sure they stay with their partner. What the hell did he just say?
Well, Alexander, listen. It's me and Alexander talking right now. it's some men who can't get a woman or keep a woman, and they the one want to tell you that you're the reason that they can't get one nor keep one. Now that's what's going on right here, right now.
You saying I can't get a woman, or what are you saying?
Woman get rid of you
can
because
read from it, whatever you like, sir, because your reasoning skills are questionable. That's all I'm saying.
What did I?
If a woman get rid of you because to get food stamp, then you ain't doing what you supposed to be doing.
Hold on now. This is what happened over time. So if they incarcerated a lot of black men and then got us hooked on drugs at one point, and then gave women government assistance, they will prioritize security with their family and children over the man. So if you're on drugs or you can't take care of the family, yes, I'm going to say. And think about it this way: government assistance, Section 8. It's the idea that
the fuck ain't gonna have no man who's on drugs. I'm saying that right
I'm talking about. Listen, it's back in the day. So let's think about it this way: Section 8 is the idea of one income. You can't make a certain amount of money in order to live here. And if you have two incomes, then you don't qualify for Section 8. So a lot of women, even in the black community, because I grew up in a situation when it was time for them to do inspections annually.
That's not true.
Well, yes.
That's not true. That's not true.
Hold on, which part's not true?
That's not true.
The stipulations for Section 8 that you recite.
That's right.
It's a certain, you can't make over a certain amount of money to.
No, you said you had to be by yourself.
No,
that's right.
Two incomes will overqualify for it. So that's
not necessarily.
No, man.
That's a look it up yourself.
It's based on your family size. You need to look it up. I live on housing.
Let's say you got 20 kids and it's me and my husband. What's next?
They don't let two incomes in the same household. That makes a certain amount of money.
That's a lie.
Look it up yourself.
You know what I mean? Mary,
you talking to people that have lived in housing.
He only got one person in his household and can't get number two.
I live in it too.
Huh? The fuck?
Wait. Time out. Hey, but Tats, you can't post anything to prove that point. Everything that you just said, you have to post the law saying, or the policy saying, in order to get food stamps, you had to separate from here. You need to post that.
That's not what I said, so don't misconstrue my argument. I said in order to get Section 8 housing, you can only make a certain amount of money, which is if two incomes in there, you make.
Okay. You can't be married.
Exactly. No, I said you can't have two.
You said two incomes.
Once you get Section 8 housing,
but not always equal that you overqualify. It depends on the size of your family.
Tats, what you're saying is a myth that has always
Section
been
8
said.
for both, bro. Section 8 for both people for a reason.
What the fuck you keep talking over, JD?
That what you're bringing up is a myth. It's never really been proven. It's been said. People have. That's just been a myth. It's never been proven. There's nothing that you're gonna point out. There's nothing you're able to pull up where you can prove that black women stopped dating or left their boyfriends or husbands so that they can get Section 8. There's nothing.
That's not what I said. You're not even listening enough to the argument to have the conversation. I said back in the day when when people got government assistance, that's what it was. They thought to themselves, I need a man because I can get the government.
That's what I'm saying. You're not going to prove that.
That's something that
you are not. Y'all, someone move little Trump down.
Section 8.
You're not going to be able to prove that.
Section 8 and STEMs are two different things.
You're either thing. You're not going to be able to prove it. I know. I hear exactly what you're saying. You're saying that people went single. Is that what you're saying?
You said it.
People became single, so women became single. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I said.
All right, say it again.
I said the idea that the black woman divorced the black man and married the government. They prioritize their security, which is a household and food stamps.
No. Am I in the Twilight Zone?
No. Because they'll still deal with it, man. They'll still entertain it, man. But
No. Okay, so you're saying women kicked the men out of the house, right? For that reason.
They played a part in it.
Okay, prove that. That's a myth. It's a myth.
So tell me.
Let me ask him. Let me ask him this. You said you're in Section 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, most of the majority of people that live in Section 8 also get food stamps. You get stamps, right?
I said I lived there when I was a kid. I'm a grown adult now. I know food stamps or Section 8. No.
Don't talk like that to her. You crazy?
Yo, bro, you live in Section 8, ATE. You ate everything in the cupboard, you fat bitch.
She's asking about your childhood, bro. Come on.
She's asking
you can tell us or not.
She thinks I live there now. She thinks I live there now. And
you live in Section 8, like I said, ate everything.
When I was a kid.
Well, you did live in Section 8 as a
Nobody
child.
saying
How
no,
would you know about this for Section 8 as a child?
Because it's still the same thing now.
You trying to pay? No, it's not. You're sitting here.
What I'm saying to you is,
you were a kid. We'd like to hear about your experience as a kid, but you weren't the one paying, right?
A rich person cannot. Why can a rich person?
You have to be under a certain income qualification. Why you can still have two income under that.
Somebody said about the income.
Lisa is talking, go on mute.
Well, why can't you just put the requirements that are currently now, because I don't know them. What are the requirements for Section 8? How do I qualify if I want to get Section 8? One person, please. One person.
Somebody was saying it.
All right,
Somebody was saying about the income.
So I have the requirements if anybody wants to know.
Are you gonna have
I
11
just
do
asked that,
your
I
work
said,
test?
you have the requirements. I would like to apply for Section 8. Can you please post a room so I can apply tomorrow? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, so if you're two people, right, and you have income less than $24,000, you pay 30% of your AMI, which is your annual monthly income.
Two people making how much?
$24,000.
That's my point exactly.
If two people make $40,000, you pay 50% of your AMI. If two people make $63,000, you pay 80% of your AMI. Now, if you have four people in your household, that rises to a cap of $79,000 for the 80% AMI, and the floor of that is $30,000 for the 30% AMI. Now, when Section 8 first started, see, I worked for HUD when I was a kid. Well, when I was in college, right? It was what people think was single income household was an assumption of a single household model. And that meant they only used the head of household's income unless they were legally married. That's why people misconstrued the rules and regulations for HUD.
Is that not the point though? The fact that two people, what job?
It's the size of your household, dude. You can be two people with 20 kids and your ass is starving and you can't pay your rent. What's going on here?
That's poverty, and that's what I said before. That's why you need to get rid of it, because it teaches people to stay under the poverty line.
Did you pay attention to what
you can make 60,000? Did you hear him say you can make 60,000? You can make 70,000. Okay? Did you know that you just pay more in rent? No, you just pay more in rent. You just pay more in rent.
Not a factor. The kids are not a factor.
I don't know how many kids you have. I just know children. You have to have children. I don't know how many children, but I know the more money you make, the more rent you have to pay.
Yes. And that's
or you
can be
insane.
We're talking about the poverty level. Because yes, ma'am. If you make 70,000 and you have 4 or 5 kids, you're still at the poverty level. Sorry.
But it also depends on where you live.
You probably get about $1,200 in food stamps.
If you live in Mississippi and you're making 70,000, it's still by AMI, right? So Mississippi, you might be a place.
For Mississippi, Patty?
No, so I'm giving you two different states. 70,000 in Mississippi is not the same as 70,000 in San Francisco.
Right.
So it's by your AMI. Whatever your income is based off of the people in your house, and then how much money is it's going to be different from state to state, or even fucking city to city. Yeah. Well, yeah, considering you still have states that have a minimum of $7.50 an hour, so I mean.
Who pays $7?
The state of Georgia's minimum wage is $7.
No, that's the minimum wage, but there's no job in Georgia that pays $7. Now, I just moved from Atlanta, Stone Mountain. There's no job that pays $7. the minimum wage, just because it states that's what the minimum wage is, does not necessarily mean that's what a job pays.
Didn't you just hear talk about they get $15 an hour as minimum wage in Atlanta?
Right, they make more than that. I don't know.
What is it? 10, 12, 15? What is the prevailing wage or the average wage in Atlanta at Metropolitan? I'd be interested. I live out in coastal.
So yeah, I need to
$15.
It's
$15.
15. Okay.
Hey, now Tess, I'm not 100% against the mentality part that you're trying to mention, but however, I don't think doing away with the benefit is. That's where I disagree with you. I do understand mentality because when I first became a business owner, I dealt with that. I dealt with a few employees who refused to work more than a certain amount of hours because they didn't want to lose their benefits. So even though they had the opportunity to work more hours, they had the opportunity even to step up. Some were stuck in the mentality, no, I'd just rather stay here and, because I don't want to lose my benefit. But that doesn't mean it's the benefit program itself that's putting them in that mentality. It's something else that gives them that mentality. Because guess what? In that moment of time, they still need it.
So JD, I had a friend, right? And I told y'all this story before. She was going to school. She had her whatever certificate you got, where she would she'd work at nursing homes or whatever. She was going to college. She was living off of Section 8 and she has a kid. What ended up happening, as you make more money, her rent was going up. So it still kept her in a block. When she was getting ready to graduate from school, she was already working. She was already working at a hospital, right? Cleaning. They wanted to move her into another position because they knew she was getting ready to graduate and she was already working at the hospital. The problem was she could not do it. So that's where it's really sad because she was like, I can't do it. If I do it, my rent's gonna go up. I may fall off of Section 8. I still gotta take care of my kid. Like, the only thing that was her saving grace is having a friend that said, hey, you can stay with me for a year, finish your fucking school, take the fucking job, because this is the only way you're gonna get out. Now, she didn't have a mom to help her. She had to depend on a friend, a homegirl.
Honey, that's what I had too.
His thing was, I fully understand what you and JD saying, but that's not what he said. He said that women was destroying their home, like women was getting rid of their men and rather be married to the government. That's what he said. He wasn't talking about sacrifices. That wasn't what he was saying. He wasn't talking.
I'm getting.
All them little girls wanting to get married.
I'm getting rid of a man if I'm living in a house. Listen here, making $70.
Well, they definitely don't encourage you to get off of benefits.
Listen, you had an employee working for me, and I would love if she had been full time, but I gave all my ladies who worked for me. Look, I ain't no pimp. But we had a cleaning company. And they could work, they could say yes to a job or no to a job. Nobody ever had to take a job they didn't want. We get a cleaning man, I put it out, they either do it or they don't. But she'd had a disease that almost killed her twice in childhood. And I took her from Walmart to work with me because Walmart was like, oh, you got to pack this out. She couldn't do that shit no more. She was going to lose her job anyway. But she would not do any, and I wouldn't make her do any more. I wouldn't say, you got to do this. I don't have nobody else, because she physically was not able to work like that, right? If she did, if I pushed her and she worked on all those jobs that came in, she's going to lose her heating assistance. She's going to lose her EBT card. She's going to lose all her Medicaid she had for her disability. And this work that I gave her, this changed all the time, right? It wasn't a steady, oh, you're going to get this amount of hours every week. It did change a lot. Like, how many jobs do we have in and we don't have in? That changed. So, of course, she's not going to be trying to get off her benefits that she has, because if something happened with my company, then she's gone. She got nothing, right? So you have to sit around and stop thinking about everybody as one big monolith. Everybody's on food stamps or Section 8 because they don't want to work and they're lazy as fuck. Y'all gotta stop this shit because you're sitting here talking about poor people or people who are working hard and not quite making it while you sitting here letting the billionaires pillage through this country and do whatever the fuck they want, but you got nothing to say about that. Nothing. For all the shit benefits. They get government welfare with their contracts and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Ding!
I'd also like to add that they don't exactly encourage you to get off of benefits either, because this year I ran into a situation where I get a cost of living adjustment for my disability because I'm blind, so I get Social Security disability. I earn my credits. And I also have a job. And so I currently make exactly $300 a month too much to qualify for Medicaid. Now, when I had Medicaid, it paid my premiums only for my Medicare, which helped me because that's $185 a month. So I ended up making $300 a month too much, and so they dropped me off Medicaid. And instead of taking out my Medicare immediately from my check, they waited 3 fucking months. So I went through June with a check that was $600 that I had to try to squeeze through June to get to July because I had to get back on track. And you know what they said when I called Medicaid to find out when I needed to start paying my premiums myself? She goes, why don't you just lessen your hours at work so you're still Medicaid eligible? I'm like, what the fuck? Aren't you happy I'm not on benefits? I mean, what is this bullshit? You know, I'm sitting here trying to figure out how I'm going to, maintain.
She was doing you a solid.
Because I'm doing better. I'm happy not to be on Medicaid anymore. Do you know what a pain in the ass it is to fill out that paperwork every 6 months to tell them every goddamn thing about you but your underwear size? And then there also is the fact that I have to stay under a certain amount of income, because if I don't, I'll lose 1/3 of my income, because they give 0 fucks. If I go $1 over, they'll take my whole check and my Medicare. That's 1/3 of my income. That's why people won't go farther than what they're allowed. It's that cliff. There are people that are 1 to 2 paychecks away from disaster at all times. That does not make them lazy. It does not make them abnormal or subnormal or subpar. It means that they're in a spot where they can't get out of, and it's not always their fault. They are working. It's like being on a fucking hamster wheel, and every time you get a little bit better, they knock you back down. It's like I've been crawling out of this hole since 2001. I raised my daughter by myself. No, I didn't kick his fucking ass out. He left, thank you, while I was pregnant. So we don't always get rid of our men. We can't keep them at the house because they don't want to be responsible. So, you mean before you start blaming women for breaking up the family unit, you might want to look in the mirror a minute.
So here's the thing. I think the idea, there are some people who definitely need government assistance and SNAP and all the stuff that the government was providing. But can we also agree that there are a large amount of people who take advantage of the system for people who actually need it? And if we were talking about that, how will you vet for that? If there's people who actually need it, like you said,
they've already done that, sir. I can tell you, I'm going to interrupt you just to tell you that no, we can't agree. We can't agree on that point because they've already done that work to see who's cheating the system. That's already been done.
They haven't. I know they haven't because they have some of my sisters who are capable of working.
That's your sisters then your sisters.
So that means that means nothing because they're cheating the system.
I think what April is saying is that
wait a minute, Marshall. Wait, why are your sisters cheating the system? What's going on?
Because it's a loophole in the system. I'd rather them get up off their ass and go work for what the fuck they got.
Wait a minute. Let me ask this man this question. Why are your sisters cheating the system? What's going on?
Because it's a system that's allowed.
No, they're not doing it because it's allowed. What is their situation? If y'all don't let me get this question out,
It's cool.
See how it feels to get interrupted?
I have to. So why is it when a black person don't agree with another black person, he got?
No, I'm not a black person, love. I'm not a black person.
No, I'm talking about the dude that. I'm talking about the dude that coon.
And what you talking about it?
I want to hear about your sisters. I want to hear about the sisters.
Me too. Let's talk about
They take advantage of the system that's provided for them. Why? Who wouldn't?
You
Just
said
like
they're cheating the system, bro.
Just like
Doesn't mean he's taking advantage of it. I told you.
I'm not. I don't receive government assistance at all.
But your parents did, obviously.
When I was a kid,
learned it from their mom. Right, Only?
I don't know who you are, but you got to go.
No, Only can say.
So I get
Listen,
kicked out.
Only gonna have to stop coming off mic then.
Only. Can you
You
hear
were
me?
talking to me, and they're talking over me.
Oh, I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm not talking about you, Chad. I'm talking about this person that keep coming off mic.
I
Talking
apologize.
on you.
Oh,
Yeah, not you, this
You're
Only
next,
person.
Only. You're
Go ahead. Only don't want to talk. Only just keep coming off the mic making funny sounds.
All right.
Go ahead, Ted.
I'm just saying I'm just saying, just like Trump admitted to taking care of the tax cut that Hillary Clinton was for her donors and stuff like that. He said, I know the system's rigged because I take advantage of the same system, and she won't change it because her donors and the people that she support are also taking from it. So we understand there's a system that people are taking advantage of it because it's there and it's allowed to. There needs to be a better vetting system for people who
I think I know what's going on here. His sisters is able to get EBT cards and he is not.
I don't care about that. I make enough money. I make enough money where I don't. I'm a sophisticated grown man.
You went from getting rid of it to now it needs to be vetted better. So my thing is you just don't like program. I mean, I honestly don't believe the thing with your sisters. I think you're making that up as just trying to give us a story.
No,
but first, like I said, first you said it needs to go, and now you're saying it needs to be vetted. So which?
Yeah, I think it needs to go for the people who takes advantage of the system. There are people who need it, but if they can't,
so you don't think it should go because it messes with people's mentality, like you said earlier. So now you think it should go because people are taking advantage of it.
Yes, like I said before, there are people who can actually work and they rather not work the hour they need to, like people who are physically capable of working and they rather not do it because
but that wasn't your argument earlier. Your argument earlier was that it was making black women get rid of their husbands or kicking people out of the house.
I said that happened in the 60s. That was a big part of the 60s when government system was given to the black women.
Oh, so if they're doing that now, it's because they're taking advantage, not because it's a man. Oh, okay.
So you know,
got it.
You know, in these Norwegian countries, they have the strongest fucking social net programs. It's the government, right? It is the government. It's our government. It's not the people. And there's certain things that they implement in those programs. In training, this education is not like it is in the U.S. where we have poor neighborhoods with fucking really bad education system. You have an upper middle class in these rich neighborhoods that have good schools. So like, it's called the Nordic model. You need to look it up. They have very strong programs where the people aren't hungry. The people are able to fucking use the system and use the system to get out of the system. You can't, it's hard in the United States. We're not even, we're not fair.
I'm going to go, April. Ted, this is Clubhouse. This is social media.
Yes, ma'am.
There are people that can walk right up to your door, whether you know it or not, okay? That's how smart they are on Clubhouse. If you're going to tell that story, I would say somebody I know. I wouldn't say my sister. I wouldn't put that out there like that. I would say
Alexander.
I would say somebody that I know.
Yeah, let me go on your Instagram page and see who these sisters are. I need to get my tag. I got
too many followers to defend my sister.
Taz, hold on. I got some news for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
cheating due to obtaining EBTs or SNAP. The USDA. Do you know what the USDA is, right?
What did you say from you said due to what?
I am trying to ask you a question. Do you know what the US is?
Yes.
Yeah, they're the ones who oversee this. We're talking about EBTs or SNAP.
Mm-hmm.
Like you talking about people cheating, right?
Mm-hmm.
The USDA has stated that over 98% of those receiving SNAP benefits are eligible and payment accuracy is historically high. A Congressional Research Service report determined that only about 14 out of every 10,000 households were investigated and found to have committed fraud. Now, there's one type of intentional fraud that was reduced from 4% to 1%, but I'm not sure what that was. I have to look up more on that. I think that's where people exchange their EBT for cash. But that's a whole other story. That's 4% to 1%. Okay. Improper payments are another area of fraud and error. And anybody who's dealt with the government, who's got any type of payment from the government, sometimes the government overpay you, but they make your ass pay that back, right? That's 11%.
Or they think they've overpaid you.
11.7% of SNAP benefits were paid improper, but that's on the government end, and it's usually a state level error. Now, because of COVID, the state I live in, they really fucked up and messed up the payments, right? So they have of millions of dollars that they have to pay the U.S. government because they fucked up. That's not the people. That's the states. And then theft via scams is a growing problem. But that's still not the people who apply for SNAP or EBT being fraudulent. So when I tell you this, and I know you're probably not going to carry it forward or it's not going to get through your head, but the USDA, who oversees SNAP, right, and EBT, said that over 98% of those people receiving the benefits are eligible and payment accuracy is historically high. 98%, that leaves you 2 motherfucking percent of people who receive SNAP and EBT who cannot qualify to get it or may be lying to get it. So you said it's a lot of them. It's
okay, hold on. So what I mean by that is you said it was 4% of people who sell their stamps or whatever it is like that.
Yeah, that's the thing that was reduced to 1% though.
Yes, but that's the people who got caught for it. There's a whole bunch of people who don't get caught for it.
God, how could they give that on the people who didn't get it? I can't.
That's my point exactly. So that's the point.
I cannot with this.
That is only registered.
Y'all can do this because this man need a woman. He ain't got.
I have a woman downstairs about to go to the room.
No, you don't. That's your
That's the problem is when you can't, like April did when she presented facts. We don't know where you're getting your numbers from. I talk to people. Look. I know many people who think exactly the way you do that tell me, oh, there's tons of people cheating the system. Because you anecdotally know a few of them, you are assuming it is a widespread issue because you might have heard your friend say, they buy stamps, and then you heard another friend, yeah, I be buying stamps all the time and all that. But present the evidence.
I don't buy stamps for my sisters. No, I don't. Like, I don't understand the trolling of the situation. We understand there are people who manipulate the system. Just like
right, but you heard what April said.
For instance, there's people who will only report one income even though they got a guy living there. That's also cheating the system. It could be working for them, but that is also a way of cheating the system.
What about live and let live? What about live and let live?
2%.
So do y'all agree? Do y'all understand?
In school, did you pass?
That's the people that caught. You're not understanding.
And your circle of 3 between you and your sister, that is 66% of the people in your household that is cheating.
First of all, I got 9%.
And if you want to be upset about welfare, you should really be upset about corporate welfare because they do billions and billions in welfare over what civilians get in their little social safety net.
But okay, so
what about just live and let live? What about that? What about just live and let live?
I want us to be better. I want Black people to be better. The fact that we rely on government, it allows us to be less than. The fact that we rely on government so much, we don't have a lot of excellence because we rely on the government so much. Where at one point, 1920s, when we got out of
what state you live in?
I live in East Coast.
Because where I come from, we got a lot of Black excellence in Atlanta.
Yeah, that's fine, but there's also a lot of people who aren't doing Black excellence, like Memphis, like
it's always Detroit. A lot. There's never a
yes, in Memphis too.
It's a minority. You understand that only 8% of Americans, 8% of Black Americans make 7 figures?
But here's the issue.
That's not a lie.
You need to.
That's not a lie.
You want to start with benefits. Well, guess what? I don't think that's the starting point. Man, maybe a future conversation. But there's so many things like systemic racism, this whole DEI bullshit. There's many other.
No such thing as systemic racism.
Oh, okay, I get it.
There's no such thing,
there's
bro.
Many,
you don't know your history.
Yeah, there we go.
Right there, you just
shows you're a young person. You're ignorant of your history.
With this bullshit.
We're ignorant of history.
So what is racism?
You're right.
Can anybody on here tell me what racism is stopping y'all from doing?
Unconstitutional.
Can someone tell me what racism is stopping y'all from doing?
People that have been historically excluded from full participation in the economy. Maybe you need to fucking look at your own people and see what's going on with us.
Can you tell me how racism is stopping you from being great in America today?
You just said there was no systemic racism.
Can you tell
And
me
now you've changed the goalpost.
how is systemic racism stopping you from doing anything in America today?
Okay, for one thing, I'm going to tell you one thing right now. Tulsa, Oklahoma got destroyed. We don't know what kind of black wealth could have flowed out of that town.
1920?
No, bro.
1920?
Yeah, I'm talking 1920. It's 100 years later.
Oh my God.
Right. I'm going to tell you some other places, okay?
Name something that happened.
Development in my town, okay? You have no idea. You're going to say, so we should accept the massacre of a major black metropolitan area with financial wealth because it was 100 years ago. And you're going to tell me that has no consequence? You don't know your history, brother. You do not know your history.
Okay, how did that stop you today? How is something that happened in 1920 stopping you from going to go get $1 million today?
If I'm in Oklahoma, that's going to stop me because they couldn't even get reparations. If I live in Oklahoma as a black man, that will stop me because they could not give reparations for that crime. That's how it stops.
So
right there, Nick. Right there, brother. Right there with your ignorant ass.
Calm down. Put the line back in the cage. You just said that I don't know history, but you said Tulsa. You said Tulsa, and I was able to quote 1920 because I know history. Yes, that happened in the 1920s with 40 black sustaining businesses. 40 blocks of black sustaining businesses did well without the white person at all. They came through, burned it down. Over 30 or 40 people got killed in the situation, and Black Wall Street has never been a thing again. How is that stopping you right now from being successful?
He's a dumb motherfucker. I just told you, bro. If I'm in Oklahoma, that stops you. That's called
I'll give you an anecdotal test. I'll give you an anecdotal.
The white power structure in Oklahoma had that happen, and they're still keeping black people in Oklahoma down. So let's not play a lot of games here.
Could we not listen? Okay, cool. Could we not start the conversation off with insults?
Do you know what Oscarville is? Do you know what Oscarville is?
No,
that wasn't 100 years ago. That was I think in the 50s. Yeah, I think that was in the 50s. Oscarville is under Lake Lanier in Georgia.
He's purposely playing dumb. He can't be this.
No, how is it affecting you today?
Yeah, because apparently he doesn't understand what compound interest is.
I just looked up some shit from today. Washington Trust Company, Rhode Island, 2016 to 2021. There was a settlement in 2023. The bank agreed to pay $9 million to resolve allegations of redlining, undercutting mortgage access to black neighborhoods. City National Bank, Los Angeles, 2017 through 2020. The DOJ announced a settlement in 2023, $31 million for allegations that City National underwrote mortgages in black neighborhoods in Los Angeles, including minimal branch presence in those areas. The mortgage firm, Inc., Miami area, 2016 through 2021. The DOJ announced that the non-dispository mortgage lender agreed to pay $1.7 million to resolve allegations it engaged in pattern or practices of redlining, lending discrimination by avoiding mortgage services in majority black and Hispanic neighborhoods in the Miami, Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach metro area. The DOJ alleged that the firm's mortgage applications in predominantly black neighborhoods were far below their peer institutions and that the lender failed to locate a branch or actively market those neighborhoods. Those are just three. There's more. You want me to read more?
But you're naming stuff that happened prior to. I said name something to stop you today.
I said in 2020.
She said it was for today.
She said it was 2023 was the latest one. She said 2023 was the latest one.
So you want 20? Oh my God.
I fucking cannot. Why do we do this? Because he's willfully being fucking.
I mean, it has to be right there. 2024 academic paper using the expanded. A 2024 academic paper using the expanded Home Mortgage Disclosure Act found large disparities in approval rates pricing by race, ethnicity, and after controlling for creditworthiness. A report titled "Racial Disparities in Home Ownership Documents." This is not, you said 2024. This 2024. How during the subprime boom, minority communities were filled with predatory loan products and were more heavily impacted by the fallout. A study study called The Radicalized Cost of Banking 2025 details how discriminatory banking and lending practices effectively siphon wealth out of communities of color. So what do you need, bro? You need 2026?
I think he needs 2027.
You get your crystal ball, Patty.
That's Google.
Well, don't forget the black farmers that were never made whole from the last time all their shit went under on their farms, and that was in Trump's last administration, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Social safety nets work. The problem is we don't have other things that need to be implemented so that people can get out of these situations. It works. They show, that's what they call it, the Nordic model. You need to look it up. A lot of those people that go into those programs, either they get out or their children get out. They get good education. They got job training for these families. They don't immediately push them out the system. They give them time. And then they also have health. Do you know that in these Norwegian countries, a lot of these countries where they've actually legalized where you can do any type of drug, they have fucking nurse case managers visit these homes.
They even
so if you got
provide
mental health
drugs.
issues, if you got mental health issues, if you got like we don't have that in our community.
The problem is that, Miss Patty, is that what we have here is not what they have, because they have a social safety net. We have a social dragnet.
Do you understand a key component of why the government is shut down is because the Democrats want to give $200 billion to illegal immigrants for free healthcare?
That's not true.
It is true. It's in the bill. That's one of the.
That's a MAGA point of view. That's a MAGA propaganda.
Hold on. So it's not a thing. She admitted. Hold on. The woman, I can't remember which Democrat woman she was interviewed. And she said,
We already talked about this. Let me go ahead and play that
Hey,
video.
Patty, did he concede that racism is...
No, because it's not stopping. Because it's not stopping.
Okay, so
I said, what is it stopping? No. I said, how can it stop you?
Taz, go on mute while he talks, Taz. Go ahead, Lonzo.
So basically, aside from the fact that Patty just read a long list of bad practices from these banks, right?
Where did he go?
I don't know. Someone kick him. I don't know. Someone kick him. Bring him back up.
Yeah. So aside from that beautiful submission from Patty, right? That really insightful submission from Patty, that meant nothing to him. He's just basically going talking points. Some people are just like stuck on, I don't want to say stupid, but maybe y'all can figure it out. I mean, this is just weird, Joe.
Yeah, he's not coming back up. I'm assuming he dropped himself.
Man, I can't see your first name. I'm down here trying to bring him back up to talk. And don't seem like I can bring him up. Somebody bring him up. Dwight, you came up. You wanted to add on something, Dwight?
Nah, I got invited though. I don't know that I have like an individual entry. I'm just like annoyed with people repeating these same talking points and being wrong and having no damn empathy.
Yeah, we agree.
Even if it's true, and I'll be super brief. Actually, I'll say this: even if it's true, even if you ask, like, to even pose a question, oh, what's it stopping you specifically from doing? Like, so what you're saying is, I don't care who this hurts, as long as it doesn't hurt me. And this is a recurring theme. This is the real problem. Like, I don't see our problem so much as like parties or, you know, classism. All of that stuff matters. These are all factors that we know are real. But I think the number one thing for me is the lack of fucking empathy. There's people that just don't seem to care what happens to anybody else. They think that is perfectly fine as long as they are not personally offended. Look at all of the people in MAGA right now that are upset with Trump. Not because of what he did to other people, but because now the shit's blowing back on them. And you go look at their complaints and what their complaints are. It's not, oh, I didn't know he was going to do this to other people. It's like, oh, I thought you were going to help me. I thought I was getting something out of this. Fuck those other people. I don't give a fuck what happens to them. I thought I specifically was getting something out of it. We were going to throw everybody else under the bus. What's happening? And then they're surprised when a snaky motherfucker like that throws them under the bus. Of course he did. Of
say live and let live. Somebody tried to bring him up. I tried to bring him back up. I can't bring him up.
I tried to bring him up. I don't
even see him. He dropped himself.
I didn't drop him, but I'm trying to bring him
He's always he's at the bottom.
He's at the bottom? All right.
Yeah, he doesn't want to.
Where's his friends?
All right, I just invited him.
So
I guess he failed. He basically tried to do that thing that some Republicans do when they know they can't stand on a strong argument. So they gotta, filibuster or drop themselves to the goo or, resort to calling people crazy names.
Lonzo,
I invited him up too, Alexander. He
flew too close to the wings.
Well, he had a
Well, I
couple
want
of
him to hear
things
that
that
video since he thinks he knows about Republicans and that you know how they be thinking that we're holding it up for illegals.
Well, I mean, he had a couple of points that I agree with, but his argument in totality was just flawed. So
you know what's crazy is you can tell he's mad without even talking about politics. We were really talking about benefits and stuff, but that's what I say. A lot of these people, you wonder, like, were they brainwashed? Did they feed into the propaganda? And I thought that at one point. Man, all these
but
people.
That's why they voted for Trump, JP.
No, I don't think they got into propaganda. I just think they voted for Trump because they are like him. Because a lot of times you talk to these people, they issues outside of politics, their mentalities are, it's still MAGA. And you have conversations that has nothing to do with politics. And it's just, their mentalities is just, damn, they're MAGA. They always side with white supremacy. They always side with, I'm not going to use a less term, but these weird talking points. It's you can just tell.
I think it's a mess there. Like black men are watching black women get educated. They're seeing us get these jobs. That's a problem for a lot of them right now.
Yeah, that is true.
And it's not only black women, women as a whole. So if you look at the numbers, all women, it just happened to be that black women, by percentage of our existence in the United States, we just happen to have a larger group that are actually graduating with our bachelor's degree. But women as a whole, if you look at the number as women and not break it down by black, white, Puerto Rican, Asian, whatever, women as a whole are getting it. They're the ones that's actually getting these degrees out here. Men are being left behind. Women are getting jobs.
But we make more money than y'all.
We're getting jobs that they didn't.
We're better than y'all. We've always been better than y'all.
Yeah, you are better than us. There you go, Richard. You are.
It seems like
you have the highest.
Sorry.
No offense.
Sorry, go ahead, ma'am. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to argue. You said.
No, you got it. Whoever was talking, you guys got it.
I was just gonna say, it seems like these people that we have such a hard time understanding live in like this like middle twilight zone where they don't have white privilege, but they have enough privilege in their life where they don't have empathy for people who are less fortunate. They don't understand it. And it has to be right there on their doorstep. It has to really be affecting them directly in their face, like a face plant in the face with a fucking metal chair, for them to understand that it's affecting all of us. And so I just call that the twilights. You can't get through to them. It's like it's just this opaque cloud of nothingness. And every once in a while they'll pop out with a talking point. But that's all it's really worth.
Early, Ramona.
I think they'd be jealous.
Yeah, it's early. It's early. He's just getting started. It's not gonna, and that's what people fail to think about. It's not gonna just affect the Democrat. This is gonna affect everybody. They think they're going door to door asking people, "Are you a Democrat? Are you a Republican?" Before he do this shit. This shit is gonna affect everybody. And then you see there'll be different rooms on Clubhouse.
But Republicans are big on what do you call it, capitalism. We gonna be alright.
We're gonna see if y'all really want this shutdown or not.
Wait, okay, I'm after you. I'm after you, Dr. Trump. Whenever you get done, let me know.
Doctor.
Oh, most of them are doctors, but go ahead.
That was funny.
Just in case, to cover it. But it's no fault of ours that we are in school. See, it takes effort to get what Black women are doing. We can't do it sitting at home watching Ricky. That doesn't come on. Watching what is her name? Why you do that? I forgot. Whenever shows are on, there's an effort. Yeah, there's an effort that it takes. And most of these women who are going back for these higher degrees have children, right? And it takes an effort to be able to go to work in the daytime because you can't even afford not to work. Something, because you still have to qualify for the quote unquote food stamps that we're all on, then to raise the kid and go to college at night. It takes an effort. And because Black men don't have that drive anymore, where it went, I don't know. It's the woman who's doing it. And I said this a million times. It is the Black women that are holding up the Black community in every possible way: emotional, financial, social, educational, every freaking possible way. We're carrying them on our backs. And it gets to be a little bit tired. Then they want to complain. You know what I'm saying? You're not taking care of the kids. You're not helping with the homework. And I'm not, and then when I say you, please don't, because you know what I mean. And I don't mean everyone, because there's statistics showing that Black men are actually involved. Where those statistics came from, I love them, but involved in raising their children, involved in that. But I'm just saying, as a majority, that's not happening. Because I am at the PTO meetings, I'm at the PTA meetings, I'm at the schoolyard, I'm helping with doing the tutoring for math and science. I'm walking, I don't see y'all. And I've been doing this for a while. So it's not like, I'm saying this out of some shit that I just started maybe a year or two ago. I'm talking about for over a decade. I don't see you guys. So where are you? Complaining.
They don't highlight the fathers, though. They highlight the rappers. That's the problem. They highlight the superstars. You know what I'm saying? You got to highlight the guys that are really doing it, because there's a lot of guys. And I'm Dominican. I'm Dominican, so I'm going to stick up. I ain't Black, but I'm Dominican. I know Black, but I'm going to stick up for the Black man.
Okay, well, you can stick up for the Black men. They need all the help they can get as far as like getting those numbers up. But why are you making it a bad thing that Black women are sacrificing, got their backs bent over because you're heavy to do the work? No, seriously, Trevor. At this point, I'm just.
Everyone should know by now that yes, that's true. That's been said on this.
I'm glad to hear a Republican. Now let's talk about what you said. You're saying that Republicans are more financially.
We more capital now. We capital like we go get it. Look, right now
You can get it.
Well, I'm not even gonna talk about me.
But why has
I'm talking about in general.
In
general, right? Like.
So he's saying he don't go get it.
But why has the Democrat president had to fix the economy behind a Republican? So you had Reagan. After Reagan came Clinton. Clinton had to fix the economy. Then came Bush. Then guess who had to fix the economy? Obama. Then came fucking Donald Trump, adding trillions of dollars to the economy. And guess who had to come behind it to fucking reinvest back into the economy? Biden.
Talk about it.
So then now, what's going on now? We got We got another Republican. What's going on with the job?
The country reestablished itself.
What happened in July? No, so even real estate investors, right? Because Cindy Stumpo had to fucking admit this shit. She said the most fucking money she makes is under a fucking Democrat president. You know why? Because they always want to build these fucking cheaper homes. And when they build those cheaper homes, and it's not her, it's her friends, because she said she makes these multi-million-dollar homes. Woo. But all her friends make money. You know why? Because there's all these fucking tax abatements. There's these fucking write-offs they get because
fucking Democrats want to fucking build homes for people that can't afford them.
And what happens when they can't afford them?
People make money under the fucking farmers make money under fucking Democrats.
But this was all built off of capitalists. You don't get this formation of a country without that. Because this is a capitalist society.
You're a Democrat or you're a fucking Republican.
This wasn't built on communist views.
Nobody is just giving away cash. Nobody. Democrats and Republicans are not socialists. Okay?
It's aiming. It was aiming towards that.
No, you know what?
They wanted to censor us.
Oh my God.
Didn't they censor everybody? I'm not being loud. I could be quiet. But check this out. It's a fact that they censored us on IG. They censored us on Facebook. Exactly. Now you trying to censor me. You see? That's how they do. That's communist right there. Communist people want to kill people for what they say. That's communism.
This is crazy. Nobody trying to kill
You're getting
saying.
right.
Stop.
Yeah, because I don't have the influence. But if I did, you try to shoot me, right?
Now you talking about that Charlie Kirk shit. Didn't nobody kill him for what he had to say?
It's not just him. It was Kennedy. They killed him.
Wackadoo whacked him. Some wackadoo
Kennedy was not
whacked him.
Kennedy,
yeah, but listen to what he said. They killed him for his
deficit. When we have Republican leaders, we lead in a deficit every damn time.
The poor people don't know how to make money. That's what it is.
We come in and balance it. You're not understanding. If we didn't come in and balance it, we would be fucked like.
We would have been in 5 wars right now if y'all would have been in power.
No,
that's even worse than being in the deficit.
Why? Guess who puts the most money in the Department of Defense?
You know why? You know why? Wait.
You know why we ended up with the wars that we've been in the last couple of years?
Who puts the most money?
It was a Wolfowitz.
Republicans put most money into defense.
It was a Don Rumsfeld that came from the fucking Reagan era and came to Bush.
You need to have money in the defense. It's the United States. We're the biggest military in the world for a reason.
We get the most
Anybody want to fuck with us and we step on them. That's what we do.
Understand that. You don't even know what it looks like. Guess what Obama did?
Doing that. That's what we're great at.
Did during his presidency? He tried to decrease the size of the military. He pulled half of the troops out of Afghanistan. Guess what happened with Biden? He did the final pull.
Yeah.
So
But he did it. He did it, and everybody laughed at him because he did it. He did it the wrong way. That's why everybody laughed at him.
What happened?
Laughed at him.
There was no.
It was laughing at the United States because of that. And what happened after that? Russia went into Ukraine, and what happened after that? China started using their navy. Right? You remember that?
No.
That's what happened because they lost respect for the United States. So Putin's like, nah, I'm doing this. I got 3 years left to Biden. I'm doing this.
Listen, there are people in here that are in the military and were in the military at that time. Thank you.
And Kamala was lying while there was military.
Plan that was put in place during the Obama administration, and if it had not been rushed the way he was, and things didn't go cockeyed, then nobody would be sitting here blaming him for it being a mess. But the fact is, this was a plan, and it got messed up, and it was not Joe Biden's fault.
It was Joe Biden's fault.
No.
He's a commander-in-chief. When you're president, you're the commander-in-chief.
Okay.
Well,
Come on, man.
It's like
You know what?
I'm glad that this don't reflect reality.
War started everybody thinks that war started then. What you fail to realize, the annexation of Crimea was a while ago. They were attacking within Ukraine even during that time. That's why, remember under the Trump administration when he tried to hold back funding from Ukraine, Zelensky, and tried to bribe him to fucking make up a goddamn story, and Zelensky wouldn't do it? And we still had to release the money because Congress said they need to release that fund because it's already appropriated. Remember that? There was money still in Ukraine. You know why? Because there was an internal war going on between Russia and Ukraine. It was large scale as it is now because what they decided to do was continue to move forward. So stop.
That would have never happened under Trump. Guaranteed.
Under Trump, Ukraine would have been given away. Guess what Trump said today? Give yourself away. He said, give them the Dunbar region. He said, give them Crimea. Do you know what the Eastern Bloc is responsible for? You understand what they're trying to take away from fucking Ukraine? If they take that part of Ukraine, that is a major port. On top of that, they've already saying give them the Black Sea, which is Crimea. That'll be a second major port. If you take away the Eastern Bloc of fucking Ukraine, Russia will have the fucking ends on the whole entire Europe. Because number one, energy comes from there. Number two, when you talk about Middle East and the breadbasket, you got the breadbasket going to the Middle East, Africa, and Europe nations. So I will tell you this, if that happens, it's going to be hell for a lot of people, to include us.
Really?
Okay, so you said also, I'm gonna let that breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
But you said, yeah, that was great. But you also said that, I'm sorry?
Nah, this weed is good as fuck right now.
Oh my God, I'm sure it is, darling. We are gonna be in 5 wars. You're talking about Ukraine. What are the other 4 that we would be in if Kamala was president? What are the other 4?
Yo, if Kamala was president,
Just questions. I'm not trying to challenge you. Just questions.
something like what? Korea? China?
China.
Have you been to Korea?
Come on, man. Look at what China was doing with their navy. Pushing up mad close to our fucking navy, cause they didn't respect the commander in chief. They was fucking pumping they puffing their chests out.
Patty.
When did they push up to Jesus?
You don't remember the submarines? You don't remember that when they was pushing up on the navy and shit? And it was getting too close, and we had to warn them. We had to warn them.
When was this?
I'll pull it up right now.
You're talking about Taiwan. What are you talking about?
I'll pull it up right now.
So this is the thing, right? You ever heard of the one China policy?
You're trying to pull it up from his ass.
So we try not to recognize Taiwan as a freaking separate nation, but in a way, the United States still does. We don't congratulate them when they win the president, when they have a new president, but in a way, we fucking do, because we depend on them for a lot of shit. Remember back in the days, made in Taiwan? Taiwan is important for our fucking economy, but we still have to recognize the one China policy. What China does is they fucking roam around the fucking China Sea, South China Sea. They try to fucking play these games with fucking Philippines and play these goddamn games with fucking Taiwan. They do it to scare us, or not to scare us, to keep us at bay. That's it. They not gonna do nothing.
Yeah, they better not.
I will tell you this, that last meeting that they had this summer, where India fucking showed up and they ain't show up in 10 years. Now there's a fucking alliance. And you know why? It's because of Trump and his big fucking mouth. He done pissed the fucking he done pissed them off, and they done went and showed up. And now that they showed up, who's our allies? Because our allies, we ain't showing up for them.
It's gonna be a
don't
straight
think we
mess.
need any. We don't think we need any.
You done went and disrespected Australia. Do you know Australia is one of the only countries that purchase so much shit from the United States?
Yep.
We don't buy shit from them except fucking Uggs. That's what the fuck we buy from them.
Shit, we buy kangaroo made.
We don't even buy Vegemite from them.
Look at the trade difference between. Look at the trade.
Hold on, Lisa, are you playing a video? Lisa? Lisa. Okay, go ahead, guys. Go ahead. She didn't know she was off mute.
Go ahead.
But yeah, Trump is doing his thing.
And he's doing his thing, and we're suffering for it.
Is he likable? Listen.
No.
The people the same people that were suffering under Biden. The same
Dude, he's not likable. He's been protested in damn near every country.
So what were we suffering from? Inflation. There was too much money on the fucking economy. You know why prices went up? Too much money on the economy. That means there was too many jobs. People were making money. So interest rates couldn't go down.
Right. So I go to my store and everything is locked the fuck up because of the stupid ass policies put in by Democrats, right? And now you're a fucking criminal and you can go And now you could go and steal, right? You could steal, and you got a fucking hassle with the fucking bum who just stole what, $800 worth of merchandise from Walgreens? Now my deodorant is locked up because of this bum.
Well, that's their business. That's their, they might
That's
not be
their
nothing to
business.
you.
That's
their livelihood. They gonna lock their shit up.
Democrats, dude. That's
really? Really? Yeah, because a Republican will pass that bill, right? Will pass those laws. Look at New York. Look at New York. Look at what happened with immigration.
Lock up their fucking deodorant. That's people trying to fucking not lose money.
You said Republicans ain't.
But why do they have to lock it up?
They just now start locking this shit up. And listen here, honey.
Yes, they did. That was all under Biden.
Anything that's happening, that's a lie.
It's not a lie because I work in New York and I noticed the difference. You could notice the difference. Every administration, you could tell.
Listen. In New York, all you like, then you know they've always had bullets.
No, they never had that. They only have it in the bad neighborhoods. They only have it in bad neighborhoods.
Windows at every
Bulletproof
fucking
glass in the
bodega.
chicken spot.
What is wrong with you?
Bulletproof glass in the chicken spot. The one where you didn't have to fear. The one where you didn't have to fear that your neighbor was gonna go and steal from you.
Bulletproof windows over there.
Yeah. And in what neighborhoods? You never used to see that downtown. Now you see it in downtown. Stop playing.
What part of New York you live in that you don't see bulletproof windows in front of the in every goddamn bodega?
What part of New York you live in where every single part of the bodega was bulletproof? It wasn't in Washington Heights, I'll tell you that.
I'm talking about the part that protects the people.
In downtown, you never used to see that shit. Now you see it in downtown. Uptown, I understand. There's poor people uptown.
What's the problem with it? It's for safety reasons. What's the problem? That's what I don't
understand. The problem
understand.
is the loose policies protect criminals, right? Where to the point now they don't even have to post bail.
I don't know.
That's encouraging crime. What the fuck?
Do you know there has always been...
Nah, ain't no always. You used to have to post bail before.
No, not for every crime. That's a lie. Not for every crime. There's plenty of crimes that people didn't have to post bail for.
Oh, really?
Okay?
Really?
Yes, really.
Everybody's so why it became an actual issue in New York in the past 2 years?
So what Trump is talking about something in New York where they have the
no cash.
Yeah, the no cash bail. Because there was a lot of poor people that were
homeless people
that were committing crime, right?
Yeah.
So let them out, right?
Sentenced too.
Let them out.
You from New York?
Let them out.
So you from New York, right? You said you from New York.
I'm from New York.
Right. So how many times? They always stereotype y'all black males. You know that. Even with the fucking cabs, niggas don't want to stop for you. You know that.
I wonder why.
And you go up there in the stop and frisk era too. Remember when they used to gather niggas up and then take them down to the precinct and say, "Oh, we just gonna."
He's not black. He's not black.
And you're gay. You're very gay.
Hey,
super.
No Trump. Well, whether he's not Patty.
Yeah, yes.
You know at least one black person. Go ahead.
This has been a decent space all night long. We're not doing that name calling shit.
Well, that guy right there, he's always kicking me out. He has a vendetta against me.
Listen, you're not getting kicked out. You're talking, but you're not going to be doing no name calling. We're not doing that. We don't give a damn what nobody's sex is on this goddamn
station. He better be on his best behavior.
No, you better be on your...
I'm going to be on my best behavior. He better be on his best behavior.
You better hush.
You don't dare nobody up on this stage. Now you can keep talking about Trump, but don't come up here with that name calling shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, and he wasn't talking shit. He was clarifying to her point.
Right.
But if you live there in stop and frisk, remember when? Because this happened even to my brother. They used to stop niggas, bring them down to the precinct, and they tell them, "Oh, we're just gonna use you for a lineup."
He's young. He didn't grow up. He don't know that part of New York.
I'm not that young.
He's not. He doesn't.
I'm 29. That's not that young.
He doesn't know the part of New York.
Well, you would have probably been 5 years old.
He would have been in the house. None of that was happening. And you could tell, like anywhere in New York, in any city of North, that the whole when you go out, it's bulletproof. And that's
like that here in Atlanta. When you go in any part of downtown, it's been like that for years. So
That's what I'm like.
that's for safety. That's for safety for crazies. Like
not around
you're not talking
my
about
area.
just crime. You're talking about people that are just crazy. Like it's crazy people that are out there. Not even just talking about criminals. It's people, and crazy shit just happens. You know, like friendly fire. That like bulletproof glasses for those type of things too. So if there's a gunshot across the street, or if the cops are doing something and that bullet bounces off, it's so you just don't get popped, just living your life. And it's for those type of things too. Y'all act like y'all never lived in an urban place.
He's on the street. He knows
Only spot you should go to with bulletproof glass was the chicken spot.
Yeah, remember they used to keep all the good shit behind the bulletproof glass?
And they've been doing that for years. They've been doing that for years.
They got fucking little cases that they could put it in, and that's a new thing to you? No, they've always had all the good shit. My daughter's 25, and she called me when she was 16 saying, Mama, they got the condoms locked up. What the hell?
Yeah, but that's condoms, though. They don't
make a damn. It's still condoms.
They want you to protect yourself.
But I don't understand what the problem is
outside.
when it comes to safety, little Trump. What's the problem?
The problem is the surge in downtown. I get uptown. Downtown areas where you supposed to get.
Everywhere.
No, it's not supposed to be. It was never like that, though.
Everywhere.
In uptown.
Time's changing. It's
That's the
everywhere.
problem. It's changing, but worse. Well, not anymore because we got it's time to regulate now. Yeah.
Crime has actually gone down.
Crime in New York has been low for years.
That's what I'm saying. Well, guess what? It's gonna get even more lower, brother.
It's gonna
Yeah,
get
Colin.
If you think you were going to live in a crime-free city, call me and let me know where it is.
I'm not saying completely rid of crime, but why are we gonna make it easier for the criminals to commit crime?
Bulletproof glass should be your last.
Can I ask a question? A salute. Anyone, the Wu-Tang Clan. Anybody?
Go ahead, Wu-Tang Clan.
No. Wu-Tang Clan. It's levels to conversation.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, I literally heard y'all, two people talking. Literally. We're going to keep it beating and smiling prayed up. Because poor folks, we're going to survive anyway. Politics is different to us. That's why we hustle. It's a fact on that one.
1, 2, 3, and well, Dr.
Let me finish, Ramon.
Yeah. And you know what? I made a decision to travel the AOL zone.
Somebody's phone.
If you don't,
Y'all let us finish.
No. If you been
Longs don't do that.
Look at this, nigga. 321s can't. No. 321s can't help but to interrupt truth. The truth ain't never been considered disrespect.
Do you have anything to add to the conversation? Do you have anything?
I just added it. If I was allowed to speak my opinion without interrupting.
Okay, Candace, hold on. Can you hold 1 second, D Solo?
Ma'am, let me ask you a question.
No.
No, are you single?
No, married for 35 years.
Exactly. So you should be quiet. AOL.
Nobody tells me that I be quiet when the Lord closed my eyes, closed my mouth, and that's the only time I'm gonna be quiet. Otherwise, I'm gonna talk to that man over there in that next room won't even tell me to be quiet. Because I cuss his ass out.
I was allowed to.
Listen, you are, but I'm trying to say something to you, Mr. Wu-Tang. Mr. Wu-Tang.
Nah, this guy drunk.
Somebody in the audience said, I know it. Somebody in the audience said you really are one of the Wu-Tang members. So I'm giving you.
I might be related to the Wu-Tang Clan member, but look.
Oh, the Wu-Tang.
Nah, he related to the Wu-Tang.
Nah, hold on. Can I speak? She trying to figure. Look, I hear voices.
Rap, do a rap for me.
I hear voices.
He's not related to
May I speak? Look, I guarantee 1, 2, 3 warriors in the.
Nah, don't let Wu-Tang talk. He's 7 up.
Ma'am. One thing I know,
I love my mama. I'm never gonna disrespect no creation with the essence of her voice, especially if you married. You understand commitment. It's a fact on that one. So if you allow, I got invited up, man. I follow protocol. 1, 2, 3. Keep it breathing, smiling, prayed up. Wu-Tang Clan. Nibbles the conversation. It's a fact.
This must be the flow.
Look. This nigga's a bitch ass nigga.
Oh no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. No, sir. No, sir. If you was down in the audience, if you was down in the,
Are you crazy?
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. We're not doing that. We're not calling no, yes I am. We're not doing that. We're not calling no name. We're not, if that's what you came up here for, you can take your ass back down there to the goop. We're not doing that. Now, if you want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation. No,
Yo, the solo,
I am talking to you.
He interrupted us.
I don't care, but you're not going to call names up here. I don't care. It's up to me to tell him to go on mute. I will. How about I can tell, I'm telling you.
Alexander just told you to stop calling. Relax.
Go ahead, Mr. Solo. What do you want up here on this page? You have anything to add? I'm giving you a chance to
I
talk.
apologize for me attempting.
Accept it. Accept
All
it.
right,
Go ahead.
you go ahead, man.
No, we want to hear what you got to say.
No. Evidently, look. You checking me for a nigga interrupting us. That's crazy.
No, I'm checking you for the name calling. I'm checking you for the name calling. That's what I'm checking you for.
I'd rather be funny than be disrespectful. Laugh to make the world go round.
Yeah, that's why I was checking you. We're not doing the name calling. Not money. The name calling. Tonight is name calling night.
No, ma'am.
Okay, can you go ahead, sir, and go ahead and state your...
You trolling. Y'all kidding me? Y'all go ahead. I'm opening you up. I'm gonna respect the stage. My intention was respect and trying to join the conversation and participate.
Okay.
Y'all go ahead. If you allow a nigga,
Show some respect. You said
hold on.
No, hold on.
We about to get funny. No, hold up. Listen, AOL, all listening. Wu-Tang Clan. We everywhere. Respectfully, my sister, if you asked me a question when you came off the mic and you talking to Dot Solo, you said my name, and then the extra voices get on the mic, and you ain't checked this thing about it, it's gonna be a conflict, literally. You better let that one sizzle. I gave you respect.
Is that a threat?
No. Why would it be a threat? Why would you even?
Oh, okay, because I did. Everybody heard what I said.
No. You heard it.
No, everybody heard what I said. I asked him to go on mute. I asked him to go on mute, Solo. I asked him to go on mute. Everybody heard me tell him to go on mute.
One mic on the Solo, because right now this conversation's not moving. Go ahead to Solo.
I'm going to answer the Solo if he says something.
See, you from the projects, right?
Never have.
Okay. You from the suburbs?
Solo.
No, hold up. No, I'm talking to the woman that thinks
this ain't about me.
I'm literally lining people up right now. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Solo, she's elate, and she's also a mod, and she's really nice.
Look, I feel appreciated.
And this is not ODG. You don't bang like that in here, okay?
Ramona, let him talk. The longer we talk, it's gonna take him to get out what he got to say. So let him talk.
He's a dominant figure in this room.
She is, and this is not like ODG. We don't bang like that, and I get it.
I understand that. Come on, so white. Look. If you ain't banging like that. Listen to the conversation.
I'm just trying to explain. When you call names and get upset like that, come out yourself. That's why she checked you. She checked him too, but you didn't hear that.
Yeah,
him too.
Oh, okay.
All right, so let's relax.
Look, Erica record.
Yes, sir. AOL. Remember?
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna mute up.
Let's relax.
Look at this.
Watch
the adjective.
the solo. It's the solo.
It's God solo.
It's whatever. The solo. Is one mic on you because for the last 6 minutes, we've been having a conversation about having a conversation. So it's one mic on you. Everyone's going to be quiet. Go ahead and speak so we can move past this point, okay? It's one mic on you.
Literally, I came in the room because whoever put that title up, I read it. Literally. I thought about it. I read it. And then I was like, you know what? Let me see if I can have an opinion. Let's see if people got their opinions. It's a fact. It's a Trump plantation, Kamala. What they say? You have two missing. Anyway, black freedom. Mm-hmm. I'm pro-black. 70. That literally. Niggas, look, I'm finna get real 3, 2, 1. Even though I'm supposed to keep it forward. I know about the Black Fist, the COINTELPRO. Read before I enter a room. If I get invited up to the stage, I hope everybody understand this 2025 shit. Hey, yo, what? Already listening.
So one mic on this. That's what we want, Mike.
Look at this. Look at this shit. Nobody gonna tell this nigga to shut up though.
What?
Man.
Wait.
I guarantee you.
Hold on.
Look.
The main mod, which is Lisa, hold on. The main mod, who is Lisa, said let the solo talk. So let him just sit there and talk. Let him talk. Lisa said let him talk.
I'm trying to share knowledge.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to go off the word.
Got you in your knowledge.
No. I shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga. Already listening. Look, just based on your energy, I can base where you from, nigga. No, I'm supposed to have it. Because you got knowledge. You do not come from
you're a mod.
No, hold up. I don't give a fuck who you is. Interruption is real. In real life. Are you kidding me right now? Y'all gave me permission to speak. When I feel like I'm being interrupted and I know I'm saying some real shit, nigga, I get real.
Okay, I tried my best and I started getting ready. So what we were actually speaking on was Lil Trump's started this stuff about, oh my God, we've had Lil Trump and we had the other guy, which I don't even remember. But what we were just trying to talk about is, once again, like the title, Trump plantation, Kamala Black freedom. So we're just trying to figure out, well, I don't need to figure it out. The conversation was going to be had that Trump, everything that he's done, everything that he's doing, just letting people suss it out. Because I already have my views. You guys know them well. I don't need to come in here every night and fight. I'm giving everybody else the opportunity to either refute that we haven't heard from, because you notice the regulars are not around, refute it, or to build on it. And Trump has done all the articles that I have to complete the sentence. Trump has done everything he can to put you guys on, to put us, not you guys, back in plantation mode. And Kamala was offering freedom. The title has evolved. There was something before that I don't even remember. But she was offering freedom. So Marshall was in here we're trying to talk to him about, he said something about Kamala was going to offer us stuff from going backwards. That's how this conversation started, going backwards. And I posed the question to him, Marshall, how was Kamala's policies going to take us backwards as opposed to Trump? Literally. And so here we are. Every time we try to have these conversations, here we are, right? We never get to a finite back and forth. It always evolves into something else. There's some kind of way we got on HUD, and then another way we got on food stamps. Then we started talking about black men, as far as black women being more educated. It's just, this is how these conversations go. And I don't know what DeSolo was trying to offer, but I gave him the opportunity to offer it. And then look, it went nowhere. So the bottom line is, and factualness of this whole conversation is that every day we wake up to some more bullshit with Trump. We are definitely going back on the plantation. We listened earlier how if this voting act, if it goes through the Supreme Court, we're going back to what did I said 1825, and somebody corrected me. Whatever the year, you listen to Clay Kane tell you about it. He broke it down. That's why I played him, because he's the expert on it. And Reese Colbert, that if this passes, we have less rights than we did after surgery if this makes it through the Supreme Court. That's how this conversation started. It was an intellectual conversation, and it devolves into this, because I don't care which side you're on, you got to be able to make the argument, right? You got to be able to support your argument, and here we are. So does anybody want to add to this conversation that we're trying to have? That's all I want to do. Is it's getting really, really late, and this is what I was trying to do.
I think Marshall, when he was talking about that, that's why I brought up the presidential. I put that in the chat when he was talking about. Mm-hmm. He was talking about the proposals that she had in those 98 pages. Those proposals existed. So it was Biden's proposals. These were Biden's proposals, and that's why.
Yeah, you're right, Patty. How did she come up with so quickly? You said it. You're absolutely right.
And that's why I put in the chat. That's why I put in the chat, and I said, if you do Google search, or not Google search, if you do Control F and you put it on your computer, put 25,000 Biden. You put 6,000 Biden, 3,600 Biden. The 30 million, the homes that were supposed to be built, Biden. Those were all, but that was joint. That was joint because she was a vice president. Those were things that were not able to be passed under his administration, and she's going to try to pull them forward towards hers.
Yeah, and
that's all. I think that. So when Marshall was explaining, that's why I said that's what he means by going backwards. Like she should have went ahead and just fought and said, "This is what we were trying to do. We could never get it done. I'm going to make it happen."
Yeah, and it might have been, and I'm not a what do they call it, a strategist or none of that. But I think it might have been how they were trying to frame her. Now she's cussing, saying the MF word and all that. And I know we gonna say she couldn't say that while she was while she was campaigning, and maybe so. But there could be other words that could be used, to show how this is what I mean, and this is what I meant, and this is what I'm gonna do. Boom, boom, boom. Right? And now we got our president today showing videos of shitting on people, standing up telling the ambassador of Australia, I never did like you and I never will. I mean, just so far out of control with his language, with his verbiage, with his behavior. So we complaining about me saying her should be a little bit more aggressive, a little more spicy, whatever the case may be. But we got this on the other side. We never know how it would have turned out. None of y'all know how it would have turned out if she just would have been herself and present these things in basic form and basic English. This is what's going to happen, y'all.
if this goes on, that goes on, I'm giving you this, and this. They want free giveaways. They want to be told that they're going to get some type of something free. If you saying I'm wrong, I disagree. I'm right. Every time you say free to this country, even though they don't want the immigrants to have anything free, even though they don't want the black or the white poor to have anything free, but say free and see what you get. Look what's happening in New York. Say free. Just say free. It's just so crazy and basic and elementary where we are now in this country with elections and with our political stance. All you gotta do is be a basic bitch and say you're gonna get this, you're gonna get that, boom, 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 and everybody's gonna be behind you. So I don't know. We're gonna see with Mandami. I think he's gonna win hands down. And they got people with their fucking hair on fire. But oh well.
Yeah, but we're gonna see what he do.
You have no choice but to see what he do. But do you want to go to Commerce? Or you don't live in New York?
He needs to still.
I live in Jersey. I work in New York.
He needs to steal Cuomo's playbook. That's what he's gonna have to.
Oh yeah, definitely. 100% definitely. He needs to get that and read it twice.
Mm-hmm. He already got the numbers. He already knows where he's gonna move money from, and then it'll still look like his plan.
Right. Exactly. You know, Trump is getting credit for 2025. And he said he never even knew it existed. But he's getting full credit for it, and they love it. They love it. Listen to these black people coming here and talk about how they love it. The abuse.
They like oppression. I don't.
Exactly. They love it.
Some of the niggas came from oppression, so they want that. They need to stay in that. I don't want it.
But you got people saying that their city is safer after Trump did what he did. Calling the boys over there.
But you can tell me what he did, though, bro. Go ahead, Alexander.
Yeah, for how long? Once the National Guard leave, how long you think?
That's up to the people who live
go out
there.
and commit crime?
That's up to the people who live there. Then you will see that it's a problem internally. The people, your neighbor is robbing you. Your neighbor is fucking up, you know, the kids outside, bullying them. Your neighbor is doing that. Your neighbor's sticking up the store.
National Guard.
So that's how you're gonna know who really the problem is. When they leave,
exactly.
That's gonna be up to the people.
Your children. It's up to the parents to protect their children. It's not up to the National Guard. It's not up to Trump.
They weren't doing their job.
I got a question.
They weren't doing their job. And you're 100% right, Alexander.
I got a question. So, what do we all think is going to happen when this big beautiful bill takes effect? I mean, it's already starting to, but when the people that are homeless right now, that are currently living off of, food stamps, even low income families that are living off of it, that are likely to be displaced, what do we think is going to happen with the crime rate when all of that does take effect?
It's gonna go crazy.
And guess what he's gonna do?
I mean, it's gonna be nothing that he can do except for all of these.
He's gonna move in the National Guard. And does anybody have estimate as to what the cost is of calling in the National Guard?
It's a lot of money.
It's expensive.
It's a lot of money. So instead of preventing crime, or preventing people from starving people from having to commit crime just to survive, just to not starve to death, we're going to spend the money consistently on the National Guard to lock these people up.
They can't afford to do that, bro. Come on, let's be realistic.
Oh no, I'm fully aware. I'm just saying, like, this is the ideology that not we are backing, but certain people are backing and think that this is a logical way to be able to, move this society forward.
I don't know. It's interesting interesting to think that you think that people saying, "Oh, my city's safer." First off, you would have to see the numbers come in first to make a substantiated statement like that, and then when you look at the records, like DC had multiple weeks of no murders way before Trump brought anybody in. Crime has been going down steadily for years. So, I mean, if you want to do something that actually matters, like implement some actual changes in the neighborhood that the people can feel, so you can have more successful people coming out of the neighborhood. But if you steadily taking money out of the neighborhood, raising taxes on these people, taking away their health care, if you think they're not gonna rob, steal, and kill to get, to survive, then you crazy. We've already seen this happen before in the 80s and the 90s when they try to do this tough on crime method without providing resources to anybody's community or funneling any money into these places where these people live, where it's, quote unquote high crime. You can't just go and be punitive and manhandle everybody and bring the army in and shit, and then when you leave, think it's just gonna stay like that. No, then people gonna turn up.
Yeah, and I mean, you gotta be honest, Lil Trump, you already know, bringing in the National Guard is not sustainable. So where's the solution?
First of all,
being provided?
This guy said about DC. So why right before he brought him in, there was 2 weekends back to back with multiple fucking murders. So the crime wasn't going down steadily. No, that shit was still jumping. The fact that you had to highlight weekends,
the history of DC.
The fact that you had to highlight certain weekends where there were no murders just shows that shit was fucking crazy, and that's why the people themselves. And you don't need data when you can talk to the people. You don't need data.
DC was the murder capital of the United States for several years in a row. You're uninformed.
You got a chance to speak. I didn't say nothing when you were talking, right? No, I'm saying it right now.
See, this is
what I'm saying is this.
Because you don't understand how information works. The plural.
What I'm saying is this. Why are you going to wait till there's a piece of paper with a number on it when you could go outside and talk to the actual people who live there? Fuck your data sheets. They live there. And they're telling you they feel safer. Not you. They live there. They gotta go to the stores. They gotta work at the jobs. They gotta take the public transportation over there. They gotta bring their kids to school. Not you, not your data sheet with your little numbers on it. Talk to the people, and that's exactly what they say. So your words, your data sheets means nothing to the people that actually live there. The surveys, when they went outside and spoke to them, you should have seen. Go and YouTube that. Fuck the data sheets. Talk to the people who live there. Talk the data sheets. You say left and right how data is skewed by the Republicans and all this bullshit. How they're fake data, right? So why do we gotta listen to your data? Why don't we listen to the actual people who live there and pay taxes there, right? That sounds a lot more logical, right?
The data is collected by the census and the FBI.
Luckily for us, we have people who live there.
You said that already. I got it. I was responding.
Our opinions don't matter. Their opinions matter way more than ours. And you should accept that if you're logical.
The way math works in a city.
The way that the people talk to
you who live there. You're real calm. You already
get one mic for the last time.
So the way that
you actually get to talk to people.
Little Trump, go on mute for me for the last time.
So the way that you going out and conversing with a few people is not a large enough sample size. 1, 2, that's not how crime is recorded or statistically put out to the public. So you saying that you saw some people say a couple of things or whatever, it's great. That's great, but that's not that doesn't prove anything in the overall scheme of a large city like DC. And when you talk about these things in such a small window of time, it shows that you don't understand anything about crime. Crime has been going down steadily for 40 years. So if you look at 1992, 93, 91, 94, DC's crime rate was astronomical. And if you don't know the history of the city, if you don't know how it's been was the first black city in the country, if you don't know that, then you can't really speak on what it is now.
I can speak on what I want.
Okay, cool.
Let's talk.
Yeah.
I'm about to land here, and so when you
Drew, you going after? Hold on, Just. Drew, can you go on mute to just finish, and then you could.
I'm almost done. So, when you know what the history of the city is, I mean, it takes, just a little Google search. You could do a couple YouTube videos where you know what it looked like and you know the history of New York, large cities like that, Boston, Atlanta, and see what they were and what they've come to now. Then crime has gone down drastically and it's going to continue to go down. But this is not the way you deal with it, and I'll end there.
Yeah, and I would go back to my question that I just asked. If you know it's not sustainable, then why would you even consider this a possible solution to the problem? I had to do a quick little Google search because I was curious as to what the cost was, and this isn't a thorough investigation or anything, but the AI overview said that the cost to move the National Guard into DC is estimated at over $1 million per day, with a total projection estimating a total of $201 million for the mission. So with that being the case, is your solution to move the National Guard in year round? And at that point, what does that do to the economy?
Nah, it's not year round.
Okay,
After
so
they leave,
okay,
you fund the police.
Go on mute.
He asked me a question.
Go on mute. He said he didn't land though.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, I just want to finish it. If I can kind of see where you're going, but ultimately, it's a temporary fix. And I'm saying if what you had initially posed with people feeling safer because the National Guard was there, hey, say that is the case. Say that it made this dramatic impact that you think that it did, then what is the next step? And I'm done there.
You got to fund the police. Once they leave, you got to show that, this is not just, the National Guard is here now. This is our way of life. No, you got to be able to remove the National Guard and show people that crime and the way that they were living is not the way that the people who can't defend themselves should be living. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it's gonna happen. Enforcement. Look at what Giuliani did. 42nd Street was a fucking cesspool. You know what I'm saying? It kind of technically is now a little bit, but not like the 80s. And he cleaned all that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was kind of, it is what it is, but you have to clean that shit up.
He didn't use the National Guard to do it. And that's what, so even with Pritzker out of fucking Illinois, he actually said, give me the money.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. After you remove the National Guard, then the police.
No, you don't need the National Guard. The National Guard can't do shit. They were fucking picking trash. You can put the money back into the community. Appropriate the funds where it actually goes to what you think is going to make it better.
Yeah, or I mean, what you're suggesting is that we turn the entire country into a police state. And I mean, the first thing about that is that we know that cops don't prevent crime; they react to it. It's not a precautionary solution to the issue. They investigate crimes. They go to the crimes when the calls come in to the 911 center. They don't go out actively looking for crimes happening before they've actually taken place.
Their presence, though. You're not gonna do no crime in front of a police officer. If you see a fucking, you're not gonna do it.
So you think? So let's answer this. If they would have gave $1 million a day, $30 million to the city of Chicago, what do you think they could have did with that money? They could have funded the police.
At least, circle the.
They could have.
Well, you said Chicago, right?
If you want it where it has to have police, they could have put that money towards the police. If that's That's what you think would have fixed it.
Do rounds where there's the most shootings.
Okay, so why would you spend fucking? Let me tell you what's even worse, right? So there's a 29-day threshold for these National Guard and Reserves soldiers that got to go forward into these states. After the 29th or 30th day, when you go into the 30th day, it costs the government even more money because there's additional benefits that they get. So it can cost the taxpayer even twice as much as what they're paying now.
I'll pay for it. Right? I'm talking to Trump. That's only one city, right? And think about
wait, and that was only 200 soldiers, right? In Illinois, they were talking about soldiers coming from Texas. They got soldiers where they had to have to activate within their own fucking state. Like, come on, you got soldiers coming from, and you know what? Guess what the per diem is going to be for soldiers coming from Texas?
They came from Georgia too.
So check this out. So they pay. Let me tell you how they pay them. They're gonna, if you look up what the average, they're gonna look up the average cost of a hotel in the city of Chicago. They get that dollar amount every fucking day, even if they're staying in a building. Then I'll give you an example. If I'm going to DC and I have something I have to go to, I may get for 1 week, just Patty, I could make a good $12,000. I don't have to stay in that fucking hotel. I could go stay with my homegirl. I don't have to buy lobster for dinner because these motherfuckers are gonna give me $150 for fucking lunch and dinner. I don't need to eat lobster, nigga. I could go to fucking McDonald's, or you know what I do sometimes when I do have to stay in a hotel? I go to fucking Walmart and get me a goddamn little cheap ass $20 crock pot and a goddamn little griddle thing that you put your goddamn eggs and bacon and whatever the fuck you want to cook on it. And I cook in my goddamn room. And guess what? I still go home with mad money. These soldiers get paid when they get deployed. So they gonna get hotel money, they get per diem. Then they get travel allowance. So you can go, if it's from Texas to whatever, your travel allowance is a fucking monthly fee that they gotta pay them. Then once they hit the 30th day, they are actually getting every benefit that a goddamn active duty soldier gets. Every fucking benefit. So on top of active duty soldier benefits, they're getting all those per diem payments. You think that shit costs taxpayers a lot of fucking money. That's why they try to keep it at 29 days, because they know they're going to drain the fuck out of our fucking our fund.
Rashad.
Yo, Dwight, what do you think was so bad about that? What?
Lily talk. Hold up. Rashad, go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying I think both people make good valid points. I think I see kind of both sides, but I understand I'm from Virginia, so I know a bit about the crime in DC. You know what I'm saying? I had a brother that was killed in Baltimore, you know? So and then I had a cousin who was killed in DC. So the crime was an issue. I think what Trump is doing is not sustainable, but we're not gonna pretend like it doesn't give results. I mean, thank you. I think I think the bad part about it is that both sides kind of make a valid point that it is giving results at what cost though to the taxpayer.
And that's the problem. That's when the community got to be held accountable.
You're putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound. You know that shit's gonna leak.
Because the community.
It's not gonna. So, Rashad, you are in the military. You know how much money we get when we fucking go TDY. These soldiers are fucking pretty much getting TDY money. That fucking TDY money that they getting, that shit can go into the fucking city.
Right.
That shit don't need to go into no goddamn soldiers' part. A lot of them soldiers are leaving their families, and they got real fucking jobs. They're not fucking active soldiers.
Okay, so what would you do with the money in the city then?
You know there's a way to appropriate funds where you can strictly earmark money just for this. If he wants to say, I want this money to go to soldiers on the ground, I call them soldiers, but police on the ground. Guess what? they can say this is how much you're gonna get, and you got X amount of time to spend it, or it goes right back to the treasury. So they could do a mass hiring of fucking getting cops.
But the people, the communities has to change the way they live. The community.
What Giuliani did, since you want to talk about what Giuliani did, you were probably 5 or 6, but you don't remember what fucking police on every fucking corner?
But that's what I'm saying.
Everywhere.
You have to change the community, the people. That's when you start realizing, damn, why are they doing this?
We know that. It's more than just police, and that's why people say defund the police. If you look at what they did in Camden, my aunt moved to Camden. Somebody, the first week we lived there, or she stayed there, somebody got shot in front of her fucking door. But the Camden from the fucking early 2000s is not the same fucking Camden today.
At all.
You go to Camden right now, that shit look like fucking Sunset Park.
What result came?
And they defunded the police there. Now, mind you, they didn't do militarized policing or punishing people. And Camden, if you think New York Camden was off glass.
Camden was off the fucking chain. Camden was terrible.
Y'all don't even know crime. First off, unless you're talking about crime in the 90s, Lil Trump, you do not know what the early 2000s, late 90s, 80s, that was crime.
Oh, no,
this is light work.
You better go back to the 70s.
When New York was really, really in a motherfucking cesspool.
Camden was
you talk about
comparing
it to them and to then and now. But even you talk, the cops are funded. They got a whole police academy city, fake city they building here, and to do drills and shit with cops. They don't want to they need to put money in the schools. They need to put funding into programs like they had when I was there, like Young Sciences and shit like that, and STEM programs, and get people interested. The way is not I grew up with cops on the corner everywhere, and that wasn't good. That didn't do nothing for me. And you couldn't walk, and every Tuesday and Thursday you might get arrested or whatever. That's not gonna do nothing but make niggas institutionalized. That's why New York niggas is like they are now. That's why all of them, you see how we see all these New York people on this app and they be so crazy. It's because we grew up like we was in fucking prison. Don't nobody want to live like that.
And I agree there are limits.
The police worked. You know what that that chief that they put in charge, he was from the hood. He grew up with a lot of black people. He knew what the hood looked like. And it was a white boy. He fucking fired every fucking police officer and made them come back and and this is what they call defund the police, made them come back and fucking do a whole new resume, looked over their records to see if they could be rehired. And then not only did he do that, if you grew up in certain neighborhoods, he made it that you would police that neighborhood.
My brother-in-law did that.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say, I can see the point, of your reasoning, Trump, with you saying that police, their presence, may prevent crime, and then you go to it's up to the communities to, essentially police themselves and fix things. But how do you expect the communities to do so when at the very same time they're being stripped of all their resources?
I agree the money could be used for the communities. I'm not saying that it shouldn't. What I'm saying is right now, in certain cities, you do need that presence temporarily. And I'm not saying permanently because obviously it's not sustainable. But that should be the next conversation. All right, look, now everything has settled, the dust has settled. How do you start the rebuilding of a community in its core? Yes, how culturally inappropriate said, schools, programs. I remember when I was in school, there was a robotics program, things like that. But it has to, unfortunately, just like how the deportations are going on, unfortunately, it's time to clean up. Unfortunately, temporarily.
Okay.
But the community should gain their, the courage to be like, you know what? Now that they're gone, we're gonna make sure they don't come back. And these are the things we have to do.
Okay, but you're aware resources are actively being stripped away right now.
Right, but schools lose funding, right? If they score, I remember schools used to lose certain funding when they didn't, meet certain criteria. The test scores were low, attendance, all that. When you show that you are doing better, you know what I'm saying? More funding, more allocation goes to you. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, it's kind of backwards because the ones who are in more need of the resources, they're not able to perform, and then that doesn't reflect the ability of them getting funding. But if there's an effort they will eventually get funding again. That's how it works.
But if you're talking about low income communities, and schools are typically funded off of levies that are funded by tax dollars in that said community, where do you expect that money to come from? At the same time, the Department of Education is being broken apart, with these charter schools being initiated, or they've always existed, but the funding is now being allocated to that. So it's up to these low income communities to be able to ship their kids out to schools outside of their own community and be able to afford that in a community where they were already not able to afford funding their own school. So the logic in that there isn't any logic.
But look what has been going on in the Department of Education, though. You understand?
What's been going on? Tell us.
First of all of these little kids, right, were having to hear all this crap that was being taught to them. Things that don't even belong in the school, in the curriculum. So I'm not funding that as a president,
What happened at the Department of Education? That's the state. What happened at the Department of Education? The Department of Education has to do with civil rights, Title I funding, where you get your FAFSA, and then they may have oversight of what the states look like when it comes to education. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, there's no talking about CRT.
Fucking locality.
You talking about CRT, but why don't why do you not?
Not CRT. I'm talking about the transsexual stuff.
I knew that's what he was talking about.
The validity stuff. The gender transition.
Sir, what school has that as a part of its curriculum?
So there weren't drag queens reading to kids? That never happened?
Hold on. At Barnes and Nobles?
No.
Yes. No, I'm telling you.
It was.
Yes.
There's videos
of fathers. I'm trying to inform you so you don't have
I'm trying to inform you. There's videos of fathers going into a classroom.
I know.
And exposing them and saying, I didn't sign up for my kids to be taught this. That wasn't at Barnes and Nobles. That was at a school.
You know where that was? That was in the UK.
No, that was in the United States. That guy was American as fuck.
No, it
He
wasn't.
speaks English in the UK.
All right, you know what? I'll pull it up.
Okay,
I'll pull up the one I'm talking about.
Okay.
They also had a public library program, but that had nothing to do with the school system. That was public library.
And you still had to show up for it. So what's going on?
And that's also not a part of the curriculum. Even when they were reading regular books, and that is optional. You didn't have to take your kid to that. So I don't know, the thing is that gay people, drag queens, what is it when you can look like a man or a woman? What's that? No. No. So you don't need to. Androgynous, non-binary, androgynous. Those people exist. So, and they're not going away. So hiding that from kids, it's the same with hiding race, the racial history of this country doesn't do nothing but produce idiots. And that's why we're in this situation right now where people don't know what's going on. They're scared of everything. They see a drag queen or a gay person and they're like, oh my God, like it's contagious or something, when all you got to do is just keep walking and mind your business. Y'all make these things into issues when they're not. Because guess what? After y'all do all this hooping and hollering, it's still going to be trans people that exist. They still going to be around. All y'all going to do is make them go back into the shadows. Why not just learn how to deal? Why not just understand this is a part of our, whether you agree with it or not, understand this is a part of our society. This is something that we have to learn to deal with. Same thing with the race issues. Why do Republicans act so scary about everything that exists outside of their norm? They want to fight and demonize it. That shit is weird.
But the thing is, Judge, nobody know how their child gonna turn out. That's the thing they can say. Nobody know how their child's gonna turn out. You know, I don't understand why people can't just mind their business. As long as a person, I feel like if a person don't come up and touch you the wrong way or approach you the wrong way, and you know, mind your business. Again, live and let live. These people, you know, gay people been around for as long as I've been born, and they gonna be around when I leave here. And you too, little Trump. You know, so I don't understand what the issue is.
I think it's the issue is my kid doesn't have to know what sex is, this, that, and the third. You know, I'm a woman, I'm a this, I'm a that. Who cares? Let them grow up.
Who's teaching
if you really want it to be normal, you don't have to shove it in their faces. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody New York City. Are you serious? Nobody's shoving that in your kid's face. Nobody's shoving. No teachers. Rashad, can I make it? No teacher is doing that, so you can stop that. We had a couple of teachers. I think we might have one still in the room from the New York City school system that when they started that a couple of years ago, started that talk and said that never happened in no school in New York City that they had been in. So I don't know. I know there were certain schools that in some states that where a parent had to sign paper if they wanted their kids to be taught certain things. But that's not something you can go into a classroom every day and just sit down and it's part of your curriculum. No, sir, it's not.
And that's sex education. Why you wouldn't want your kid to, if you sign off on sex education, and your son, my daughter's non-binary, if she gonna be licking some twat, I want her to lick it properly without catching something, okay? If she gonna be sucking a dick, I want her to suck that dick the right way so she don't fuck around and get caught up in some bullshit. If I had a son and he's having sex anally, I want him to be protected. I want him to know how to be protected. I'm gonna sign the permission slip. You don't have to sign it. If the kids don't tell you everything. I didn't even find out my daughter was non-binary until she was fucking 15 years old.
Yeah, and denial only worsens things. Like, people are people. They're going to do what they want to do, regardless of what we think. Just like you going to be straight. Just like I'm sure that people have told you, don't have sex before marriage, or don't do, and you've probably done those things. People do what they want to do. So I think that we should just learn to understand that different type of people exist. I am a gay person. I'm telling you that I don't give a fuck if you agree with you. You don't have to do it. You have to get married to a man. You have to be bothered with me. All I'm saying is stop trying to make it so I can't get health care. I can't marry the person who I want to love, because that doesn't have anything to do with you. So those are the things that, it's the same shit with anything. Stop trying to, like, I don't want to stop you from getting anything.
Nobody can stop you, but kids are very impressionable with transitioning. I have a problem with the transition.
The kids are not. First off, if you're talking about, like, what is it that where they do the gender?
Yes, that's exactly my problem.
Those aren't when it's for children. It doesn't involve medication at all. They're not doing any surgeries on kids. It involves therapy, and it's called gender affirming care. It involves therapy. So you get to go to talk to a therapist and you say, hey, I'm a male, I feel like I'm a girl, or whatever the case may be. And if the therapist deems that as something valid, then they affirm you in the gender that you want to be in. And that's what they start doing until you're old enough to make the decisions for, physical changes. That's not what that means. And I wish I would stop reading headlines and be such a brave and patriotic party. Y'all are scared of everything. Who the fuck is scared of a damn drag queen? Like, I don't get it.
I think it's about like exposure. Like, if you can control it, what your kid is exposed to, like they're gonna do it.
But that's not life.
Let the kid grow up like a teen.
The only way you can control your kid from being exposed to it is to keep their ass in the house 24 hours a day.
I'm just saying, let them grow up. And when they're an adult, they can choose. Like, you know what?
These niggas got the internet now. Thank you. I was just getting ready to say that, Patty.
And by then he'll just be full of bias and fear. Like
these kids know more than you think they know, man. You crazy.
All I'm saying is let them grow up because
ain't nobody
we all change. You know what I'm saying?
Part of growing up is learning what the world, who lives in the world. Like y'all. See, the thing is, this is why y'all get so much heat from gay people because y'all talk about us like we aliens without even really.
Nobody's talking about gay. I'm talking about
transsexual. The whole community. The whole community.
The T is my issue.
But at the end, they are human. They're human. You have issues that you don't tell nobody about, that you go through with your, and if you don't, your mama do or your cousin do. We all got personal issues that if the world found out, we would be devastated, right? That's their issue, and the world just happens to know. And shitting on them is not the fucking answer. It's just not. It's just not. And all you do is create little fucking monsters that we gotta, that's running around shooting up schools and killing little babies and shit. Y'all don't get that yet. Y'all don't get that. Y'all put these adult fears in these young people. It's y'all that really doing it. It's not them seeing a fucking lesbian or, kids don't give a fuck about that for real.
These kids committing suicide because they're afraid to tell their damn parents. They're afraid that's what they get.
Ending their life and becoming either hateful people or hating themselves, because that's how you come out either two ways. And so we will rather watch. What's way more concerning to me is the rate at which, and I don't even have kids, but the rate at which people are walking up into schools and shooting kids. That's happens every day in our country. But y'all are not concerned about that. Y'all are concerned.
Just let that go, baby. Let that go, please.
I think
Jessica, you know why I'm telling you to let it go? Because it makes me sick at the stomach that for the last couple of years, they've been talking about this trans stuff, and that's what they're afraid of for their kids. And how many schools been shot up with all these kids getting killed? But that's not number one on their goddamn mind. That should be the number one thing they should be worried about.
And we talking about crime in cities and stuff, and sending if you want to send a National Guard somewhere, send them to guard the front of these kids' schools. Yeah, that's what I'm tired of seeing. I don't give a damn about a drag queen. Like, that's really not a big issue.
That's right. That makes sense. You don't walk the hallway.
If we have an itch to do that, let them do that. We can have, these are adults that we talking about at the end of the day with the crime in the cities. But kids, come on, they're the most vulnerable. We don't even have a president that will get up there and say, he too busy telling people your mama and stuff, that he can't get up there and say, yo, we got a problem in this country. Like regardless of whatever political party you align with, we should be able to say that's the biggest problem that's happening, and we just watching it, and it just it's so sad. No, it's actually really fucking crazy, and it doesn't really happen to that many other countries, but that's just going on running rampant. But we sending military troops to cities that's doing the same thing they've been doing, and worrying about 3 trans people that's getting in sports in Oregon and California. Man, this country is not a serious place.
Yeah, I got a video on it.
Third world countries doing that shit. We doing the shit that third world countries do.
Yeah.
Send fucking military into their fucking city to control the citizens.
I got a video to play on that topic, but I know Rashad's been waiting to talk for a minute, so I wanted to help him get in.
Thank you. I mean, I was just kind of pitching in. Like, I think, like, it kind of goes back to what I said before. Like, I think both sides make valid points, right? Like, I think the idea that you can kind of just kind of cover homosexuality and that kids will never be like exposed to it is a fallacy. You know what I'm saying? But like I genuinely kind of saw like homosexuality kind of more open when I made it to high school. You know what I'm saying? When I got to 9th grade, I think the thing is like I can't pretend like if I can like choose what my son is exposed to up until he's a teenager, then like I'm gonna do that, right? And like that goes down to certain things, like if he wants to go see a movie, and I feel like I can't take him to see the movie because there's 2 male characters who are kissing in it. You know what I'm saying? Like parents do that all the time. Like they censor what their kids can do. You know what I'm saying? Even me growing up in a very hood black neighborhood. I remember we used to have HBO. My mom saw something. We watched Space Jam one night, and me and my brother fell asleep. The next morning, Channel 14 wasn't up there no more. My mom to this day said something was on HBO that I think it was just a porn or something.
Even
something
like titties, even titties and shit. Like
but we didn't see it. We didn't see it. We fell asleep, and she came in the room to turn the TV off, and it was on there. And then she took the entire channel off our like we didn't have it no more. So you know, my mom even to this day, you know, she prohibited us from seeing something that we later on became exposed to. You know what I'm saying? Because like Patty said, we have the internet. But I
Did
think
you look at The Simpsons?
Say again?
Did you look at The Simpsons?
No. We watched Space Jam, but we fell asleep. You know how we like HBO after a certain point they start.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Have a lot of
I'm pretty sure they talk like you. The Simpsons had shit on there too, and people still let their kids look at The Simpsons. You know, so you know, I understand what you're saying, but all we're saying is that it is not. I don't know where little Trump got this notion that this is being pushed on his kid and taught to his kid in school. If you're that afraid for your kid, then teach him at home. Keep him home in home teaching.
Well, I mean,
it's not
you know, I don't know who's speaking. Was that you, Drew?
No, it was me, Lisa.
Rashad was
No, before that, Rashad. I agree with some of the things that you're saying because there's a lot of stuff my parents did not let me look at nor listen to, music-wise. And I do the same thing to this day with my kids. When you're in the car with me, I don't know now they're at an age where they can listen to whatever. But, you know, people love to tell other people how to raise their kids. And that's one thing I don't tolerate because my parents didn't let us watch a lot of stuff and listen to a lot of different movies. And that was their choice. They were feeding us. They were supplying us with our school needs. They were raising us. So I get you. But as far as like what other people do, now I'm gonna bring it around to a caveat. Just like you want to be responsible for what your kids are exposed to and what they watch and what they're again exposed to. You gotta let other people live, and if they can't coexist in your world, then you have to make a decision how you're going to not prevent them from expressing themselves or them from living, but how you're going to decide how you're going to keep your child going down the path by which you feel is proper for them. I never tell people what to do with their children. That's the most insulting thing ever, to have somebody outside of your house telling you how to raise your child. It's insulting.
Did anybody do that in this room tonight?
Okay, I told you. Okay.
No, I was just wondering because you were saying that. I was just wondering.
A conversation with him. This is not. Oh. Okay, I don't want to. Okay, you guys got. I'm just saying what. Never mind. But I understand what you're saying, sir. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not trying to tell you. I'm not trying to tell anybody else what to do with their kids. But when you start telling, well, you should do this, well, you should do that, and you don't do this, and well, maybe you should figure out how to, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to go on mute. I said what I have to say.
My argument is this. If they really are who they are, because you're born like that, right? Then what difference does it make? Letting them, waiting for them to get to the teens, right? Older, right? They're less impressionable, right? I thought I wanted to skateboard. when I was a kid, cause I see a bunch of kids skateboard. Guess what?
Yeah.
I sucked at that shit, and I didn't want to do it.
Yeah,
so
like what?
That wasn't me. So let them get a little older, and if that's really who they are, cause they're born like that, they will be that regardless.
So one of the things I want to say is like it's kind of like I guess because the argument is kind of like if your kids are gonna grow up or be exposed to gay the homosexuality, then it will find them, right? You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, like my mom, when I had a brother was killed in Baltimore, right? And it was gang violence. So my mom moved us to the country. She moved us to Southern Virginia, like in the middle of nowhere. You know, and I remember like as an adult, she told us like the idea was that where we were, there were no gangs. There were little to no gangs, right? The idea is that you're kind of like giving the argument, well, you didn't need to move them because gang violence will find them. And sure enough, right? Sure enough, when we became teenagers, my brother did kind of join a gang. Now, it was a lower tier gang. They were just jumping people. No, there was never any gun violence or anything like that. And he was in it for a little bit, and I guess because, you know, it wasn't written, it kind of went out of his system very quickly, and he kind of straightened up. But my mom to this day says she stayed in Baltimore, that the same gun violence that found my older brother that resulted in his death would have also found my middle brother who's still alive right now. And I think that is how you kind of have to see this. We know that the exposure to homosexuality will find any child without question, right? If they keep living. But if you can control how they are exposed to that, if you can mitigate it until they start to grow as a person, then I can see as an adult how you would do that. And you would say, okay, I get it. I can just homeschool my child. But that's a lot. Or I can just make my opinion at the poll. I could just go vote for this party that says they're against it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand the other side of the table because they're saying, yo, we have a certain way we want to raise our kid where they are exposed and are able to make a decision.
Able to.
You guys move the goalposts. You guys move the goalposts. That's not what Just was saying when we first started talking. You guys brought your kids into it. That's not what Just. Yeah, well, that's not what Just was saying.
I want to clarify. I don't mean homosexuality. We mean when we talk about
what kid in their right mind? You act like this is something that somebody wants to do. There's a reason why my daughter hid it. Okay? It's not because she was fucking proud of it. Nobody wants to fucking have to live through life where all their friends have boyfriends and they may not be attracted to them, or they may not be attracted. Nobody wants to be like that. Are you all thinking? My point
that's not a problem. That's not a problem.
That is not a problem.
Well, y'all are missing.
Parents should have the. Never mind. I'm not going.
It's the trans that's the problem.
Because y'all are.
Parents can parent in whatever fashion they
Nobody's
choose.
saying they can't.
And we were talking about it being taught in school.
Yeah, I
The teacher told me. The teacher told me. The fucking teacher told me.
The part about the teacher told them.
So, let me just try to. So, the thing is, yes, people can parent and you know do whatever, but the reason why I keep bringing it back to humanity is being gay is not just about like having sex with a man, kissing boys.
It's not about sexuality.
You could just be gay, be feminine, and you don't even do, and you're still gonna get the heat. So what I'm saying is exposure to maybe a feminine man, because there are feminine men that are straight. So when you're not exposed to things or know how different people show up, you can become phobic and not even compassionate to other humans. So it's not about teaching, telling people how to parent. It's about having to coexist in this world with other humans. So, you know, because y'all are thinking about y'all kids, and I get it, but I'm sure Patty can feel this. I got a mama too. I got a daddy too, and they love me too, and they don't want me to be, and they didn't want me to go to school and get mistreated by and active. You know what I mean? So.
And I don't want that either at all.
But so what I'm saying is humanity is keeping that in mind. Like these are kids, you know what I'm saying? Like they just being who God put them here to be, right? And when we put our adult, worldview onto them, that's not fair. That's really not fair. And so I don't think that kids are walking around. I'll land here. I know for a fact, when I was younger, if I could have snapped and changed how I would have done it, because it wasn't fucking easy. And I wasn't kissing no boy or doing no shit like that. I was doing all the shit that the niggas did. I was just gay, and niggas could tell. So, but because people had homophobic parents and, weird ass beliefs at home, they was treating me, adults and kids alike was treating me weird, and and for a while it made me into a very, very nasty person, and I was the one beating up y'all straight kids, and I don't want to do that. But y'all have to understand what you're creating on both sides. You're gonna create a whole lot of the gay men that y'all hate and that y'all think are nasty. Those were created. Just like this, the straight men, the gay with the trans. The problem is the trans. I'm just saying. I'm about to land right here.
It's okay if you're gay, but
I'm about to land right here. I'm about to land right here.
Let him land, and then I'm gonna go after that. You can go after me, babe. Sorry.
And the straight man that y'all find that's homophobic and misogynist, those people are created by not exposing people to what the world has to offer as young people, and not sexualizing it. And I'll end there.
Okay, so Jess, I want to make something absolutely clear. Now, my whole focus was parents being allowed to parent, and it has nothing to do with me trying to keep my kids away from anybody who's gay, whatever. They knew about the pronoun stuff before I did. They educate me before I educate them on what's going on in the LGBTQ community. We were getting nails done a month ago. And I was asking, we were all in there together, the boys. I said, listen, I was almost done. My daughter was done. And I said, I was just over there just messing with them. I said, so when she was buffing, I said, you guys want to get like maybe black or purple nail polish? And so they both said, nah, we're good. And I said, oh, so why wouldn't you want to do that? I said, that's fashionable. And I said, do you think people would perceive you as gay if you had on like black or maybe purple outfit kind of look? And they said no. And I said, do you think people who wear nail polish, black men who wear nail polish are gay? No. We just don't like having the nail color on. We're good with it, and we don't think that, Mom. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm seeing that what I was doing is going in the right direction. But I hear all the time, well, you should. And maybe you should. No, I'm not going to homeschool my kid. No, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. But certain things, like, I don't have any problem with the LGBTQ community at all. But certain things I want for my kid, and that was the element that I was picking up. I don't want people to try to waste their opinions on what other people, because I don't. If he decides that he feels that he doesn't want his kid this, that, and the third, and he wants to homeschool, I keep my mouth shut. If they decide if they want to not vaccinate,
Lisa, that's not fair.
Oh
but
my
you're
God.
talking
Okay,
to me.
whatever.
But you're talking to me. I said it to him.
I would be talking
But you don't like for me to answer you. I'm the one that said it to him. And I wasn't telling him.
Alexander, first of all, I'm not talking to you. Just because I come
But you always do that, throw hints and shit. So you were talking to me. I'm the one.
Look,
I'm not trying to tell him how to roll. Lisa, I was not trying to tell him how to raise his kids.
No,
When I told him he needs to homeschool his kids.
I don't need to throw hints.
I'm the one
really
said.
Don't.
Okay,
If you
well, I'm the one
said it, you said it. Okay, so if you said it, you said it. But I don't need to throw hints. I'm not no kid. I can speak up. I know. We got each other. Yeah. But what I'm saying is this is what I'm saying. Can I speak on me? Can I speak on what I would do and what I would, that's me. Everybody in here is talking about their own personal experience. Everybody's talking about what they would do. I'm
not trying to throw hints at anybody. No one. So that's the only thing I'm saying. I'm gonna bow out of this conversation like right about now. But my main point was I didn't really even hear you say that because I've been dozing on and off. But when I came off, I heard somebody. It could have been you, and I jumped in. But I don't need to throw hints. I don't.
You said that,
Alexander. I'm not cool with that.
Okay, you said it 3 times. But I'm the one said it. And the only reason I said that to him, Lisa, because he said he don't want his kids around those type of kids. That's why I said that to him. And when the conversation, him and Little Trump brought their kids into it because the conversation was originally about it being taught in school. They don't want it taught to their kids. I mean, Josh was trying to tell them it's not being taught in schools.
Okay,
that's what the conversation is. They brought their kids into it.
It's not.
And I said to him, there's 2 teachers in the room that would tell you it's not being taught in the New York City
and
school.
I'll bring another teacher in the room, but it's not, you guys, honestly. I have a family, a brother who is an educator in where is he teaching now? At Washington High School. And it's not being taught in the schools. It's not.
Yeah, that's what Little Trump, that's what the conversation started out.
Oh, well, I apologize, because girl, if I was talking to you, I'd be talking to you. I don't have to beat around the mulberry bush.
Yeah, you know what we do. You know what we do.
We do it. We do it. And we'll do it again, so nobody get confused.
Okay.
I got you, babe. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to make it seem like I was talking to you. That's just my own philosophy, And Little Trump, Trump, you got kids?
I think he left.
He left.
But he don't even have kids. I thought he was like 20-something.
Well, he sounded like he had. He talked like he had kids.
He's not 20-something years old.
No. He doesn't appear. Never mind. Let me be quiet before I get pregnant. I was about to say something. He don't.
Yeah, but what a young mom look like.
Mature enough. I'm just saying I'm mature enough. Never mind. Let me be quiet because I'll be getting myself.
You're the ones that have them, Lisa.
Yeah, and that's probably why I'm saying.
I was a young mom.
Yeah,
I was too, but you know what I'm saying? I guess once you get
I was
older,
pregnant my
and you
senior
look
year.
back-
I was pregnant my senior year of high school.
Well, not that young, but I look back and I guess when you get older and you look at younger people, younger parents start to talk. I was like, he's not even mature enough to have kids. But that's my bad. I shouldn't even be saying that because I don't know his life and I just stepped in maybe at the wrong time. But apologies. I'll go back to dozing.
Yeah, I think that Just brought up, a great point about it just through his own personal experience. It's just, how other people have treated him. And, and honestly, from my perspective, I'm not necessarily, and I don't want this to come off wrong, I'm not necessarily on board with the whole transgender movement or however you frame it. But at the same time, I'm not against it. I'm at a stand. My stance is it doesn't have anything to do with me.
Okay.
And I think that the biggest thing with what was being discussed as far as it being involved or being in the schools and all this is that we have to remember, one, there's a very small percentage of people that even fall under that category. And I think the point of it is for inclusion, so that those people, those kids aren't ostracized. We know that anybody that's, whether they're gay and I don't know much about, transgender, of course, because we were never taught it growing up, but I'm sure that people grow up with these feelings from very, very young ages. So, the point of it is so that they can, grow as any other kid with some form of identity. The other part of it too is as far as the exposure aspect of things, I don't know what the issue is with that. I can understand in certain elements or certain subjects or whatever, but one, we're not going to make our kids gay by telling them there's gay people, or we're not going to make our kids transgender because we're telling them there's transgender people. Because at the end of the day, people have been gay, and I'm pretty sure people have been transgender since the beginning of this country and even beyond that, without TV, without internet, without it being taught in the schools, any of that. I mean, shit, as far as I know, niggas been gay since Greek mythology and shit. So
Exactly. Egyptian times, there's evidence.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh
so,
yeah, I forgot about. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
Yeah, so overall, I think that, I mean, like Jess had said, is like the biggest portion of it that often gets left out of the conversation is just humanity. And, and just having empathy for people that aren't necessarily, like us or believe, the same things or, are just live a different lifestyle that ultimately has no effect on any of us, if that's not on us, but it's the point of inclusion so that these people aren't ostracized growing up, and we're not teaching our kids who are not under that, who don't live that lifestyle, that those are, like Justin said, aliens, and we need to attack them. Because I also remember, when I was young, seeing the story about that boy out in, I think it was out in Texas.
Yeah.
Boy,
Yeah.
where they tied him up to the fence.
Yeah, tied him to the fence.
I remember that.
And that's based off of, like, how our society had treated people that, were gay at that point.
I want to go when you finish. Go ahead. I want to go when you finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll land right here. It's just, that's just, that behavior was formed based off of how, gay people and how the gay topic wasn't even included in the conversation. We can't have that on TV. We can't talk about it. We can't see it, and it was basically alienated to the point where it allowed the people that hated it to be the loudest voices in the conversation. But I'll land there.
Amen. Yeah, I don't want to change the subject, but you made me think. Did you guys see those little kids? I think the oldest one was 10 that raped that little 5-year-old girl, took that girl out in the field and raped that girl and used objects on this little girl.
No, that they probably learned from home. Yeah. No, I did not see that.
It just happened a couple of days ago. I'll pull it up. But they did horrible shit to this little 5-year-old girl, little kids.
And the thing about it, Alexander, 99% of this begins at home, and maybe the parents need to be better educated, because just the same way we're trying to prevent any damage and harm or coming to our gay community, the same way you need to the communication with your kids is what's important. To talk about subjects that even you are uncomfortable talking about. You'll be surprised how your kids will probably educate you and make you feel better. Just the same way as handicapped children, making fun of them, bullying people who you feel is fat and look weird or got their teeth crooked. It's just so much cruelty that us as parents, and we focus on communicating with our kids, telling them to respect other human beings like they want to be respected, talking to them about their feelings, what they feel about certain things, and sussing it out and ironing it out. A lot of this stuff would just be it's just normal shit. Do you just sit down and talk with your kids and say, well, what's going on with school? How you doing? Are you being respectful? Because them kids at school, when I'm walking on the school ground, are nasty, mean.
Yeah, who are you telling?
Don't have no fucking nappy hair. They want to be right. Look at that. I'll just be going over there going, you know what? You guys need to stop. This is ridiculous. What if this was you? You're hurting this person's feelings. And after I talked to him for a while, I said, it's not nice. If this person turned on you, I said, look at your socks. Your socks are what if we just focused on you? So just like talking to these kids, they have to have some guidance. They have to learn empathy very young,
because they
They
turn
have
into
to.
stupid ass adults. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I have to offer. And then let me one more thing, and I'm landing.
Yeah, when you finish, I'm gonna tell you this. Go ahead.
I remember when we were getting ready for college, and I'm honest. I'm being very honest. I hadn't even heard about the she, her, the pronoun thing. So when they were choosing the dorm, for some reason they kept asking them what their pronouns were, especially with them coming to California. I said, well, okay, wait a minute, pronouns. So I was filling out the application and stuff. I said, well, what does this mean? They said, Mom, just put he, him, him. And I was like, what? And they were teaching me, and they felt nothing about it. It wasn't no big, oh my God, it was none of that. Mom, just put he, him. That's what I am, he, him. And they went on about playing video games, because they were in playing video games. I walked in with the sheet. I said, what are they asking us right now? Why do you have to put this on there? They said they just want to know your pronouns. Put he, him. And I was the one sweating, like didn't understand what was going on. So yeah, have more faith in your children and just be more communicative with them, open, and not be scared to let life. It's like, bro, I didn't even know anything about this. Yeah, Mom, you're an old head. You don't know nothing. What was going on? I said, well, I guess not. So that's my little thing.
Okay, guys, listen to this. A 9-year-old boy and a 10-year-old girl have been charged with attempted murder and rape in connection with an attack on a 5-year-old girl in Cleveland, Ohio. Prosecutors charged the two children with attempted murder, rape, felonious assault, kidnapping, and strangulation. 9 and 10 years old.
That's wild. Oh my God. What is going on in the house? What is going on in the house?
And they tried to kill the child.
So do you think the parents should be held to some responsibility for this since they're so young?
Yeah.
I'm just asking, because they're doing that now.
Oh, Lisa, they stabbed the child too.
Something's going on.
The lady said her daughter was unrecognizable after the attack.
What?
Pull it up. And her hair was scattered from her head.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Child, I'm trying to clean my baseboards.
Oh my Lord.
Patty, oh my God. What is it, 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah. These were some fucking monsters.
Let me go look this up. Where was this? Where did it happen?
In Cleveland, Ohio. I just put 5-year-old rape.
Oh my God.
5-year-old rape.
5-year-old.
These were some fucking monsters. Where did these kids learn shit like that from?
5-year-old rape.
Look at all this stuff out here, man. But in Ohio.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ashley.
Wait a minute. Are they African American?
Yeah.
Now I'm
sure. You remember that story in Chicago? So I listened to this NPR thing back in the day. And they had these little kids that they gave this radio to or something. I don't know, some kind of recorder. They got it on NPR. It's pretty good. It happened back in the day, I think like in the early 90s or something, or in the mid 90s. But it's, they followed these kids, and it was when the projects used to be out there. And I guess it was like some little 5-year-old girl that they hung from a building. They raped her. It was 2 little kids raped the little girl and hung her from the top of the building.
This is insane. You guys.
This kid's outside.
This lady, this little
That was
kid.
back in the day.
They scalped her. And then
What?
okay, so they black.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. They black, and your president's gonna be on the phone. I mean, on the TV tomorrow, calling them again animals, because the way he was describing those other little kids. Now he gonna read this. Child, it's on like Donkey Kong.
Where did it happen? Did it happen? Where did it happen?
Ohio. And let me get the city. Let me get the yo.
I think it's Cleveland. Isn't it?
I'm just trying to go back to my article.
Isn't it Cleveland?
I'm reading. Hold on for a second. 2 young Ohio children.
That's terrible.
Attempted murder, scalped. 5-year-old girl left bloody, scalped, and 5-year-old girl 10. At Saginaw County. I don't know where Saginaw County is. Hit the laundry list of charges. September 13th. Attack on a girl in.
Miss Ashley said they were not black.
They're not black? Girl, I see like those people who be looking at stories going, I hope they're not black. I hope.
It was in Cleveland. Yeah, Patty, it was in Cleveland.
Yeah.
It was in Cleveland, Ohio. I think
they might have pictures of them. They're too young. So you sure they're not black, whoever said that?
Omar put it in the chat, Patty. God damn. Those are some...
Yeah, we need to. They will.
Oh, she said the little girl was black.
Get
and what they were
white out of here.
Yes.
Child.
Oh,
you
Lord.
ain't hear shit about this.
Trump ain't gonna talk about that.
No, it's gonna be
You
swept
talking about
under
the
the
white boys
carpet.
out here
Wow.
messing with our black girls.
Yeah.
God damn.
Just like they didn't talk about that black girl who went on that date with that white guy and he chopped her up. I don't know. I gotta go back and follow that story.
Oh yeah, you know, one of the people that used to work with me in Hawaii, that was his damn. He was related to him.
Get out of here.
Yeah, he had to go home.
Did y'all hear about the heist?
Yeah, yeah.
Did they get him?
Of course they no.
They never got those people that stole all that money from that bank, that place in California, did they, Lisa?
What bank?
You remember that it wasn't a bank, it was where they take all the money to be counted and they you remember?
Mystery?
No.
No, we saw it. It would happen last year. And they cut a hole in the wall and went in there and stole millions of dollars.
What? Wow. I got the wrong friends.
This is, but these type of crimes. So they just did that heist, and then y'all heard about when they cut. This was the crazy crime that sounded like it was off the movies when they cut the brake lines on the train in the middle of the desert and stole all that shit off of it. Now, that shit was gangster.
And they did that recently?
Yeah, it was a couple months ago.
This shit gangster too now. You can't front on. They robbed the Lord.
Like that was crazy
too. That's what the
too.
Mona Lisa had. You know, it's like this some shit you see, and then escapes on scooters. That's some shit you see on.
That's some gangster stuff right there. But they had a crown they dropped and that got damaged. But they were like, fuck that, we got
these niggas stole the Napoleon's crown jewels. Damn. What kind of shit going on in the world?
But they gotta chop that up. Was that money marked that they cut through the wall? So obviously it wasn't.
They said no. Yeah. They said it wasn't.
The only thing I'm saying is if they're pulling Wild West style cable cord cutting ice in the middle of the desert in Arizona, why fuck do y'all not have the National Guard at CSX and Southern Railways? Exactly. Like, it's stuff for them to do if you just so eager to send them out, because shit wasn't like this wasn't happening under no Biden and Obama. I can tell you that.
Hey,
so true.
Before we get too far away from the topic, can I play a little video on the school shooting topic?
Why not? It's only 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's not even midnight where I'm at. So.
Okay, Lisa, it was $30 million they stole.
30 million. And how can you kill
it happened last year. It happened last year.
Did they write shooters too? How did they 30 million is a heavy load?
They cut a hole in the roof.
Yeah, but I'm serious. How did they get away? Did they back a truck up there? Cause
they had a truck, but they said they didn't find out till the next day. Why they didn't have an alarm on it?
maybe the sensor wasn't at that point of the wall. And I bet you that whole thing is censored. I bet
That's
you
an
that
inside job.
the wall. Of course.
That's an inside job.
The weak parts, right?
It's wait a minute, Drew. I'm gonna let you play that, but I have to go see if Lisa remember this real quick. Lisa, do you remember? You might have been too young. Patty, one of y'all. Back in the 70s, when that guy robbed that bank in New York, that guy robbed that bank in New York, and he tried to get away. He was gonna leave town, but he had all the money stuffed down all around his socks. And they got him at the airport. Yeah, he had all that money, the food, stuffed the money all around his socks. Trying to hide that money.
Big ass legs or some shit.
They got him at the airport.
I know I got an old soul, but I wasn't born in the 70s, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I remember in the 70s. Yeah.
Girl. I remember the guy who jumped off the plane. I wasn't born then either, and they still never found him. What was his name? Do something. They made movies about him.
Yeah.
I think.
I can't.
Is it
What was his?
Cooper?
Yeah, still ain't found it. Still. You know, you remember stuff when it's legendary, and the people from Alcatraz, I wouldn't have liked them, but they still ain't found them people.
Well, I mean, we know these stories because we'll see them life.
Yeah.
The most famous person they still ain't found was John Bonet.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was the Colorado girl, right?
That and the Menendez brothers had a central
I think that John Bonet was the parent.
That was in Atlanta.
Oh yeah, that was in Atlanta, that show. But I think it was from Colorado. No, they was in Atlanta, but they was from, I think, somewhere out there.
Yeah, that happened in Atlanta.
That's crazy work. I think it was the parents on her. That was weird.
Mm-hmm. I think it was the daddy or their brother. It was one of them.
Yeah, because
John Bonet was about my age, wasn't she? When she, yeah.
I don't know. What do you mean?
She's about the same age almost.
Talking about at that time.
Y'all were right, because she was probably 4 or 5 years younger than me.
Yeah.
And I remember my mama used to be saying, that could be your ass.
And one more thing about Atlanta, that's memorable. I don't know what year it even happened, but remember the black guy that you guys were accusing of raping boys? The guy
He didn't do it. He didn't do it.
I don't think he did either, because they only had some dog hair or something.
He didn't do it. Lisa, we'll talk tomorrow. I'll tell you a little bit more. I'll go a little bit in depth about that tomorrow. Just not on here.
Wow. Okay. And them children never solved the
crime. His father was my science teacher in high school.
Good Lord, that was crazy because they never solved the crimes. Just, black kids missing don't matter. Y'all be surprised. Have you guys seen the Ebony Alert or whatever they're calling it? Has it showed up on your phone?
No.
I don't.
The Amber Alert?
No, it's either Ebony or something. It's for black kids. When black kids.
That's in California though. I don't think that's a federal.
Oh, okay. Because I know it showed up on my phone one day. I was like, "What is this?" And then somebody told me that's for black kids, and I was like, "Okay, I love this. This is cool." I guess white people just keep driving.
Black kids and black women.
And black women also. Good. Good. Okay, y'all, let me be quiet. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Who was it playing the?
Yeah, it was me. Hold up one sec. Y'all gotta let me know if you can hear this.
He has something he wants to say about school shootings. Here is his extra point. Another high school shooting yesterday, this one in Florida. 17 dead, the last report I saw. And everybody sends their thoughts and prayers again because that works so well. This is the 18th high school shooting in America this year, and we have 10 and a half months to go. We've had 290 since 2013. We average about one a week, but there's just nothing we can do. If it was a Muslim or a Mexican doing the shooting, how many new laws and how much money would we spend then to stop the madness? But since it's almost always a white kid, there's just nothing we can do. America has 5% of the world's population, and yet 31% of the world's mass shootings. We're worried about people coming to this country. They should be worried about us going to theirs. Australia had 4 mass shootings between 87 and 96. They passed stricter gun laws and haven't had a single mass shooting since. And here I thought, guns don't kill, people do. Is this the people we are? Last time I said we need to find a way to stop a nut with a gun, and that's all I said. I get an email saying, I'm saving my last bullet to put it right between your eyes. Just another responsible gun owner in America, and I'm taking all bets he's a white guy. So there's just nothing we can do. I'm Dale Hansen. It's getting harder to enjoy the day.
Amen. There's nothing we can do. Amen. That's what they should be doing, Patty, instead of saying thoughts and prayers. Just come on the mic and go, look, there's nothing we can do. Amen. Amen. You know, Amen. How about them Lakers? It's like, why are we even playing games anymore? Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
But when y'all was talking about people stealing money, a friend of mine who is now deceased, he he used to work at Dylan's candy store in I think it was Times Square, and he quit, and but he still had the key, I guess, to the store, and he stole $75,000 out of their like quick drop box. Oh my God. In cash though, right? And like 5, 10s, and 20s at once. Damn. And this bitch was like, pick me up from the airport. So I'm like waiting in the car. So I didn't know none of this, you know. So like I'm sitting in the car, and he comes to the car like walking like something was up his ass, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why are you walking like that? And so he like waits till we get off the airport or whatever, and we get on the highway, and we get off on the highway, he pulls up his shirt. He just got cash strapped all to his body.
Oh, I've seen that before.
True story.
I've seen that before. How did he get through the X-ray machines? They didn't know.
I have no idea, but I know that he got in drag to steal the money because the store was on. The store was on. Crazy. It was over there by Broadway, and there used to be a whole bunch of like dancers and shit. Mm-hmm. And he said, and my friend, he kind of like androgynous looking. He always was like that anyway. We always say he looked like a girl. And so he just always was crazy anyway. And he was like, yeah, I just dressed up like one of the dancers to blend in. And he was like, and I just took all the unmarked money out of he was like, it's like 2 safes. And one is unmarked money, and then like all the big bills and heavy cash is in another safe. He was like, I just took everything that was unmarked.
You never found out? I've seen that before.
Oh, but the bitch went paranoid. He got down here and was all scared and shit. I'm like, you already here now? Like, you done, like, he like, they gonna try to find me. I'm like, the people not thinking about you. But he never got caught.
Wow.
Well, he better than me. I'm scared.
He was real scary. Like, he was acting real paranoid, but nothing ever happened to him.
I don't think the paper is detectable. I had a patient one time come in, gunshot wound, and he did not make it, but when he came in, the first thing they were doing was, it was a drop off, like they just rolled up there and pushed him out. And we cut the clothes up the center to assess where the wounds were. And as soon as it was me, a resident, and another I think another nurse. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. But I had the bandage scissors, so I was just cutting up the leg of the pants. That's what you do first. Expose any the arteries in the leg in case you have to use them to put IVs in. Then cut up the middle so you can put the leads on. I got to the shirt and literally I thought he was a big guy with like a big maybe abdomen. No, it was all cash. He had it wrapped around him in cellophane. That white resident's eyes got big. I looked up over him. He was looking down at that money. He didn't even see the patient anymore. All he saw was the money. I was like, don't even fucking think about it. So we're trying to actually cut the cellophane off and get the money. So the phone rings, and the secretary out at the desk says, the family wants his belongings. I was like, belongings? Oh, I know what's up. So I go out, and it's some real mean looking characters. And they said, just put his belongings in the patient bag. I knew exactly what they were doing. I said, they know what I look like. I am not putting around. This is not my shit. I put every bit of it. Maybe cuff $20, $30 got lost. I don't know. But they put every bit of it. I put a record. We put every bit of it in that patient bag. It's like, 4 o'clock in the morning. I ain't playing games with nobody. And I took it out there. Now, it's a different day and time now. They have security and police stations. What do they call them? Mobile units or something in the ER. So that stuff can't happen anymore. But yeah, I've seen money wrapped around a person's body like that, and I don't think it's X-ray detectable. Like, I think you can go through an X-ray machine and not see it, right?
Probably now, like King said, probably now they can. I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I mean,
I don't think it will work now.
and depending on how much it was, who's to say it wasn't his?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'd be so suspicious. You're trying to go through TSA, and you go through that thing to go, shh, and they see money taped on you. You know your ass is getting pulled out of that thing real quick.
Yeah, you can question. You damn sure gonna get pulled out.
Yeah.
So what's up, Lisa? My shout out.
I'm not looking at the phone.
Lisa.
I'm not even looking at the phone. Who is it?
Lisa is wise.
Oh my God. Hi, Wise. How are you?
What's up?
Do you ever sleep at night, or you just sleep in the daytime? Because you only come in the room at 3 o'clock.
I barely come over here.
No, I said when you do come, it's about this time. What do you mean over here?
I mean, in your room.
Why?
I don't get paid in. I mean, no. That's like, I keep making pages because that's another story. Fuck that.
I wonder why you're not getting pinged.
I don't know. You just started back pinging me and shit. But I got something to say to that title though.
Okay, Wise. I know this is gonna be closing us out. Go ahead, babe.
Nah, I ain't no trolling shit that night. I wonder why people think like, cool, you don't fuck with Trump, or why I think Kamala is an exit. I think they both fuck with each other behind the scenes. I don't believe that Democrat. That's cool. You can laugh at that.
No, that's the most creative thing I've ever heard.
No, I do. I think they fuck with each other, bro.
Ashton, please stop.
No. I think they playing good cop, bad cop. I feel like Democrat, Republican, left wing, right wing is connected to the same bird, and they playing in the masses' feast, bro. That's what I think. I don't think neither one of them pulls. Be honest, and they all got an agenda.
But which one did you vote for? Which wing of the
I
bird did you vote for?
ain't vote for none of them. I don't even think niggas. I don't think our vote count. I think the only
Say
time
what
your
I
vote
tell you
count
guys
is when
about
you
5
doing it
hours
locally.
ago.
I only think your vote count is locally. Like when it comes to presidential votes. What's good?
So that's all. Hold on for a minute, okay? I'll give it to you. Ashton, I don't know if you're aware. You're probably not, but you keep coming off your mic and you just get on your thing. You hear the sound. Not you, that's all wrong. Just playing. No, you're not doing nothing wrong. While he's talking, and when you come off your mic and make that sound, you can't hear Wise because he talking real low. That's all.
He talk low, or I'm just.
So that's basically what I was saying. I think the government, they play on the masses, and not just our government, not just our country. I think other countries do the same with their masses, and all these real leaders is connected with each other.
Black folks don't got a government, my brother. What government? What government?
I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk your shit.
Man, I guarantee Blackstones, look, Chicago, and it is from anything from the 60s and up. If you got an Afro pick in your Afro, you need to understand that part. Did you understand that part?
Is that you throwing me off, but you saying, I'm just saying somebody
That's my job. That's my job. That is my job. Did you understand what I just said, though, bro? Nah, hold on.
Hold on, repeat that. Repeat what you just said, yo.
Look. If you got an Afro pick, if you understand Black Power, you understand that. Sometimes it don't work like that, bro. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
All right. So I understand I was A-willing. It is like when I say A-willing, let me give you a little hint. Practicing or listening. Everybody on this motherfucking clubhouse listening, because we always come off the mic, right? Anyway, I'm on mute up. I already know what's going on.
Listen.
No, I wanted to ask him a question.
No, I'm on mute up.
No, I
am a revolutionary.
I know it, but are you still singing? That's all I wanted to know. Are you still singing?
You should let him mute up.
I just want to know if he was still singing. I went to YouTube.
Listen to her.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this the solo?
I'm gonna mute
Yes, it is. I went to YouTube.
Hold on, Alexander. I need to get this information where I can send my mixtape.
Is that Sunshine?
Yeah, my mixtape, bro. I need to.
She's a rapper.
Yeah.
I don't rap. I flow. I MC.
Me too. My shit is Granny with a groove.
Oh, you got that new AI shit? Go ahead. Are you kidding me right now?
No, I'm not kidding you, babe.
Man, look.
All I got to do is work on my.
No. I'm gonna move up people real quick. One mic. Guarantee you, funniness is funniness. AI is like technology. What you think, woman?
I agree with you.
What about AI and shit like that?
No. Tell this nigga to shut the fuck up.
Who the fuck you talking to?
Look.
Spit on you. Don't give a fuck about none of that.
Look at this shit. Look. Enjoy the conversation.
Hold on. I'm talking now. You go on mute. Listen, we didn't have a nice conversation on this stage tonight. We're not gonna have that. Y'all can take that back across the street where you come from. You can take that back across the street where you come from. We're not having that. We're laughing. We're having fun on this stage. Okay?
How you pronounce your name? I got the two miss. Alexa.
Yeah, and Alexa. So what's the Wu-Tang gang doing now?
No. This is level of conversation. Wu-Tang Clan is always real well.
Fuck him. He ain't even talking about.
Look at that.
Why? You're not gonna curse the man out when he's not talking to you.
Man, I ain't gonna curse that man.
But if he's not talking to you, why? I didn't put both of y'all in the audience because it's too late for this shit. Y'all getting on my nerves.
Ask him that same question. Ask that nigga that same question that you asked me. I'm on mute up. Ask that nigga that.
It's time for both y'all to
get the only one. I something wrong with that nigga.
Y'all put that shit down.
No. Ask that nigga that same question.
Ask him what?
The same question you asked me.
Is he still singing with the Wu-Tang gang?
No.
What did I
People know who it is.
He don't even
I know who you are.
He don't even know.
Literally.
That's why I don't drink.
Literally. No.
I know who you are.
Ask that nigga the same question you asked me.
What question did I ask you?
What you finna
I'm
say?
old. I got to admit, I forget.
To the stage.
Say what?
Said brown.
Was you paying attention to the stage?
Yes, I'm looking right at you. I'm paying attention to you. I can't take my eyes off you.
That nigga that asked that solo, that dumbass 3-2-1 bozo said.
Solo.
No, okay.
Solo.
Look, I'm gonna mute up. I already know where it's going. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You said thank me. You thanking me, and you trying to figure out who the fuck.
Y'all blocking my rap.
I already know who you are. I'm not trying to figure. I know who you are.
Look, you know
Why? Who are you? He want me to ask who you are. Why?
Ma'am.
I know.
Look, do you know about breathing and smiling prayed out?
Do I know about who?
You talking this slurs and shit.
Prayed out.
Do I know about who?
Look at this. Ain't in no who. It's the essence. It's the presence.
But when you're slurring, it's hard to understand, sir.
Look. If you trying to make a joke about that solo,
no, it's not a joke. This is true. When you slurring,
That's what you get for not.
ask that nigga. That nigga came off the mic. And look, it's already people.
You want to fight with him? Y'all go into private. You and him go into private if y'all want to fight. Okay?
I ain't going to private.
Do you know him, Wise?
Look.
Trying to fight.
No, I understand. Look, are you kidding me right now?
Throw it up, yo.
Look at this shit. That's
Okay. Everybody, come off mic right now. Everybody come off mic right now and tell the solo you love him. You need some love. We love you, the solo.
Because, you know, he gon'
That is your best bet. Tell that nigga to understand protocol.
Okay, he gone.
Yeah.
Your Honor. Protocol.
Ma'am.
You're not even following protocol. Every time I tell you to go on mute, you keep talking, so you're not even following protocol. So how you going to tell
Michael, you know this is a Wu-Tang Clan.
Arthur Ware.
Michael M.
Arthur Ware.
Do a rap for me. Do a rap for me real quick. Do a rap.
If you trying to debate with the 1, 2, 3 talk,
do a rap for me real quick. I said,
ma'am.
I don't want to fight. I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter.
Let me calm you down real quick.
Do a rap. No. I got a man in there 6'4", 250 pounds that calmed me down. Do a rap for me real quick. Come on.
Look, you better hope you don't got a finger on that finger.
What the hell?
Yeah, Arthur Ware.
No, she didn't get them at midnight.
Look good, because if you do got a ring on that right hand, you need
It's on the left hand.
Nah, look at this shit right here. Look at this.
Where the ring go on the left hand?
Everybody, look
on the right hand.
It ain't no one. I ain't never been married.
It's on the right hand. It's on the right hand when they die.
Hey, no.
Ain't this a bitch? You have insurance policy, right?
Oh shit! We ain't gonna talk about
He
that.
said, do you have an insurance policy?
You're going too far.
Look. I don't mind being corrected. Wu-Tang Clan about correcting all you motherfuckers that come.
Wait, hold up.
Now, hold up.
Who you call? No, apologize or get your ass off this stage. You don't call us no motherfuckers. You don't know us like that. Apologize or get your ass off this stage right now.
Okay.
Apologize.
Yeah, I don't mind apologizing.
Tell him to turn in this ticket before.
Apologize.
Yeah, I apologize. Who's you though?
Don't call me no motherfucker. I'm not cursing at you. Don't curse at me.
Is this him in this PTR over here?
I'm looking at
the PTR. It says AOL 123.
Arthur Ware.
Oh, gotcha.
This nigga still got AOL like everybody else.
Please, Wu-Tang Clan. Where y'all? Come on, y'all.
That ain't
Wu-Tang listening. She thinks she's being funny right now.
No,
Look. Only I read first before I enter the room. I guarantee you this one.
Hey, nigga, shut up. You talk too fucking much.
Oh my God. Who is that? Trying to sleep in the goo.
Look, ain't nobody gonna tell this nigga to be like, move up, nigga.
No, because we want you to move up. You talk too much.
Look at
You
that.
just slur your words. You sound like every drunk uncle at the cookout. While we was doing that dance in 72, boy. That's called the scuttlebutt.
Hey,
What
listen.
happened when you get off too much goddamn night train?
Hey, listen.
Yes,
I know you think like me, right? We like to think we like to think in that.
Absolutely.
That's a fact.
Nobody thinks like
we
you.
were
The only person that
look at this nigga.
you got the brain of a motherfucking chicken.
I got
Nobody.
your back, Wu-Tang.
Ray, Lisa. He ain't got one friend in this room.
I only be my fault. I'm gonna mute up.
Before you guys leave,
let's see what this nigga talking about. Go ahead.
I just want you to make sure
you won't, nigga.
Can you
turn in your pink ticket?
Pink ticket? Yeah, that's all I want him to do right now.
Yeah, turn in your pink ticket. That's all over.
And I'm following you back, so.
You already, it's friends with him. Lisa, I looked at that earlier when you came in the room.
No, he was following me. I didn't follow him back.
Oh, you didn't follow. So just turn in your pink ticket and come in the room tomorrow before black hour.
I'm trying to get my pink Timbs out the closet. I gotta go find my pink Timbs. Y'all missing. Blocking.
You just like, damn, I followed that nigga. I ain't following him back. That's
I'm following you back. Oh my God.
Look, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I made the decision 10 years ago to stop drinking, right?
This pink ticket.
One of the reasons why is because I didn't want to end up like this again, right?
I hear voices.
That's why I stopped.
I hear voices.
Are you hearing voices?
Listen. Listen, keeping it blunt. You're like, I followed that nigga, but I didn't know powder. Anyway, I know you thinking about what I'm saying.
I got your back.
Anyway, I'm a
be careful. You might rock.
And come back.
Oh, child.
I'm guaranteed
the other way.
To the nigga that's talking right now. Guarantee.
How many fentanyl pills did you take tonight?
I'm about to join the house.
Change up.
1, 2, 3, Wu-Tang Clan.
Ain't nothing to fuck with.
Some people need to get trolled on.
I can go from 0 to 50 though, right?
Why? He beat you.
You said he did what?
You was the biggest troll.
All I want to know,
He ain't not even trolling.
Patty, all I want to know is who brought him up. Who brought him up?
I promise you. It's probably JD.
JD know what's up.
No, JD wouldn't have brought no trash.
Oh, okay.
No, we were glad he left the first time. God damn. Don't just
he found his way back home.
No, I think he left and he came back right on stage.
Right.
No, he didn't. He came from the audience. I saw him in the audience.
Oh.
But I didn't bring him up.
Maybe
remember y'all sent it? Did somebody send him an invite? Y'all was saying he can come.
No, I didn't send him.
No, he's been gone for a while. He's been gone for a while, Patty.
I was playing,
JD.
He was in here a few days ago.
Yeah, I remember he was there. I didn't even know who he was.
He used to be getting some crazy characters in here.
Listen, I didn't even know he was. I didn't even know he was Wu-Tang Clan until today when I started.
Look, he up here again. See, he is making
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
No, he just leaving the room and coming back.
Yeah,
that nigga for real. Wu-Tang for real.
I
ain't controlling that nigga for real.
Is he in New York or is he in Cali?
Who? Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
We probably from your city, Lisa.
Huh?
Lisa said you from New York. Yeah, he's from New York. Lisa, they out of New York.
Oh, okay. I'm asking where he lives now, what borough.
I think at one time some of them lived in Atlanta too. A couple of them, the twins lived in Atlanta at one time. The Solo, are the twins still in Atlanta? Oh, no, he ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, he ain't giving out no.
He lives in Chinatown.
You know, when you from that Wuhan, that should be having you doze off.
About a 50.
I done told you ain't gonna answer me.
Ain't nothing is coming up.
Hey, those buildings in Chinatown when I went to New York, like the way like everything's underground like that. Yeah, that's
underground.
Yeah, you know, like a lot of them have
Look. First of all, AOL or the list.
What?
JD, what buildings are underground?
Like when you go through Chinatown, don't you have like where you like always go downstairs? It's not like
I see what you're yeah.
like a basement, right?
Yeah.
Lisa.
Hold on. I see what you're saying. Yeah. The little entrances going downstairs.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Lisa, he went and got rid of the pink ticket. That's what he did.
Thank you.
Nah, man, give the pink ticket back. Take the pink ticket back.
Y'all gonna enjoy him in another day and another time.
Look, unity is real.
Who?
Unity is real when it comes to competition. Unity. Do I need to spell it out or something?
Let me go take it.
You can't spell. You can spell even if you wanted to.
Wait, Quinn was down there? Hold on.
I gotta tell. Hey, look, Lisa, this is a test. Look. I saw.
Why ain't nobody
right now?
It's on you. DeSolo, look. Are you smarter than a fifth grader test? So just answer these 3 questions for me. DeSolo, just answer these 3 questions for me.
Quinn ain't never let me have one mixtape.
Hey, you're a MAGA though, right? DeSolo, you're a Trump supporter. Look, DeSolo, you're a Trump supporter?
Give me permission to ask me questions. I'm gonna answer these bozos questions.
All right, answer this question.
Hold on.
Hey, if you answer these, DeSolo, if you answer these,
hold on.
Y'all gonna stop talking over JD. I told y'all, all y'all don't play I'll fight a man.
DeSolo, just answer these 3 questions. I just want to know if you're smarter than a fifth grader.
You and JD both will get bounced on your damn head.
Me and JD, we got a helmet. Come on, JD.
DeSolo, I just want to know if you're smarter than fifth graders. Just answer these 3 questions and the stage is yours. All right? Here's the first question, because I know you're a MAGA. I remember from last time. So what does the GOP stand for? DeSolo, answer it. What's the GOP stand for? Without looking it up.
Good old pussy. I'm
Patty.
gonna say God over pussy.
Damn.
Now he all quiet.
Shouldn't even took yo that long.
Y'all taking this serious. I was crazy.
Hey, wise, are you a Trump supporter?
General Pop, believe listen. No, I don't fuck with neither one of them. Like I said, I don't fuck with neither party.
Not General Pop.
Nah, listen. This is what I fuck with. I fuck with our people. I don't trust the government. I don't trust no fucking government. That's probably the best answer I can give.
Why is it saying the most?
I'm just saying the real. How I feel.
Tonight. No, tonight you okay,
Democrat
Wise?
or Republican. I don't trust them.
Why is it saying Trump and Kamala got something going on?
No, I'm not just saying them. Any president that ever existed, I think, except for John F. Kennedy. I feel like that was the only nigga that really spoke out for American citizens, and he got killed for that shit. And everybody else that you see, don't nothing happen to them niggas. I feel like they're a part of this shit. They got done the same way.
KJ was the only president that got killed.
Far as if you want to talk about Abraham Lincoln, we want to know why he got killed. If you want to talk about that,
John Booth.
But I'm talking about that was really for the American people. I ain't talking about like slavery time. I'm talking about like in the most current times and shit like that. He was exposing a lot of shit that our government was doing. JFK in his last speech, and he got killed for that.
And his brother, right? Because his brother got killed right behind him.
And I feel like they do people like that when you really for the people.
Why? How old were you when Kennedy was?
Shit, I don't even think
He wasn't even alive.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Nah, but the thing is, just because I wasn't born don't mean you can't go back and do research on what's going on. You can't. It ain't like I can't go back and watch.
If you go back and do research, you'll understand that the Kennedy was for the Kennedys.
It's like Rockefeller.
So, man, you gotta answer my questions, bro.
No.
It's real quick, man.
Why you interrupting women though?
Just three questions, and I'll get out your way with the women.
All right, go ahead.
All right. What's the GOP stand for?
What would you say?
What's the GOP? Yeah, you know GOP. What does it stand for?
GOP.
Yeah, you know they call the Republican Party GOP.
Got some bitch ass niggas. Next question.
All right, so you don't know that.
They don't even line up.
What's the sixth planet?
No.
What's the sixth planet? Hold on, let me ask you. Are you kidding me? Here's the second one.
Are you kidding me right now?
Hey, here's the second one.
How you gonna ask a nigga?
Gemini, I'm trying to get my mixtape.
No. Here's the second question.
Trying to say something.
What's the sixth planet? What's the second planet?
Hey, hold on one second, y'all. Lisa trying to say something.
No, they not listening.
This nigga asking me what.
Go ahead, Lisa.
No, Solo's gonna. I'm just trying to start my new career, trying to get my mixtape out there, you guys.
Oh yeah.
So Quinn ain't never inquired and tried to
Quinn
help us
full of
out.
shit.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm
Quinn
saying?
ain't trying to get your shine on.
You know what though? Y'all need to come to Atlanta. Quinn be doing little things around.
I'll tell you what's going on. Lisa, I got the idea to help you out. So I know you know that Trump said, well, there's a high-ranking White House official that said Trump is looking to commute Diddy citizens as early as this.
I heard that shit.
Right. So that's where you get in. You need to get in with Diddy.
Okay.
Yeah, you strike me as bad boy. You give me bad boy.
So I gotta get more. Yeah, I was getting ready to say I just gotta put myself down.
I think you better find another way. You might come out better with Kanye.
Girl, y'all trying to really get me fucked up here. Got the shine
fucked up with Diddy.
As long as you're good with the baby oil aspect.
I'm good with the oil,
Okay,
so
right.
if it's that easy, all I gotta do is I'm good.
I ain't good with the voices. I think I'd go with the baby oil too.
I ain't gonna lie, so y'all really think
y'all almost made me say something, but I just ain't gonna say it.
I almost spit out my apple juice. I'm good. I'm good with the baby oil.
Nah, I go with the
So you think they rubbing you down with the baby oil?
I'm sorry?
You think they rubbing you down with the baby oil?
Diddy's not rubbing nobody down. He always gets somebody to do the rubbing.
I'll find out though, Alexander.
He used Astroglide. He used the baby oil for your body, so your body will get it.
Astroglide is.
Y'all know what he used that like baby oil on.
Yeah, that's what he uses.
Yeah, y'all know what he used that baby oil for.
No, he used water-based lubricants for that. You got it wrong. Like
it's oily oil.
Baby oil ain't good with condoms, so he don't use it for that.
But was he? Yeah, was he?
Who said they were condom?
That's what the escort said they was using condoms.
Oh, yeah, he did say that. He did.
You allowing it?
Yes, I am.
No, he asked me a question.
What do you ask?
What do you ask you, Solo?
All right. The next one.
JD's
two more. Hey, 2 more, and I'm done, y'all. 2 more. What's the sixth planet from the sun?
I don't know. Breathe.
Okay.
Breathe up.
So far, all right, you're not smart in the 5th grade so far. Last question. How many? All right, look. Last question.
Y'all better allow me the chance to rebuttal after the
last question.
No, Bill rebuttal.
How many holes does a woman have below her belly button?
3 or 4.
How many?
No, he didn't say.
Okay. He got 1.
3 or 4.
3 or 4.
3 or 4. Oh shit. No,
3 or 4.
You got that wrong too.
3 or 4.
No. Hey, Lisa.
Yes.
Are you kidding me right now? You better understand this Wu-Tang Clan, nigga. We keep it breathing, smiling.
What's up, yo?
Look. Let me ask you one question.
Okay.
No, I'm talking to
okay.
No, okay. I'm talking. This goes to that person, to everybody.
His name is JD.
Anyway.
You gonna ask questions and
Look at the helpers.
Nigga, set your bitch ass up and ask your bitch ass question real quick.
You niggas didn't unmute when he was asking me questions, though.
Go ahead and ask JD.
Ask your bitch ass question, please.
Let me ask the room one question. Are you keeping it breathing and smiling and prayed up? Yes or no?
Yes.
That shit you just said, nigga.
You said, are you saying prayed up?
Keeping it bean and prayed up.
All day, every day.
Yes, sir.
Facts. Lisa.
Yes, sir.
Your turn. Anyway.
Lisa, your turn.
Your turn. That's the most awkward mic ever.
That was
Hey, so what you sipping on?
AOL.
I got a question. How many licks did it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?
You will never
The
know.
world would never know.
The world shall never know.
But you can find out.
The world should never
You
know.
have an ex.
Come on.
The woman that asked that question, you have an ex in your life. Literally.
What?
How the fuck y'all be honest?
No, hold on. AOL, are they listening? You
AOL.
better get the fuck up. Wu-Tang.
AOL is
You better look at that PPR right there. I got a whole lot of them. I'm on TikTok, on all social platforms. I guarantee you.
How many followers you got on TikTok?
No, hold up.
That nigga got, he got like 15.
How many followers you got on TikTok, gang?
Like 15.
Hey, Lisa.
Yes,
I respect the
AOL.
moderators and the greenies and colorful niggas. Well, please do not interrupt me when I'm making sense.
That's all you talking about.
Making sense.
What you talking about, colorful niggas? My shit is black and white, bitch ass nigga. What are you talking about?
Nigga,
You know that's what all old
Nigga,
people
I'm on
talk
Facebook.
about.
nigga, send me your address. Location ass nigga.
LAX, nigga, pull up, nigga.
We ain't witnessing nothing. No violence. No violence.
Smack the dentures out your mouth, goofy ass nigga.
No violence. We ain't doing no violence. Cause I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to tell the truth and nothing but the whole truth. We ain't doing no violence. Listen, Lord, after that Birmingham room, we ain't doing no violence. Listen,
ain't no violence.
Yeah, well, don't be talking about no asking for no damn ad. What else you going there for? What you going there for today?
Ma'am, we keeping the breathing and smiling, afraid of Wu-Tang Clan.
Okay, no violence.
I know you know how to cook. How you came out that mic like that.
Crazy.
I guarantee you, if I ask you one question, if I ask you a question, ma'am, but let me ask you a question. Do you know how to cook?
Yes, sir.
So, look, you already, we keeping the breathing and smiling, prayed up. We know how to eat, right?
Yeah, I do.
That's a loaded question.
That one's too.
Oh, I didn't even think about the other half.
Yeah, you won't.
Lisa, did you just confess to being an eater? You gotta listen.
Yeah, I want to answer that shit even now.
Tell these niggas to shut the fuck up and listen. Hey, all the listen. Tell these niggas to relax.
Oh, are they listening?
Okay, you said you had one question. I thought you was finished questioning.
I asked you the question. As long as you know how to cook. My toe. Anyway, let that one fizzle.
One of the best.
Nigga done asked like 10 questions after asking one, saying he's gonna ask one. Like, what we doing?
I guarantee I ain't asked Lisa if she's single. Facts.
No, you did not. No.
Now it's implied that you asked him though.
Hey, look.
Until that's mixtape, though.
Tell this nigga to shut up.
She said all you can do is pick up her mixtape and pass it out. That's it.
Off the ring. It'll be a feature on that motherfucker.
See, look at this, y'all. We're making progress.
Man, Wu-Tang Clan.
Wait, you know, Gemini, I know you're gonna have to work with my papers,
Don't encourage bozo shit. You know what? I can hear about your energy. You got good energy. Do not allow bozo to fuck up that.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you, Big Daddy.
Then you should, if that's the case and you really feel that, you should commit suicide right now.
Suicide.
This nigga said suicide. That's a new one.
That was funny though. You got it.
That was attempting to be funny ass nigga.
So 3:30 every night we start coming hour.
Yeah, we here. We just finally prayed up. How about y'all?
Yeah, this is hilarious. AOL.
Off the rip. Are they listening?
Now I like that.
No, I ain't gonna lie. So
You know what, Gemini?
What's up?
There's got to be hell to wake up crazy every goddamn morning.
It really do.
Right.
Wait, his social media is not linked
to his Clubhouse account. Let me look. I didn't even look. Hold on.
Crazy.
That would be really hard.
Yeah, his Instagram is linked.
Let me tell you something about 1, 2, 3 Warriors. We keep it in that order. Response. Support system. Niggas can act Hollywood, but we just keep it beating and smiling prayed up.
He only has 248 followers, so hold on.
No, that's not true.
Yes, babe, I'm looking at it right now.
You were looking at the wrong person.
I am?
You're definitely looking at the wrong person. At least I'm
definitely, brother. You definitely looking at the wrong person.
No, I'm not. I'm looking at your IG account.
Look. Look, I don't need to share nothing. I'm trying to share my thoughts with y'all.
Okay.
You figure it out later.
Okay.
Yeah.
What time you gonna start? Because I got to go to bed.
No. For the woman that's looking me up, I can guarantee you probably involved, ain't you?
Probably what?
Are you involved?
I told you, I've married 35 years.
Okay. Keep it like that. Why the hell would I change it? This late in the game. No, we about to be funny.
Remember what you said?
No. We about to be funny.
No, I'm being serious.
Man, I hope not. You fuck around and have an unhappy home right here.
No, I don't think so.
Look, you already violated by looking my name up. If you've been married 35 years, you better look up.
I look up a lot of people. That was my job. I look up a lot of people.
I got a friend.
I know who you are, though.
Look. Yeah, I already know. Where you from? I can guess where you from.
Atlanta.
Look at this shit. Oh, shit. This is about to be tricky.
He's from Atlanta, too, though.
You know the twins? I know the twins. Personally.
I know. What's the dude?
They still live in California?
No, hold on. No. You from Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just happy as fuck, ain't you?
I don't live there now. That's where I'm from.
I'm from the Wild Humpback Crooked Line. The Glove.
You're from New York.
Mississippi?
I don't know.
Man, no, hold up.
He's from New York.
Yeah.
I don't know where he lives now. He might live in Mississippi now.
I know how to speak 5% talk though. What you think?
I don't know.
No, you don't. Definitely you not. Remember you said you just from Atlanta. I'm from the Glove. No fingerprints. I keep it business smiling pretty.
Bet you I can find you. Bet you I can find you.
Nah, if you pull up on me, you fuck around, you gonna eat some good barbecue.
about who the baddest is, who the fastest.
But you talking distance shit.
If you listen, if you ain't in Memphis, you ain't got no good barbecue.
I got people in Memphis.
Okay, that's what a good barbecue is.
No, I don't got to travel from the glove to go down south. You better let that one. Hey, Lisa, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help the stage out. Wu-Tang Clan, 1, 2, 3 Warriors.
God.
When you see this Wu-Tang Clan right here, we get the numbers up. Look, most people instead of yapping, you need to, written words matter. Written words matter. It's always
that's the truth. Written words do matter.
It does. I guarantee this fact. And to the nigga, look, to the people that happen to be trying to have a conversation with Doc Solo, you better understand, you better be who you are. I am who I am, though. You better let that pop. No. I'm speaking esoteric.
Oh shit, you cold
hidden word. No, just hidden word talk. It's hidden word talk.
I know it.
If you do not understand that ETR that I'm representing, I got plenty of them. I already joined it. I'm a member. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Appreciation. Most people forget that word, appreciation.
And we appreciate you.
You're a damn sure.
Hey, look.
You got rid of your pink ticket. But just Solo, when you come back tomorrow, you gonna come back tomorrow?
No.
Lisa,
you didn't even let me finish talking to you, man.
I said when you coming back tomorrow.
Let him talk to you, Miss Alexander, because my
Exactly. Since you want to come off the mic and all.
Oh my goodness, this is too much, I'm telling you.
Where did you find this motherfucker at, Lisa?
This is Lisa.
Look at this. Listen, everybody got protocol. Hey, Lisa.
Yes, sir.
I guarantee you got the authority to be like, mute up, Doc Solo talking. I guarantee you got that.
Oh, so that's what you want. Okay.
No. I don't want that. Y'all gonna be y'all. I'm funny anyway.
Okay.
You better let that one sizzle.
I'm gonna let that sizzle.
Yeah, I got Facebook. I'm also.
How did you find out about this app? Who told you to download this app, bro?
I'm known to break up happy homes.
Who told you to download this app? Who told you to do that?
Look at these niggas. Look at all these niggas. Look at these three stooges. These niggas like clowns right now. Niggas jumping off the mic to say what? Nigga, stop interrupting. Listen, stop interrupting. I guarantee I was talking to creation.
How much longer?
Hey, you know what, JD?
I don't know.
In my mind, this is how I imagine the average New York around. Like this is average NYC energy right here.
NYC?
I feel like if I was on the subway, this is the kind of conversations I would have every day.
Hey, Lisa. Most of these niggas cheating. Black men don't cheat though.
What?
Yeah, that's a fact on that one.
Okay.
Niggas keep coming off the mic. Look, I'm single. I'm Doc Solo for real. It's on my license plate. If you come to the glove and you see a 300, a nice car, shining the motherfucker. No. I guarantee you, if you think you follow me, you're not.
Oh.
I'm trying to look.
So it's like that.
Run the room.
Okay.
Run the room.
Because if you think
what? No.
You're not.
You literally look. Just like you got an ad-libber. You can literally tell this nigga to shut the fuck up and let Doc Solo talk. You can literally say that, but you didn't.
Okay. Y'all let the Solo. See, look.
Too late. It already happened.
You guys, if it wasn't 4 o'clock in the morning, I would just be.
Hey, look. You act like I don't know the time.
How much more time we got?
I think you do.
How much more time we got?
No, hold on. Lisa,
And my lips.
don't act like I don't got a nice watch on.
Lisa, how much more time we got?
No, hold on.
My lips are heavy, girl.
I'm getting ready to take this Timian and take my ass to bed. I can't take this no more.
I was trying to get, because this is not social media, Alexander.
No, exactly. I thought I was talking to Alexander first.
You were, but
No.
You don't want me out.
Alexander.
No.
Social media,
corrected. Alicia.
She has another social media.
He does.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
How do I
Wu-Tang
find
Clan Warriors. Wu-Tang. Look, Eric corrected is very respected. She listened to both of us. She knows she should have said something.
This is too much. I swear to God.
I
don't think this is the club. I think this is definitely New York, maybe
I'm definitely a member of the house.
128.
I used to kick indoors. I went to join the house. I used to kick Food Masters. Y'all know what it is.
No, I don't.
Nah. Would you like to? Are you single?
No.
Exactly. Hold on. You heard
no habla español, señor. No habla inglés, señor.
No. You know what? Vato locos forever.
Lisa got it speaking in song. Lisa got it speaking in song.
What song is he singing?
Nigga like, damn, man.
What song is he singing, Alexander? You got requests now?
Lisa.
Yeah.
No,
I know a lot of songs, but that one went past me right there. I know a lot of songs, but that one right there went past me.
Okay, so can I get one from our guests here?
Which one?
Give us a song. Yeah. Give us a song before we go.
Can you sing me to sleep?
Hold on. Let me make sure. Y'all give me a moment. Y'all reset the room.
Okay, reset the room, Alexander, because he's getting ready to sing me to sleep. Go ahead, Alexander. Reset.
I'm gonna mute up. I understand protocol. Salute, Lisa.
Listen, don't let us waste our time. Okay.
I'm not done. I'm asking. He said he was gonna do it, so I'm basically over here. Let me get my pillow, fluff it up. Let me get everything prepared.
Patty, you comfortable? Ramona, you comfortable? Eric, yeah, Ashley, you comfortable?
Well, baby.
Okay. Our house members down there.
Hey, Alexander, hold on. Let me get my pink and gold Timbs out. Hold on.
Yeah, get ready.
Real quick. Lisa, okay.
Our house members down there.
On, right?
Yeah, you can do those songs. We got a special guest in the house tonight, so we're getting a free show. You don't have to pay. It's free admission. It's 420 at 3:55 this morning, and I hope you guys enjoy.
And I
hope you guys enjoy this.
So,
yeah, we'll be putting the cash out up. Okay, so let's go to solo.
Where else can you get this but at the 420?
There's a cash out where I send a money request for my wasted time.
No, the cash out is only flowing this way. It's not going back the
solo?
Oh, did he fall asleep?
The solo.
He nodded off. That's a
He on that heroin. He on that dope now. You already know.
He nodded off.
He go. Come on, guys. Y'all.
Wu-Tang
Go on mute. Go ahead, Mr. Solo.
Yeah, I was on mute trying to find the music so we can relax.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Relax.
Go ahead.
All right, y'all niggas relax, because I'm Indian.
Have patience. Patience is
Okay.
virtue.
It is.
Anyway,
All right, go ahead.
it's a fact on that one.
All right, go ahead. Protocol. Damn it.
The Subway version.
I got my Timbs on now. Y'all better stop messing with me.
You got your Tim
Lisa,
and do rag on.
Lisa,
Yeah.
Lisa,
Yeah.
you know Ray and them fix the coffee, right?
Child.
And I ain't even been to bed yet.
Ain't even been to sleep. See, that's a problem.
I ain't even been to bed yet. And he in there fixing
That's
coffee.
a
That's
problem.
bad.
I can't
Okay.
wait.
He gotta get his large cup that he normally
What
knows.
is he about to do?
Yeah, you gotta get his double cup.
So he,
You know, he smell like Newport Marlboros and Black and Mild and Hennessy.
Oh, Hennessy.
that ain't no damn Hennessy. Some shit stronger than Hennessy. That's some goddamn home brew.
Yeah, this been going on for a minute.
That's white lightning.
White lightning
I
is
don't know
crazy.
how many bottles.
White lightning sound crazy. I don't even know what it is. White lightning sounds serious though.
My granddaddy used to
Brian, you better go white lightning. That's what that is.
white lightning is.
We ain't never had no late night serenade from Quinn though.
Nah, Quinn,
That's what
he's
I'm
stingy
saying.
with the gifts.
Quinn want money for his.
Yeah, he's stingy with the gifts. She's stingy with the gifts.
I got you, Quinn. Okay, let me go to the couch real quick.
Yeah,
I
Quinn,
got
get
you.
your ass up here and sing something. Shit.
Yeah, I got you,
Yeah,
Quinn.
serenade the lady. What are you
As
doing,
always.
Is he still here? Quinn is out.
They can rock the house together.
I'm here. Just Lisa don't understand. Hey, look, I ain't no reset. What's up with you?
I did reset the room.
Babe.
No, I hear a lot of bozos coming off the mic.
Okay,
trying to
Bozo's on
understand.
mute. Bozo's on mute.
Look, I
Okay,
could be
we
a
ready
DJ
now.
too.
Trust
Can I
me.
be a DJ? Can I be a DJ?
We don't want a DJ. We want a performance.
No, we want you to
You're
sing.
a hater.
We want a performance. You can't DJ
Nigga,
us.
mute up, nigga. AOL.
Then perform, bitch ass nigga.
Now I gotta be a bitch ass nigga. Damn.
Go ahead and sing, Wu-Tang, please.
Nigga, this shit right there.
Come on,
Y'all
just right off the top.
Look.
Come on,
Nigga,
Pootie Tang.
all this negative energy.
Pootie Tang.
I'm in the glove. No, hold up. Let me tell you this thing. Look, my location is real. Literally. I'm trying to enjoy the conversation.
Okay, don't disappoint.
All right. We know you.
No, I ain't done. No, I ain't done.
You upset.
Okay,
No,
well, we
go
gonna
ahead
let you
and
go back
perform.
then.
Hey, look, I could be
The audience waiting for you. The audience waiting for you.
Y'all probably won't.
You ain't seen that skit when they in the elevator dance.
I can't even get the chance. This nigga gonna hate me.
Okay, all right, Jim, don't hate. Jim, it's fine. You can't hate somebody.
He doing
Man, tell this nigga to shut the fuck up. You know.
Okay, no, you can't talk to our remarks like that.
Damn.
It's okay. It's okay. He drunk. Yeah, damn. He ain't really.
I'm respecting you. Everything.
Nigga, is you gonna perform or not, nigga? That's it. Like,
Man, I guarantee my social media
I'm gonna
not solo. It's
you got 10 seconds to start performing.
I'm trying to, man. Damn, can a nigga?
Okay,
It's 8 seconds to perform.
10 inch with it. Reset the room.
5 seconds to perform.
Okay, once again, listen, go mute.
Everybody shut up. Let me
I'm ready. I've been.
You want me to reset the stage?
I'm real ready too.
Okay,
Nigga,
let's do this.
Nigga, I feel like a Richard Pryor comedy smoking the cigarette.
Yeah, okay. Welcome to the stage. Pootie Tang, 1, 2, 3 Warriors.
Wow.
Is it Pootie Tang? Oh, and it's Wu-Tang. Oh, and Cool Gang. What the hell did I can't see? I got my glasses.
If you been in the goo, let sis.
Cool Gang.
Now you right, man. Hey man, I'm on all
Let me
sorts
see.
of
I'm enlarging it. Cool
Wu-Tang Clan. Okay, Wu-Tang Clan, welcome to the stage. The one and only. The one and only Wu-Tang Clan. Audience member, you get a free show to put you to sleep tonight. You'll never see this in another room.
He got 300 followers on Instagram.
Damn, my nigga got it. Nigga,
we ready.
Y'all stepped in the party and shot the party up.
We ready.
Y'all niggas are worried about the DJ.
We ready.
Literally. No, you hope so. You better let that one. Who shot you though? Who shot y'all niggas? When you Wu-Tang Clan, you better understand this remix. You better understand this part.
You gonna perform? She just reset for you.
Okay, nigga. If you
Put your bitch ass up, nigga. Who shot you?
Spit something, nigga.
let me relax.
Who shot you? Separate the wheat from the obsolete. Down Brooklyn Street is on
The audio good. Can I get it 100? All the people that got the mic.
100.
No.
That's that AI shit. We trying to hear you. I already heard that. That's AI. Alright, nigga, shut your
That's
bitch
him,
ass up.
Gemini. I already checked it out. That's him.
Look, I'm trying to have a Blasian, East African, white, and black baby. So go ahead, play.
No, that's him. I already checked him out when he first came in the room. That's him.
You sure? I heard that AI version of Who Shot You. They got a whole channel for that. Alexandra, I'm gonna give you the YouTube channel. They got this and all the other old songs. They take rap songs and they make it like sound like 60s.
Man, nigga. It is what it is. We keep it green and smiling right now. Y'all ask me to play a song, nigga.
Me, nigga.
AOL, nigga.
That's not you though. That's AI, nigga. You think I don't know?
And shut up.
I don't want to hear no fucking AI, nigga.
That sounds pretty good.
I'm telling you, that's him. It is him. I heard him. I saw him. I heard him. Yeah, that is him. But we have enough for the goddamn Wu-Tang. Well, I don't know. Lisa might not have had enough. That's what I'm thinking. Whew. The mind is a terrible thing to waste.
I'm getting so sleepy.
Lisa, I wish y'all was.
Oh, will you get sleepy?
Come on.
Wait, what?
Where you at, Ashley?
Nice is, man. It's 81 degrees right now on a balcony. It is absolutely fire out here, man. These folks.
What?
Oh, shit.
What the?
It's 75 where I am. So shit.
Yeah, it's nice. Come on now. We can go swimming tomorrow. We're going to be on it. Let's go. The pool is going to be open tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We on it, y'all. It's good to have a good time. Shoot, live life. That's what I do. Get out and have fun until it gets cold.
Alexandra, I'm about to drop the link in the chat so you can see where he got it from. That is AI. That is not him.
Hey,
Oh my God.
He probably been getting away with that shit. Motherfuckers don't be following music like I do. That is not him. Here you go. I'm putting the link in the chat right now. There you go.
Gemini.
Links in the chat. It's AI.
You guys play it. Yeah, because I was wondering why he has 300, 200 and something.
If that was him, he had way more people. Yeah, that's AI. They got a whole channel. That's all they do is they reimagine like old songs and they make them sound like the 60s. Old school shit.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna play it real quick. What you said in the chat.
I can't bring you up anymore.
It's the same song? Is it the same song,
Yeah,
Gemini?
it should be. If not, I'll go find the right one.
From the obsolete.
No, I got the wrong one. Hold up.
Oh, I be seeing all these on TikTok. They do a lot of Eminem songs. Yeah, there were a lot of songs.
They do a whole lot of AI. I'm about to find the right one though. I got the wrong one. They do these all day.
AI takes away from it just takes away from real writing of songs. In that
Random man, y'all should have let him be an AI TikTok, whoever he was.
He's still there. He in the chat.
For a reason.
AI fucking everything up.
I was about to fry some chicken over here, y'all.
You can't be frying chicken this late.
And I was doing a music room one night, and a freaking Rundown came in. Oh, you was in there, ain't it, Gemini?
Yeah.
Rundown came in there and played some of the music that he about to release. One of the songs he's gonna get Joe to sing on, but he's doing it like what is he? The NFTs.
Yeah, he doing it under the NFTs and all that.
Oh my, that man still with NFTs.
I'm not even gonna comment on
the
that.
idea made sense. Like each person that, like, so I guess he got Joe singing on one. It's like he has a fake. The album's like, I don't know. It's an AI album, but as he gets each celebrity that he knows to sing on it, it brings up the value of it because each one of them are putting something about one person buys it and the next person buys on it to sing on it, and it just brings up the value of the NFT. He explained it to us, but I was like, this shit taken away from artists. But
legal to use. A lot of these artists are fighting back against that because they're saying their voices are being used in things that they didn't ask for. I don't know. It's kind of a weird. I don't like AI for those perspectives of other things that do not allow for original writing or other things. You have AI doing people's schoolwork, teaching, called a student using AI to do their schoolwork, and they said, "Brother, you didn't write this," and they had to start over, do the assignment over. That's crazy. You can't keep doing AI. You got to do the homework yourself, and a lot of folks don't want to do that. They're counting on these computers to do their schoolwork, and I think sometimes it can make people, I'm not gonna say dumb, but it can water down certain types of information because you're not taking that in at the rapid speed that you would if you weren't maybe using that kind of, assistive technology.
I was against. Go ahead, babe.
Separate the weak from the obsolete. Hard to greet them. Fuck all that bickering beef. I can hear sweat trickling down the cheek. Your heartbeat sound like Sasquatch feet. Thundering, shaking the concrete. Then the shit stop when I fall apart. People call the cops, say they hurt.
turn that shit off. Damn. If somebody was really saying, I don't like that AI shit, that shit would be pissing me off. Quinn said, the hell? Quinn, you not relevant no more, nigga.
Y'all ain't right. Y'all would kick Quinn.
Get up here, Quinn. Get up here. Get your boy band singing ass up here. You ain't relevant no more, Quinn.
What the fuck is that?
That was AI, nigga.
Oh, yeah, I know about it.
Don't that shit fuck with you when you actually got a real talent?
It does, but I mean, it won't fly with our generation, but the generation to come.
Yeah, it is. You heard what happened at the Monica and Brandon concert?
No, what happened? Don't be here on Friday.
Child, I think it was actually in Chicago too.
Yeah, she had like a seizure or something, right?
Hey, go on mute. Go on on mute so I put you back downstairs. Go on mute. Somebody should we talk? It's about something else right now. Go on mute. I'm being nice. Just hold on. Please.
No, they said that JD was saying was it a seizure? Because they said that because they were like playing the mute. I guess
No,
I don't know.
yes. Yeah, that boy is mine. When they were playing that they were like fighting over it. They were trying to say like she really is, the boy really was hurt. I don't know what the hell they're talking about with that. But people in the I was reading some comments and people said no, she was really it's like I guess she suffers through seizures and stuff, and she actually had a medical emergency because they said she never ever, like her professionalism, she never would take off on the stage like that. So they say she actually left because of a medical emergency.
They said that they actually played the last piece when she said we're having technical difficulties with the music, and then it just cut off and she left.
Oh shit! Well, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know. I was just reading comments on.
It was showing it. Man, that shit crazy. And then people was like, they were lip singing some of the songs. I said, what the fuck? But I was like, maybe they were playing the music in the background and singing. You know how they do that.
Well, I was going to ask y'all, have y'all heard about Timbaland having this? He got an artist, an AI artist that got a record deal, and they dropped their first video about 5 days ago. Have y'all heard of that shit?
Yeah.
That shit is fucking trash. Like Timbaland, I can't believe he put his name on it. He co-starred in the video, all that shit. But it's just whack.
He's with
like
some kind of AI company that, like, he does something with AI. I think that's why. It's something. What company does he just acquire? Or he's heavily invested in? I gotta look into it. It's something like that. I think that's the reason he might have done that, Jeff.
But you know, there was one AI artist that actually went #1 in her whatever genre she was.
Oh, she got a multi-million-dollar deal too. I know what you're talking about. She got like a soulful voice, real soulful voice. She actually sound good. Like out of all the AI I heard, she actually sound dope. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Like she sound dope. Timbaland's our artist is a rapper. She a female rapper, an Asian female rapper. She sound like Missy Elliott without a soul. Like it's whack.
It's crazy. Y'all talking about this motherfucker like they real artists.
Unfortunately, they are. They getting multi-million-dollar deals.
No, I mean, so this is not an actual person.
Okay, your turn, Quinn.
Nah, I'm not doing that
Man, man, what you doing, gang? Like, go ahead and bless us with the talent God gave you, bro. What you doing?
Quinn want money for his shit. You gotta be him in Atlanta.
Put your cash app up, Quinn, and then bless us, bro.
Atlanta, he gonna have a glass. He gonna have a little whiskey glass, and he gonna be drinking and singing at the same time. Hey, him, Quinn.
Hey, Quinn, go ahead and grace us one time for the one time on the late night, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Quinn be like, doo. Hold on, y'all. Let me clear my throat.
Hey, Quinn, bless us one time for the one time on the late night, man. Give us something, man.
Oh, hell, man. You don't even want that after this week.
A little teaspoon taste, you know what I mean? A little musical serving, man.
If he ain't got no kibasi, he ain't doing it.
That's hilarious. Kibasi. I don't think I've drink kibasi.
But what y'all think about Diddy being out this week, y'all? What y'all think about this? There's a high-ranking White House official that said Trump is considering commuting his sentence this week.
I knew it was going to happen. It was definitely. They're paying for it.
Then he can use his music, since nobody else will give him music to use.
We talking Puff. Shit, Puff don't need nobody to do shit.
I'm talking about Trump.
Oh. Still talk reckless about it. They paying him to do it. He ain't doing it out of kindness.
Man. everything.
Baby old boys is back.
He won't do that no more, but I guarantee you he's not going to.
I mean, it's not illegal for having sex.
Nah, on the controversy, he ain't gonna do that.
Nah, he gonna have it more privately.
Yeah, I mean, he'll do what he wants to do, but it won't be like, it definitely won't be. It will be a very select few. My papa's doing that shit when he's on drugs.
You still get your invite, Quinn. You gonna get invited again. You ain't gotta worry.
I'm not going to that shit.
Quinn don't go to no parties like that, do you, Quinn?
I'm going to his 50th.
See, I told you, you over here co-signing and he done went.
No, but I mean, the other shit was some other shit. That was after the party. Matter of fact, that was after the after party. That wasn't even the after party.
Okay, so you went to the after party, but not the after party. Got you.
No, just the after party. That being a public.
Child.
But them niggas was talking shit about it, you can guarantee.
But this story's been outside, you know what I'm saying?
Man, for a million moons.
Yeah, but I'm talking about people that just kind of take advantage of, they thought he was gone.
What are you gonna do?
We gonna fuck their ass up?
How?
Too many niggas been talking crazy while that nigga was
That's what I'm about to say. He ain't gonna do shit.
He gotta do shit. That nigga got goon.
Man, anybody scared of a nigga in the music industry crazy as fuck. I wish a nigga, I'd blow a nigga down. I ain't scared of no dancing baby oil nigga. The
I
fuck?
think a nigga would, just cause he got an S curl.
That nigga, I'm telling you, bro.
There's so many more dangerous people. Like we got the cartel here. Fuck, we worry about a puffy.
Hey, Quinn, have you heard this? Tell me if you heard this before. Let me know. Can y'all hear it?
We can hear it. We can hear it.
Chris be using that crazy shit. Well, somebody actually, here's his channel on Instagram and Chris reposted the one he did of his song.
Are you playing it right now, JD? They be slightly offbeat on the AI. It's kind of weird. Like they rhythm off.
Yeah, so it don't sound. I knew it by the word.
That AI be a little bit off. You don't be peeping that? Like it literally be I don't know how to describe it.
How you fuck up AI like that?
Well, they just put the song into whatever the service is. They just put the lyrics in there and then describe how you want it to sound.
Yeah.
And that's all it is. They don't have control over the way it is.
Yeah, they just butchering their son.
Yeah, that's funny.
Lisa. Lisa?
Yes.
You got it?
Oh, yeah. Okay, everybody, thanks for coming to the play. I think it is about 4:20.
Come on, it's 4:20.
It's exactly about
20. Yay.
4:20 and 4:20.
And thank you for that beautiful, it just sung me right, she just sung me right to sleep. I mean, and then y'all come back in here and wake me up. I don't know what's happening, but I appreciate you, Dolo, for singing me to sleep or talking me to sleep, whatever you did, it worked. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Excuse me, my voice. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 or 6:30. And the PT's down at the bottom. Please turn your pink tickets in, y'all, so you can grace us with your presence tomorrow, and I don't have to ping all the way down to the red meat. So, y'all, peace out. And remember, the struggle continues, but to God be the glory. We be out. Amen. And Congressman, you owe me, baby. You owe me, baby.